camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I don't know why my audio is stuttering like this. The game crashed. Perfect. My name is Miku, and this was supposed to be Endfield. In the background, I'm relaunching the game. Welcome in, everyone. While we're waiting for the game to launch, got some people to say hello to. Zen, Neon, thank you for being first. Neon has been first 7 times. Thank you for checking in, everyone. Bushu is second, and Zen is third. Gotta grab those achievements. We should have a shiny badge ready for y'all who are so dedicated to checking in. But glad to see everyone. I missed everyone. Our last stream was more than a week ago. And we are still... Well, Mikey is still under the weather, so I will be taking over for now. Not sure if her voice sounds different, but here we go. Bones, thank you for checking in. You must away you must, Neon. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for claiming first. As always, appreciate you checking in. Bushu, yeah, I missed you too. I missed everyone. It's been more than a week. And Vivi, how are you doing? I'll be sure to hydrate. Thank you for checking in. Oh, God. Okay, so I'll probably... Well, I have to remember to mute my microphone whenever I start coughing, but I really wanted to get into Endfield. I want to get all the early bird rewards. I want to get started on my factory. I want to experience the story. I want to see my party members on the field. Just like in Xenoblade Chronicles. I gotta hydrate. Alright. Before we begin, however, again, nice to see you all. Nice to see familiar faces. It's as if we haven't been gone for more than a week. We're going to be experiencing Arknights Endfield, focusing on the main story. I've been so excited for this game. I heard it's a lot of factory building, which is a genre I'm not familiar with. So those who are into Satisfactory, Factorio, and all those other things, I guess this is the game for you. But before we jump into the game, I have some people to shout out. We have Neon Rune, the best way to wind down your Fridays. One of my absolute favorite cozy, comfy streamers. Great blanket fort energy over there. Neon's just great, wholesome, safe for work vibes with her and her community playing a lot of Minecraft. And we have Bushu, who just recently entertained everyone with her beautiful singing. Love her VTuber model. And she loves music, she knows how to party, she knows how to have a great time with her in the community. If you're looking for a good time, good music, great singing, please check out Bushu. Actually, Neon sings great as well. I am so proud to... Why do I feel proud? Well, I'm very proud to know these two amazing, talented streamers, Neon Rune and Bushu. Please go check them out if you haven't already. Thank you for being here on the stream. I know I keep saying that, but I really appreciate it. Vivi, thanks for the lurk. Enjoy your meal, your breakfast, lunch, brunch, luncheoner, whatever you have it. Let's see if we caught up with everything. Vivi was talking about something. You ate dinner and have been doing a character sheet for your character, Alicia. Alicia. Whenever I hear Alicia, I think of Expedition 33, the theme song for Alicia. Beautiful song. But looking forward to seeing more art of Alicia. Is that your character's OC? Is that your OC's name? My mind's kind of scrambled right now. I should have some coffee. But yeah, happy lurking, Penguinistrator. Vanwa, welcome in. Well, Mikey's not feeling very well. Still coughing, still have a slight cold. You could probably hear it on the voice. So Miku will be taking over today. All right, so Alicia is her name. I hope to meet her someday. Perhaps in some crossover episode. You know what? You mentioned the penguin illustrator. This silhouette is very familiar to me. Is this not the silhouette of the Dokuta? Dokuta. And I'm hearing stuff about cloning, or at least well, not really descendants, more cloning. Like, I was wondering where this takes place in the Arknights timeline, and it's hundreds of years in the future. Rhodes Island is still a thing apparently, but they're taking the back seat in this story for now, from what I hear. And I've been wondering why there are people who look like Chen and Surtur. And this silhouette is obviously like reminiscent of the Dokuta. So it's like, are we clones of these people? I don't know. So I'm excited to find out. But before we begin, let's get in the mood for this. I actually got super interested in Endfield because, one, I am an Arknights. I used to play Arknights until it got too difficult for me. And just tower defense, just, I don't know. It is very difficult. It is a difficult game. I stopped playing because I needed YouTube guides to get through, to get... You can finish the game, sure, but can you finish the game with 3 stars? Can you finish events with 3 stars? Can you finish challenge runs? So to be a completionist, I needed YouTube guides, and that's when I thought, I'm not really having a good time anymore. So Endfield, maybe it'll be what will keep me in the universe. That's what we're gonna find out. But separate from Arknights, I was just so surprised to see our party members on the field. And it's such a little thing. It may seem like a little thing, but after playing so many, single character hot swap gacha games, it is just so refreshing to see your whole party on the field. And it just feels like an actual party on the field working together. And I'm excited to build my team. The factory elements, we'll see if I enjoy that. I've never really played like Factorio or anything. You're thinking about getting into Arknights but still not sure? Oh, okay. Well, the gameplay, it depends, right? Personal preference. It's very... If you want to be completionist, it is very difficult to get maximum stars. It is legitimately a challenge for tower defense, even for tower defense veterans. That's why there are so many guides for it. Story-wise, the way they localized it was that they really expanded upon, like, they didn't, like, because there are ways I think you can localize traditional Chinese. You can either like try to like summarize it and lose a lot of meaning, or you can try to go the other direction, and basically one Chinese sentence can be equivalent to like an entire paragraph in English, or 2. Arknights leans into the maximalist localization of Chinese. So it's a lot of purple prose. It's like, it'll be one sentence in Chinese, but in the English dub, it'll take them 2 paragraphs to try and explain the meaning of that Chinese sentence. So, honestly, it was a lot of reading. And events just took so long to read and finish. It felt like I was reading a novel every single time. Again, personal preference, if you're into that. Beautiful art. I hear the story gets really good. Great presentation, UI-wise. And it's just a great music as well. On all accounts, Arknights, there's a reason why Arknights is still one of the GOATs years later. It's one of the OG gachas, I would say. One of the big OG gachas. And it's still worth playing today, from what I hear. Limbo sometimes a basically second possible translation, meaning of the word above it, something like that. Like sometimes where they do it in a Hoyo game, where or even in like where there's a text and then there's a small text above the word to try and explain it. Well, not really. It's more really just a choice in localization. They really try. They really try to explain the spirit of what's being said in Chinese, from what I know, from what I've been told. And that's why the script is so freaking long. So that's why a lot of people are are kind of memeing on this game right now, Arknights Endfield, because there's a clone of a quite, I guess, almost infamous character named Kaltzit. And it's no joke, in the original Arknights, Kaltzit probably has like the most pages of dialogue. You can compile an entire novel just based on what Kaltzit says. And the way Kaltzit talks is like, to explain one singular idea, she will yap your ears off for 30 minutes. And a lot of people didn't appreciate that. So there's a clone of her here. Admittedly, she is a tutorial NPC, so she will be yapping a lot. But people are memeing in the story, bracing themselves, saying, oh my god, this is an Arknights game. This is the Kaltzit clone. She's yapping so much. So people are calling it a yap fest. But, you know, I'm not averse to yapping, okay? Ghost in the Shell remains one of my favorite animes growing up. And Standalone Complex Season 1 is 90% yapping and 10% amazing action. But 90% yapping. Quality yap is what I'm looking for. Not Hoyoverse Penacony yap. Alright? I'm still disappointed about Penacony. Yeah. Yapping when it's interesting and it moves the story forward. And when it's... the amount of yapping is proportional. Like, I love it when the amount of yapping is proportional to the progression of the scene, the story, the world building, etc. But if it takes you 10 paragraphs if you yap for 10 paragraphs to deliver a singular point, then you just sound like you're trying to pad out your thesis word count wise. It's like, this idea could have been 300 words, but you try to meet the 10,000 word limit. That's how Penacony felt to me. Not that kind of yapping. So that's another thing I am looking forward to seeing. My friend is saying that the yap here is a lot, but it's quality yapping. So he says that they've grown as storytellers since the original Arknights. So that's another thing we want to look forward to. But yeah, grab food. Thank you for the alert, Vanua. We'll see you on the Endfield. We were just going to check the trailer before we jump in because I wanted to get in the mood of it. I've actually not watched any of the promotional material. I've only seen snippets of closed beta footage. And that's what made me pre-registered and everything already. But I've not seen the trailer or anything, so let's check it out. This is a banger intro music, man. It's so good. And I think it has similar motifs as the original Arknights theme. Exposition, but I guess yapping, it works as well. But you know who's great at yapping? Bonebreaker. If you're in for a great yap session while he challenges challenging content, Bonebreaker85 is the channel to be in. Recently finished Silk Song, great congratulations to him, and he has a great redeem called the Wishbone. If you earn enough channel points, you get to request him to play a game. any game. So use that information however you want. But it seems, and I was lurking yesterday and playing a really interesting game called Watam. A lot of shapes, cubes and cylinders, and I don't know. I was reminded of, the Japanese game Katamari Damacy for some reason. But yeah, Bonebreaker plays a lot of different games, and thanks to Wishbone, a lot of variety as well. So please check them out. I'm trying to do better with my segues. But yeah, exposition, yapping is kind of carries a negative connotation to it, right? Like, oh, he's yapping. Like you don't really care about what they're saying. They're just yapping. But yeah, Standalone Complex has a lot of. I mean, I guess it commits all those cinema sins. It's just exposition everywhere. But there's just some, I don't know. As a kid watching it, I was just mesmerized. And it taught me how to read subtitles really quickly. Because there's just so much yapping or exposition dumping in Standalone Complex that watching it in Japanese dub forced me to like speed read subtitles. Because there was no rewinding back then. I was waiting for each episode live on TV, on cable. We didn't have like streaming back then. So you blink and you miss it. So I was like 200% focused on the TV, like reading everything they're talking about. And I loved it for some freaking reason. Maybe by virtue of it being, if you have an interesting setting, you can talk about that setting all you want. And it may remain interesting. Like, now that I think about it, there's a lot of... No, but... there's a lot of exposition dumping, a lot of telling, but the quality of how they show their action, the quality of their scenes, it also, like, they don't need dialogue. Like, when they show, they really show. Like, their visual storytelling is so powerful that you don't need words to really get the feel or to understand what's going on. So I guess the yapping was really more Section 8 talking about, the briefings, the plans, the suspects, stuff like that. So conductive, constructive yapping. I'm sure it makes sense in the universe. It can be hard to keep up. Yeah. And as a kid who didn't really know as much, well, I still don't know much today. It was a lot to keep up with, but it was it was what helped define my taste in science fiction. I'm still looking for my volume mixer because I want to see the trailer of this game. How are they marketing this game? I don't even know. But that is such a banger intro music, menu music. All right, so this is the launch trailer, Arknights Endfield, and it's a collaboration with Star Set Online. So people like joking again that Hypergriff, developers of Arknights, are basically a music company with a free gacha game attached to it. And then there's Motoko lecturing Togusa about his outdated and risky service weapon choices, only for him to be like, heck yeah. Yeah, the thing is, like, it may seem like a simple thing, but there's so many layers to that conversation that they had. And was it in the firing range? I forget where. But, Togusa as a character in a highly augmented squad, being the least augmented, quote unquote, being the most biologically human, but not necessarily the most human. Using an old-timey revolver, there's just so much to unpack. Like, there's just so much going on behind that conversation. and what it means in the context of the world. And you can even extend it all the way to culture, as it's very Japan. Like the Togusa Motoko tradition versus progress versus advancement. What advancement means. Does tradition hold us back? You know, all of that. It's just encapsulated in that yap session. When on the surface, it's just like, Togusa, it's lit. That is a freaking outdated weapon. It's dangerous. You're being pragmatic about it. Why don't you just upgrade? Be pragmatic, upgrade to a better weapon. Um, yeah, you respect his beliefs about augmenting himself, but it's a lot. It's a lot, right? This scene looks out of context. All of it makes sense in the world. Yeah, right. Like if you had if you didn't really, if you're not familiar with the world at all, it's just there's still a lot to take away, because some people still like to stick to revolvers, um, more traditional weaponry, and then it's like at the baseline, it's already a potentially interesting conversation between you know operators on the field talking about their equipment. But then you can add on layers and layers to that conversation. And that's basically how Ghost in the Shell was like to me. And it's just it still is one of my favorite animes ever. Is there a white border on my right screen? Or am I going insane? Hold up. Okay. There, it's gone. Let's watch this. Oh, man. All right. Ooh. That's us, right? The Calcit clone. She looked like a nun. Oh, we got... What are they, cultists again? Yo. Oh, she's adorable. Like a Little Red Riding Hood. Oh no! Oh. It's a Chen clone. There's Surtur clone, I guess. Just Surtur it! Whoa, unexpected. Unexpected medal, okay. I have no idea what's going on. but it looks cool. Color palette's so Deus Ex here. The power of Gacha! Pull all the characters. Oh. Oh shit, she's doing that pose. Whoa, oh wait. Yeah, Amiya did that pose. Amiya clone is surely gonna be premium character to pull for. Because my friend was saying Amiya is not here yet in the cast. There's no Amiya altar. Okay. It's a lot of vibes. I'm pretty sure if you like rewind the story and relook at it, try to dissect it from a story perspective, it also delivers a lot. But as someone who's not totally familiar with like the story of Arknights, the original one and everything, it's a lot of great vibes. But you absolutely nailed it on the head, Bone Breaker. Like going back to like Ghost in the Shell, that's precisely why I think it felt really great watching it while growing up. It's because it makes you feel smarter by the end of it. Even if you are not a weapon specialist or a tech specialist, you can still follow along. And yet the way they write it makes it seem like these are professionals talking. But it doesn't alienate you. It's just really masterful in the way they do it. Because, you know, it can be very obvious when they're talking to the audience. When it's like, why are these specialists talking so simply about stuff they already know? Ah, it's for the audience. But no. It sounds like they're still talking to each other in the world, and we just happen to be observing their conversation and learning from it. It's so good. I really should. I've been wanting to go back to watch Ghost in the Shell. It's just not accessible. I think Crunchyroll is now available in my country. I don't know. It's just difficult to find good quality to watch it. And then I want to... Because I wanted to catch up with all the new Ghost in the Shell content. Of course, people are saying, oh, it's not as good as the original. Huh? Stream that? Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm not sure what happened, but we're here. Anyway, I was saying, I'm not sure when I was cut off, but basically I'm just saying that, yeah, I've been wanting to catch up in the Ghost in the Shell series. It's just not accessible right now. I have to look for better quality ways to watch it because I really want to catch up on the others, the new stuff. Of course, people are saying it's not as good as the original, but it still goes in the shell, and I'm still willing to give it a shot. You know, it's different. I'm not expecting the original. The original's still there. I would like to rewatch the OGs to catch up. Because I don't even remember watching the second season of Standalone Complex. I don't even remember watching Second Gig. So, yeah. One of these days, I'll want to rewatch it. But yeah, I was talking about this trailer. It's a lot of vibes. I'm not familiar with the story or the setting. The music sounded very... I don't know what you call it, but it's just very iconic to me in games like League of Legends. It's like a battle anthem. A lot of a lot of... Well, this one is unexpected. That is fun though. And then we have like Little Red Riding Hood and his Death Stranding ass. BT encounter. I heard this game was very much like a lot of Death Stranding inspirations, according to my friends, supposedly. But here, this part is very like Riot. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We are Empire. You know, you get what I mean, right? It sounds so League of Legends and Riot. Esports. Anyway, let's jump into the game. Let's go, let's go. Speaking for the audience a bit is why most gachas choose amnesiac protagonists, because they don't want to... because it is difficult. It is difficult to onboard people into your world. So the shortcut is, you're an amnesiac, let me explain everything to you. Because we gotta sell you characters and get you to the first banner. And also, we're insecure about our world, so we want you to know about it in 10 minutes. Oh, but come on, sometimes you can just... okay, fine, it's difficult in the gacha sense. But I may not take my own advice, but I have been told that you ought to trust your world and your characters to... you know, you don't have to like force yourself to over-explain things. You can, if you have a strong scenario and a compelling plot and great characters, that'll do the heavy lifting for you. And people will naturally get to know the world through the actions of your characters. Like, but I understand there's that pressure to like, there's so many options out there. If people don't like it in 10 seconds, they switch to the next one and they will never go back to your game or your show. It's a cutthroat world out there. So I understand the front loading and why a lot of people are front loading now into pilot episodes. Pilot episodes are so front loaded now because we cannot trust people to stay until episode 3. So they try, like, now I'm noticing more and more people try to get everything done within the first half of the first episode, where they have to like sell their world, sell their characters, sell everything to get you on board, which can backfire. But I also understand how you can't tell people, especially as a new up-and-coming, for example, if you're like a new and upcoming creator, you don't have the backing of the original Arknights to sell Endfield. If Arknights Endfield came out without the original Arknights, that would be a different story in how they would try and market the game. Like, they're literally using the lineage of the original Arknights to onboard people and sell the game by having like clones of the original characters. And they already have some buy-in into the world, so that takes some of the heavy lifting away from them. Because they had years of Arknights lore growth. But still, as a standalone thing, I know nothing about like the Endfield universe. And I'm predicting that we are going to be front-loaded so hard in the first hour of this game. They're going to tell us everything about the world and its concepts. So I'm going to brace myself for that. Library of Ruinas solved this problem in a really creative way. 2 main characters. One from previous game who knows about what happened, but ignorant about the world outside. Second one has no clue about previous game events. Oh, that's an interesting way to do it. It's not... It's still like... Technically, it still works like an amnesiac protagonist because you're filling in the blanks. But I like how they're not using amnesia as the excuse. It's realistic in that we don't know everything. So put two people together who complement each other's lack of knowledge. That is a fun way to do it, actually. Yeah. Good luck on the gacha. Oh god. I'm not. Our track with gacha is so terrible, but playing. What's that game? Playing Wuthering Waves on stream got us some great characters. So streamer luck is real, maybe. But yeah, but that's a great way to do it. It's like you're not an amnesiac protagonist. You've just been cooped up in this place for too long, or even isolated in this country for too long, and you just don't know about the world out there. It's like such a simple setup without having to rely on, you forgot everything. All right. That was a lot of front loading. We yapped for half an hour. Oh, man. But I really want to get into it. Let's go. Are we going to be an amnesiac protagonist here? North Pole, end of the expedition.
Administrator has arrived.
Oh. We both exist.
Verifying identity.
Oh, wait, no. There's only one. Who are you? Cool mask. I like this outfit. Look at the details. All the different layers. It's not over the top. It's just right. Female. This is a clean intro so far. Smooth transitions and all. North Pole, end of the expedition.
You've arrived. What took you so long? Sorry. I was held up.
I was literally sick.
A blessing, solely yours, but stolen and tainted.
We're back with Originium.
Your fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets.
This time,
Travel forth, Administrator.
oh.
Originium is the pillar of life,
Oh, the music.
the link that connects.
It was a cold start. I was gonna say, it's very much a cold start. And it's very intriguing already. Oh my god, chat. I'm sorry. Please. Please. You know what I'm looking for? Thank the gacha gods. The proper way to play. Invert vertical camera. Oh, while we're here. Max it out. Max it out. Oh, I already maxed out the settings when I tested it earlier. Just making sure. We gotta make the most out of our video card, you know? Alright, we're good. Audio, headphones, special audio. Dude, the music! The cold opening! Exactly, it's literally cold. Yes, reversed mouse. Thank the gods. Oh. Is walking default? Oh, there we go. Let's go, let's go. Oh, explosion. Whoa, cinematic stuff falling. Jump. Huh. Keep pace with the past.
This will be a difficult campaign. Zip across when you're ready.
Zip line. This is what I hear. It's like press F to lash out to the zip line. I hear a lot of people are suffering from other players' zip lines littering the world or something. So there's like strand gameplay here. Oh, that's cute. Move towards the target. Oh, this is so cool. Unlatch. Yeah, combat. Let's go. Keep clicking or click and hold. Okay.
The enemy is here. Time to fight.
Other combinations? I can just hold. Oh, it's the same thing. I can just hold it. Okay. It's not heavy. It's not light and heavy attack. It's the same attack, but you can opt to hold it to preserve your mouse click durability. You don't have to keep mashing it. Saves your wrist as well. Press shift or dodge enemy attacks with right click. Dodging does not interrupt basic attack sequences. Q in E to flip pages. Okay, we have a perfect dodge. Returns half of the stamina spent. Okay.
Angloid. A most alien
Egaloy.
that never tires.
So we can just hold.
100 years
Like FF15.
resisted their ruin and devastation.
Over 100 years we resisted? Stop delivering critical lore during trying to focus on combat. So far, so good, chat. It's high quality. I am proud to have built zip lines in Death Stranding for my fellow couriers. I spent so much effort building freaking zip lines. I was very proud of that. Okay, we have battle skills now. 1. Consumes 1 bar of skill points. SP naturally regenerates over time. Hitting enemies with final strike also recovers some SP. Got it.
The Angloid grow in number.
So it's like Honkai Star Rail but real time.
This challenge cannot stop us.
Sorry, what was the voice in the sky talking about? Something important. But it sounds like we're gonna go for a reset. Casting a battle skill consumes 1 bar of skill points. SP naturally regenerates over time. Hitting enemies with final strike and performing perfect dodge. Okay, perfect dodge also recovers. Die. I have learned from Wuwa. You cannot touch me. Oh, we have floaty swords like near. What's next? Ultimate! Long press 1. 1 is so weird though. 1? Okay. Hit enemies with skills to gain ultimate energy. Ultimate!
Your end awaits.
Ha! She said the word end.
No second chance.
Welcome back, Vivi. We just started. We are a female administrator. Still a weird title, but okay. Oh. 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 How's the ZZZ stream? Do you have any codes for us? Any polychrome codes? Oh my god, it's near.
A tomb. A lonely soul, never meant to bear such burdens. In the end, you chose not to let go.
Wait, this girl is the English dub. I think is Jane Jackson. It's female Rover. I didn't recognize her. But Perlica is female Rover, I think. Oh, the lament. You'll put in the code in the server. Oh, I appreciate it, Vivi. I was just kind of like joking. But how was the stream? Anything interesting for you? Oh, we have the Korean rovers in Limbus? Hell yeah. Rover everywhere.
Let's strike forth.
Okay, we just built guns. Oh my god, it's Arknights! Wow. Ah! Whoa, what? Jesus Christ. Wow. The music also swelled up with this. Haramasa and Lycon getting buffs? Hell yeah, I'm a Lycon enjoyer. That's good. I'm glad they're buffing their older characters.
It is our nature and our fate.
It really doesn't sound like Femrover.
And be reborn in the ashes.
Wow, I cannot recognize female Rover in there. They're cute but meh. I hope the Angels of Delusion have good music at least. I don't know if I'm gonna pull for them. Yeah, I'm not really sold on them yet. And hell, I'm playing Arknights now. My gacha money might go here. If it's a good game. Because factory building is a main part of it.
The end.
I hope I enjoy that part.
Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
Yes, Rover. I will say, like, I feel like in these few lines, I already feel like Femrover or Jane Jackson is doing better here as Femrover. I guess it's a direction decision, but it's not that Femrover is has a bad performance. It's just compared to male Rover, I feel like male Rover is more nuanced in terms of his delivery. If female Rover were more like this, I think it would still fit. I'm not sure why female Rover is not as nuanced or emotion filled as Perlica. Probably a direction choice. Because this shows that Jane Jackson can do it. Oh. Ah, how convenient.
Even you have decided to help me.
Even you have decided to help me? Walk upon the hero's arm? Is this supposed to be an Arknights operator? I-word vibes? I'm not even sure what. Or L-word. L-word vibes? Whoa. Voices from the past. Well, again, don't let other people ruin things for you. Those people exist, but you can enjoy content based on your own preferences. They don't have to define what you enjoy or dislike. Yeah, I thought it was an I, but L word does make sense. But yeah, it's not my thing either. But I can enjoy them as a pop group. Limbus once had April Fool's event. Characters switched bodies. VAs playing totally different characters. Yeah, right. And it's really as a test of range and character. Doing the out-of-body experience. That's a lot of dead bodies. Wow.
We can save her.
So this is the end of the expedition.
You're right.
For those who come after, what are we doing? A timey-wimey?
Here, come closer. Feeling warmer now.
Can I look at the graves? Are these gravestones? They look like gravestones. Reach the end point. Oh, there are interactables. Hello? Words of different languages overlap upon this tombstone. You try to make out the letters, but you realize that they are flowing, colliding, and fighting each other. Your head hurts from this attempt. This is the history of countless individuals, and it recites the same tale. Everyone now rests in this place. You must press forward. It is beautiful so far, and I like the running animation. The combat feels okay. I feel that once you have your full party, it'll get really interesting. Twitter being in denial about them being as such. Yeah, I guess. We can't deny the fact that these gacha designers, the character designers, know what they're doing, right? 100% they know what they're doing. And that can affect the storytelling. It can affect the presentation. But I want to try and look beyond that. But definitely it's hard to look past what's so obvious, right? But you don't have to convince them. If they don't want to be convinced, then let them be. It's not worth the energy and effort. Enjoy what you enjoy. So this is Unity? Awesome. Epitaph. The cosmos held by her lips is untouched by time. Beyond portals guarded by the deathly kind, she continues to wait and bide. Ooh! Amiya? Oh, people. Rover! A gossamer of nostalgia envelops you. A voice stirs a list of names. Kaltsit, Theresa, Theresis, Scout, Ace, Outcast, Whitesmith, Buldrokasti, Yelena, Kristen Wright, Relkin. The voice intends to continue, but it suddenly disappears like melting snow. Only that every step you take is still planted upon solid ground, and every breath an inhalation of frigid air. I recognize some of those names.
You traveled beyond the stars, through death as chill as the cosmic abyss. Yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself.
It really sounds like we're the Doctor. You want to try this game? If you're for the laptop, try mobile. Unity usually plays well with mobile. Oh, forced to walk.
Truth be told, I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own. And find your true self.
True self. Whoa. I know the Originium is basically like a mineral cancer. Are you on Asia server? Yes. Because it's a real-time action game, so... But Originium like powers everything. It's like the oil of the universe. But it's also very toxic. Wow, we just pierced the heavens. Huh? Why is she deaf? No, our pretty tower. Whoa. Aw, say hi to Alicia for us. Thanks for being here, Vivi. Thanks for dropping by. And see you in this game, if ever you get into it. Let's go, Rover. From Wuthering Waves to Endfield. Let's go. Oh, Surtur's here.
Careful, don't get hit.
When the controlled operator starts fighting, other operators will also fight automatically. I love it! Our party members are fighting! Press 2 to cast a teammate skill. Okay, so it's very much like Xenoblade. So 3, 4. Isn't that Einhar? What's her name? Ayafala or something, the volcano girl. Saw I what the... Again, important lore. Something about the throne. E to cast a combo skill. Oh, combo skill. Combo skill. Saw I the war wielder fallen amid the gore. Okay, old-timey deep murmurs. Combo! Combo, combo! Saw I the grave mocker lost upon death's shore. Death Stranding? Is this supposed to be a Death Stranding reference? Because I haven't fought anything like this in Death Stranding. I'm only halfway through the game in Death Stranding. But I love it, chat! It's a full party! It feels like Xenoblade! Okay, I'm in. Now show me the factory gameplay, if we enjoy that. I'm the girl with the gall. We're supposed to be dead already. Thank God it's a tutorial. Oh, they have ults. Too far from target. Are you healer? Oh, her boundless realms, no crown endureth evermore. So we're fighting against death. Glory letteth thee. Oh god. Raid mechanics. Time seizeth thee. Oh. What's next? That's all you got? Huh, there goes your arm. Whoa. Kill it.
Unleash your full attack.
Do we have a group ult? No group ult? What are you doing, Death Elfie? As yon's stars wane, all made shall meet anew. Ah, a counter. That voice. We must stop that countdown. What?
Is nearing the shore.
What? Dawn, dusk. What I don't think we can stop it. Eternity hath come.
Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
I don't understand, Rover. Oh, that is an exciting opening. Oh, I thought we had a tail. Go forth and awaken life? Strange object. What the? Starting point. Are the bunnies supposed to remind us of Amiya? Drag to place the starting point in the facility. Biblically accurate Genesis is wild. We are the Big Bang. This is what it is. It begins with a timer. So that's basically a hunk of originium, right? What? Do we just live in a simulation? The hell?
Do not forget your mission. Do not forget who you are.
Signales? No. Do not forget our promise. Oh, we actually remember.
Who are you? The Administrator. And you are. I am.
Oh, we get to choose a name now. Okay. Name cannot exceed 7 Asian or 15 alphanumeric. That's our gotcha name. It is always our gotcha name. I wonder if other people who play like other gachas, I wonder if they recognize our name. Administrator is still such a weird title. I'm getting used to it. Endmin. Really cool presentation so far though, chat. Not surprised. Arknights is really good with their UI design and graphic design. Huh? Oh, God and man. That shot.
Administrator, Endman.
It's alright. The Endman's just a little weak.
It's been quite a while.
Quite a while. Wait, was that the Cultsit clone? That looked more like Cultsit than Perlica. Yet once we start, they had a Cultsit coat. I couldn't even read it because she yaps too much. So far, I'm pretty happy with the cinematic presentation. There's actual coverage. Oh.
You're awake, Endman.
Ah, hand touchy.
It's all right. We're at a safe place.
Oh, Otto.
Where am I? This is the OMV Dijang, the base of Endfield Industries, and our home.
Di-Tiang? What does that mean?
Dijang? Endfield Industries?
Oh,
Take a
no.
deep breath. We can work through this at your pace.
God damn it, we are amnesiac.
This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've slept for 10 years and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet. I can hardly recall anything.
Here we go. Explain everything to me.
My name is Perlica.
I can't get over it. This is
I'm the
female
supervisor of
Rover.
Endfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being. You might not remember this either, but you've always been a leader of Endfield Industries. You are the paragon and most important companion of every Endfielder.
Oh, we're special.
Apologies. My mind's completely blank.
God damn it. They gotta nerf God somehow.
For someone like you, this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator.
Personally, I never peel my apples. I don't understand why people peel their apples. I just find it so odd. I just eat the apple whole. 3 standard days later, first artificial something. What the fudge? That visual gag?
Physical examinations are complete. We can now take you on a tour.
Oh, now we're straight to work? This is terrible. You wake up in the hospital, with no recollection of your memories, the hospital bill comes up and they thrust you back into work. This is like Amazon.
This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel, Dijong.
We are not the doctor. Apples don't scare us. I love that reference. That's true. Confirmed. We are not Dokuta. We took that apple without any problems. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel. So, I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
There was a time when we were close to losing Dijong, but we followed your lead and saved the ship. Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit and minimum power. We're now repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies. Sorry, I remember nothing at all. Don't blame yourself, Administrator. Follow me.
So I heard in the lore, reason why everyone has animal features, it's because they were once animals. It's not humans who evolved to have animal traits. It was animals who evolved to become more human because the proto-gods or whatever wanted to experiment on animals for fun. And so they're basically animals cosplaying as humans is what I heard from the lore. Maybe it's the peel that scares doctors away and that's why they peeled it. Oh no, the conspiracy, the plot thickens. But honestly, I don't know why there's a need to peel apples. For all my life, I've always eaten apples red, you know, never peeled. We're forced to walk, which is cool because I get to take in more things. And we're on mouse and keyboard, so I cannot control our walking speed. Or green, but yeah, like I never grew up thinking that it is a fruit that needed to be peeled. Like oranges, I peel that. You remove the orange rind, sure, and you can use the orange rind in other recipes. It's edible, yes, but you don't eat it with the orange rind, okay? But like apples, I never thought of the skin as a barrier to the fruit itself. Is it just me? I don't know. I should make a list of the parts we need. You go do that. Let's observe the staircase animation. Wuthering Waves is improving on their staircase animation for their next update. It's a little thing, but you know, it's nice that they're updating it. Wow.
The general functions look okay to me.
Mass Effect.
Fantastic world, isn't it? I saw it in my memories. It's Talos 2.
Memories.
Our home.
I don't even know who you are.
Everyone calls Talos 2 a planet. But truth be told, it's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos.
Oh, it's a moon. Only time you peel apples would be for some recipes. Ah, yeah. Okay, yeah, there. Totally valid. If you're making like apple pie and stuff, of course, you don't want the peel in there. Baking, because it's inconvenient. Also, your parents did the thing where they peeled an apple in one go, and then we kids got to eat the apple peel snake. Oh, that's so wholesome. That's such a wholesome memory. An apple peel snake. So you would still eat the peel. But yeah, that makes sense. Like you don't waste the peel. You can still eat it. But yeah, for sure, if you're gonna use it for baking, it's gotta go.
Much about Talos 2 remains a mystery to us. We're also facing enemies that once threatened our entire civilization.
That escalated quickly.
But since you're here, I believe that Endfield is capable of overcoming these challenges.
Arknights really has a heavy jacket aesthetic. I'm not complaining. Fun fact! Why do you think we have bunny ears and a large jacket? Arknights players know.
You once carried this piece of Originium with you everywhere.
Oh, the beginning.
Every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of proto-rig. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation. This is your very own proto-rig, and it carries secrets. Only privy to you.
To hide the bunny tail? No. One of our pegs was Amiya from Arknights. You talking about the Miku character? Oh yeah, Miku, we're dressing. The way we're dressed. Amiya of Arknights was on our mood board. Very own proto rig. Carry secrets only privy to you. Is there a log? Yes, there's a log. So every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of proto rig. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation. This is your very own proto rig. Carry secrets only privy to you.
It's responding to my call, and it seems to know me really well.
Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without Originium. The mineral powers our machines and is the basis of the arts we wield.
Saru, welcome in. And thank you for dropping by. I'm also
When we first
sick.
arrived at Talos
Wait.
2, we planted Originium upon this new world. The spark from our distant origins was meant to create a new place to call home.
Excuse me. As I said,
War
we're also
destroyed our
sick.
first landing. Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and ruined.
Welcome in. Hope you get well soon.
To revive our civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
Protocol Automation Core. What the heck? Wait, sorry. I was busy coughing. Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without Originium. Okay, that... Yeah, rock cancer. The mineral powers our machines and is the basis of the arts we wield. So arts is like magic. when we first arrived at Talos 2, we planted Originium upon this new world. Really, you inflicted Originium upon this world? The spark from our distant origins, Arknights, was meant to create a new place to call home. But war destroyed our first landing. War? With whom? Why? Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and ruined. To revive our civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core. Yeah, exactly. We spread the rock cancer from our previous home to a new one to dual colonize and for industrial reasons. Lichcats, fellow administrator, welcome in. We are sick but in Endfield because I wanted to get started on my factories already. We just finished the prologue. Well, still in the prologue, and it feels good so far. Just excuse the voice and the coughing every once in a while. I try to mute as best as I can.
The fruits of our labor.
Actually, you know what? This is basically Amiya plus Doctor. Maybe that's why Amiya's not here. This is Amiya's... Amiya wears the same... same material for inside. And she wears this jacket as well. But how do you explain Guideman? I don't know. No, but the design... Amiya's out there somewhere. Clone Amiya's out there somewhere for sure. But I just saw that... I just noticed the sweater texture. And it's very Amiya. Good night, Soru. Get well soon.
Yes. Our plan is to deploy automation cores throughout the civilization band. This will boost our industrial capacity and fulfill its special mission.
What is your special mission?
Special mission?
Wow.
Special mission? Same. 53 months? On a 53-month streak? That's a lot of months. Thank you so much for your support, Lishcasts. We're still at it after all these years. Thank you for helping us build the dream. Because of you, we get to commission artists, writers, and a lot of cool people to do things. You became a talking head. For now, yes, I'm a mess. Well, Mikey's a mess, so Miku's taking over today.
Reboot of life.
It is our sick mask. But also, once in a while, I just feel like being Miku for a stream. I thought it'd also be appropriate because we are inspired by Amiya after all. That's what I was saying about our channel mascot being inspired by Amiya. You can see the obvious references. Reboot of life! We're rebooting life itself!
Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
Very important. Doctor or Amiya?
So, who commissioned it?
Or maybe they'll explain someone else. Who commissioned it? Who?
You did.
Oh, funny. We're probably Doctor Clone anyway. Or Doctor Reincarnated. Thanks for the care package, Zen.
Supervisor Perlica, we got a situation. Is the administrator by your side?
They could start a whole line of Arknights jackets. And I'd probably buy them all and never wear them because it's too hot in my country.
The Endman is with me. What's happening, Fiona?
We got a max level alert. Our planned landing zone. No, the entirety of Valley 4 is in danger.
Not Valley 4.
Just moments ago, simultaneous self-destruction occurred to the orbital landing relay drone squadrons. The communication blackout is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline.
Uh-oh.
The plan was to bring the Endman to the base in 10 days. But the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Wait, now?
Titanfall.
Okay, I'll run the checks.
Let's go.
There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety.
Director Chen and Andre are at the hub base. In accordance with the contingency plan, they will take control of the scene as critical events happen. Fiona, keep hailing the hub base, regardless of whether we've received any response from them. Inform them that I'm coming soon. Also, tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there.
Roger, we're prepping your drop.
That reminded me of like a modern warfare briefing.
Valley 4.
In a good way.
All systems green for landing.
Exciting mission prep. Operators ready.
Fire away. Destination, Talos 2.
I like how they swap over the mission brief style dialogues here and there. Yeah, the presentation so far, I've been quite happy with it. They've had coverage for dialogue, like cinematography. In-game coverage, not just talking heads.
Need
And-
a progress update, Fiona.
And they mix it up with stuff like this.
Reestablish contact. Wait, Helica, we have multiple unknown objects.
It's very high budget.
Watch out.
Anchors. Hold on tight, Endman.
Exactly. It doesn't feel static at all. It's like if they presented the Arknights story like this, maybe I would have still been playing, I guess. Nah, Arknights was just too difficult for me. Because I wanted to get 3 stars, right? But to get 3 stars, it's very challenging. I like our typography as well.
Stay close to me.
And branding.
Straighter.
Team combat! Perlica will be joining the battle. When the controlled operator starts fighting, other operators will... Okay, sorry, I have to share this. I keep having to... Whenever I see Perlica, I have to keep correcting myself in my brain. Because this character exists as well. It's 1 letter away. Sorry, this is Persica. Okay, this is Persica from Girls Frontline. And her virtual clone is Persicaria. And it just reminds me so much of Perlica. And Persicaria is also your NPC guide who does all the tutorial yapping. So this is the actual, she's a mess, she drinks coffee, she doesn't sleep, scientist girl in real life. And then this is her digital clone in the neural cloud, Persicaria. Anyway, just a bit of fun because I can't help it. Perlica. Perlica. I need to remember. Perlica. Can we copy your homework? Just don't make it too obvious. We're nice now with everyone else. Exactly. And just a bit of trivia. Persica takes your coffee with like 10 spoons of sugar. Perlica will be joining the battle. When the controlled operator starts fighting, other operators will also fight automatically. I was so happy with this in the tutorial. It reminded me of Xenoblade Chronicles in a good way. Fighting as a team allows the casting of teammate skills. Press the number 2 to cast Perlica's battle skills. Team shares skill pool. Okay. All I can remember, however, is I'm the girl with the gal. Over and over.
Administrator, you all right? Are you hurt?
Oh, she cares. She's acting like Amiya now. Wasn't the doctor drinking boiling water to make coffee inside? Was that the doctor's thing? I don't remember. It's okay. Perlica will immortalize herself as a true harbinger of Yap. I still cannot believe this is Femrover. Her performance is so different from Femrover. English Femrover. Arknights' early story had a lot of localization weirdness. They done so much better here. Yeah, so far it's so good. So far so good. I'm still good for the mission. What about you? In the beginning, I kept pressing a lot. I have to like rewire my brain to hold the button. It's like Final Fantasy 15. Like you just hold the attack button while you do other things. But at least you can do it either way. So your muscle memory isn't like sabotaging yourself. But to save my own wrist, I should remember to hold.
I'm okay, but we'll have to walk the rest of the way. The angle I even managed to reach this place. The situation in the field is far more severe than our previous estimates.
Seems like a warm welcome from Talos too.
I actually hoped for a gentler reception than this. The hub base still isn't picking up our calls. We need to hurry.
Looks good, feels good. The only thing now that is making me hesitate is the factory gameplay. But I have a feeling, since they say it's like simplified compared to games like Factorio, I have a feeling I might actually enjoy it. But so far, I'm enjoying the bits of the game I played. I'm already thinking about pulling.
This Angelos looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses.
The last sequence of basic attack is the final strike. It is a powerful hit that also deals stagger, and thus can apply the staggered effect. Oh, they have a stagger meter. Got it. Final strike is successfully staggered. When the stagger meter is full, the enemy becomes staggered. Staggered enemies cannot move and take more damage. Staggered status will automatically end after a few seconds. When an enemy becomes staggered, press the attack button to perform a finisher that deals massive damage and recovers some skill points. So just keep holding, I guess. Dopamine machine? Okay, that's good to hear. And while it wasn't factory building, the half I played of Death Stranding, I also really got into building infrastructure, especially with a Strand multiplayer. I like the feeling of like helping other people out by building stuff. But I hear that some people are getting annoyed by other players' structures appearing in their world. So I don't know if there's a Strand multiplayer here. But I keep hearing people complaining like, get these zip lines out of my game. It's like other player structures appear in your world. So if that's a thing, I'm excited about that.
Descend, exit, Administrator. Let's use the same tactics to take down the remaining enemies. Descend.
Are there lootables? Probably not.
This rope looks sturdy. Some of the survivors probably left it here.
Oost! Oost! United Workers Syndicate of Talos. Oost! You can remove them, but some people have diabolical and placed items in spots where they can kill you. Oh no, it's that kind of trolling. What's nice is that if you find someone's creation that is too wicked, you can ban that player's creation. Okay, like Death Stranding. That's good. Like, it can be funny, it can have a laugh, but then of course you don't want it in your daily gameplay. So you can, like, in Death Stranding, you can also, like, remove this.
Hello? Hello? Dark Chan isn't picking up the call. Forget it. Let's just get ourselves out of here.
Maybe we should use this rope. But it's a long climb up there.
Zip it and start climbing if you want to live. Quickly! Something's coming! Ah!
Oof. Wait a minute, she has the halo. The courier girl in Arknights. What's her name? Species here the same as Arknights. Oh, it's a species. Okay, okay. Yeah, the courier girl. Approach and interact with a rope to use it to reach higher places. Some ropes are initially unusable. Find the rope device at the top and lower the rope. Oh, okay. Shortcut. There was one I saw on Reddit. You rewatched 50 times because I was laughing so hard. And since we started the game already, we're gonna do as much main story as we can, so I can start playing it off stream now. Then I can participate in the player factory memes. Oh, huh? Oh, you can push them. That's a nice little detail. Again, I freaking love that our party is on the field. Honestly, that's my favorite feature. Favorite feature of the game so far. And there's also a slight animation for like avoiding and bumping. Like Assassin's Creed. Ah. Lapland and Texas's body. I had to find out how it's spelled. X-Usai. There. X-Usai. That girl. I'm sorry, Perlica. I was doing it for the animations.
Let's continue then.
Alright, we can jump in this game. Exactly. I remember you could jump.
That is an anchor. Anchors are capable of spawning Ankyloid. They pose a major threat to Talos too. We must find the survivors. And quickly.
Egaloy? Sorry, what poses a threat? I found it really interesting also that is the animals that return into humans. Not the other way around with animal features. Fun little bit of trivia.
We need to break through here ASAP. Time to adopt team combat tactics.
Enemies more dangerous. Combo skills. Alright. Every operator has a combo skill. Casting combo skills does not consume skill points, but the casting criteria must be met. So, this is also very much like an FF7 Rebirth. Honestly, for me, peak party action RPG gameplay so far has been Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. If this can get close to that, man. Every operator has a combo skill. Casting a combo skill does not consume. Casting criteria must be met. Combo skills will enter a cooldown period after casting. Final Strike is the last basic attack sequence. Hit enemies in Final Strike to trigger Perlica's combo skill. Okay, so that's her criteria. In Limbo's character who explains most things is in literally got Calcit ego from collab. That's her reputation. That's Calcit's reputation. Combo! Another combo? There we go.
Let's take down these enemies together,
Get crystallized! Is that what we said? No auto loot. Oh. Eh? Did you auto loot that? Did she loot it for me? I don't know if I pressed F. Oh, your buddies pick it up. Okay, yeah, I thought my brain was like... Because the item got picked up a millisecond before I pressed F. So I'm thinking, wait a minute, what? Oh. So they pick it up. Okay.
Director Chin has always kept the hub base in good order. But if she lost control of the area, things inside the base could get bad. I hope for the safety of our people.
Who the hell is trying to stop our colonization of this moon?
Look there, Entman. We must act now.
So far, it's just these creatures. So it's like nature fighting back. But I guess they're Originium based.
Lead them to us. Carefully.
Is this the consequences of us inflicting rock cancer on this moon? Click the middle mouse button to lock onto a target. After locking onto a target, roll the mouse wheel to switch. Okay, mouse wheel to switch. After locking on, click against the target lock. Go to settings. Switch camera action on or off. Later on, you did farming. Planted seeds. And they also planted seeds. I watered. They also watered. Oh, they always want to be helpful. And that's such a nice little way of making them feel like they actually exist in the world. By picking up items, watering things in the world. It's like, it makes them feel like they're actually there. That they have tangible effects on the world. This does look like Unity Engine. It's like the same textures as the girl's front line.
Supervisor Perlica, you arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're all right, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit rep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angeloid.
Okay, anchor spawn
Sent all our
Angeloid.
injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angeloid, and they will overrun our security division eventually.
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Supervisor Perlica, may I ask who this...
How can they not know us?
This is our administrator.
Endministrator? Are we talking about the Endministrator?
I wonder how people talk about me, just curious. The administrator? Eh? Me?
Apologies. Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman.
Oh.
News of your awakening gave rise to plenty of gossip and rumors. When we received the message from Dijon, the entire crew tried to plan a welcoming ceremony, but just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here in the midst of the battle.
We're here to help, Director Chin. Do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people are outside the base?
It's hard to say. The Angoloi just kept attacking. Security Division can only maintain a limited security perimeter.
People here are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements, Administrator.
Time to thank these rocky crawlies for their warm welcome.
Good, Administrator.
We're wet!
I knew you would say that.
Wait, we're wet! There's actually wet textures for clothes. That's fun. Okay. And a good administrator, I knew you would say that.
Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
And they made this rainy scene just to show off. Yeah, not only does it add to the mood, it's also like, hey, check this out. We have wet clothing texture. Oh, now I notice like the little droplets on our mask as well. It's very material appropriate. Like the sweater material versus the carbon fiber material. That's cool. Handle the hostiles in the base.
Wonderful. Your help will set my mind at ease. Good luck out there.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
That silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero again. That fool never stops treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery hide. Anyway, if you see that old fool, tie him up and haul him back to the control tower. This might be the only safe place left in the base.
We'll find him. Have faith in us. The anchor at the old factory is still spawning Angoloi. We must first eliminate this threat. Time to initiate our mission, Endman.
It's okay. We have that anime hair protection. It looks perfect in any weather condition. And I'm pretty sure this sweater material, it's probably some high-tech, I don't know, moisture-wicking, quick-drying, sweater-like fabric. Because we're in the future. Oh, that's cute. It's like a safety cone. A digital safety cone. Don't give up, Peske! Their numbers keep increasing. Crap, what now? This isn't my gun. Oh, so long as it works. They actually gave this dude a name. Peske.
Administrator, is there anything you wish to know?
The assets they have all around the world are so good and varied. Yeah, and again, Hypergriff doesn't miss with like the graphic design. It also adds another layer of authenticity to things. When it looks like their UI's design, or when their in-world graphic design and stuff look like professionally designed stuff, it really adds credibility to their their world. Tell me about these anchors.
Anchors are constructs that fall from the sky. After landing,
Wait,
they extract
what?
soil minerals to create the Angoloi. We figured out how to take out the anchors, but we still have no idea where they come from. Of course, the Angoloi are composed of a wide range of materials. In extreme scenarios, Anchors can even use nearby biomass to build new Angeloi.
Oh.
Though such incidents are rare, they can be horrifying to behold.
Oh, so they're made
The
out
anchor
of...
must be taken out
Okay.
to stop the Angeloi from spawning. This must be done before we can start rebuilding the hub base.
How badly damaged is the base?
The emergency barrier of the control tower is still working. Our security team did their best and fought off a few attacks, but they're barely holding on. No deaths have been reported so far, but we have plenty of injuries, and our facilities took heavy damage. Most of our staff evacuated to the first floor of the control tower. As for Andre, I just hope he's all right. There's no way we can outlast the Angeloi. I can hardly imagine what would happen if you weren't here. But since you are, the worst is finally behind us.
Streamer words about Witcher 3. This little barricade is impassable obstacle for the great penguinistrator. Yeah, the presentation is so far really good. I have no more questions.
Supervisor Perlica, Administrator, please be careful out there. If you see any scattered personnel, tell them to evac to the control tower.
The stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire construct will disintegrate. The core itself is fragile, but the real challenge is the Angeloi swarming around it. A tough fight.
Oh, control is to walk. Richardson? It's hurting. I think I got a fracture. Are you alright? Where's your injury? What injury? I'm totally alright. I'm no dead weight, you know. We're about to start our super project, but they turned our base into this mess. I really hope the project won't get delayed. Well, he's got his priorities sorted. It's a bunny! Kitus? Citus? Or what are the bunny called here? Citus? Wait, no, that's the game, Citus. I'm alright. Director Sinner needs our help. No, I can't just leave you like this. Cautus! There we go. Are you alright? Administrator, you're here. I'm alright, but Salman? I'm alright. Gretchen, give our enemy the sit rep. The anchor fall scored a direct hit on our position. Thank goodness our security division responded at once. Plenty of places in the factory area got wrecked. Everyone's looking for friends and colleagues. The crew is also starting to shut down the machines to avoid secondary disasters. Director Chin is organizing emergency rescues. Really? Great. Once Salman gets better, I'll take her along. Yeah, and I'm looking at like all the assets. How? Why is it? Huh? Explain. Why are these wheels not round? Treads? Sure. Oh, okay. Now I see it. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I see the layer now. I see the outer layer. Okay. Okay, there are treads. Disaster averted. There, that's the tread texture. It's just a bit... Okay, okay. I see it now. I thought they were actually gonna roll. Charge!
The cluster of smaller angle. We must stop him. Support ready. Here's our chance. Red crystallize. No second chance. Target locked. Fire.
Kaboom! Perlica, pick it up. Please. Perlica! Oh, you have to pick it up first. Okay, if it's a first time pickup. Okay, get it. I got it.
Stay strong, people. We're winning.
We're winning. The front wheel can't because the housing has to turn. That's what I was wondering. I thought they were actually wheels that would turn. I didn't notice the tread wrapping around it.
2 more. Stay in the fight.
Guy's a fancy sword master. Let's go.
Are you all right?
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness you're finally here.
He has hypno glasses. What?
We assembled here after the anchor fall and managed to hold on to this place. Okay, I guess we held on to this place until 5 minutes ago.
Head to the control tower for safety. Quickly.
I understand, but I must tend to the wounded. Wait, you're injured as well.
Wait, no, I didn't get hurt.
This is where we grow buck flowers. Buck flower powder is a common pharmaceutical ingredient and it's easy to make. Take some. They'll come in useful.
Ooh, crafting. Approach plant. Okay. Shredding would greatly improve the pharmaceutical effectiveness of buck flower. Click here or right click. Okay, right click is back. Buck flower powder. Use. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Oh, we were injured. Agagrit.
This will give me a peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Ching when we could start moving again. I look forward to your good news.
Crafting and gathering. Probably won't read as much to conserve my voice. Just I'll probably just read the story stuff. Smash things. Got it. Every RPG has this animation. Or pose. Crouch, hand extend, helping hand. Every freaking RPG. Frank. Director Chin managed to create a safety perimeter, but there are just too many Agaloy. We can't risk joining her with so many wounded people. I think we should stand our ground at this spot. At least we have a dust hair surgeon with us. Dust hair. Speaking of which, why are we calling Miguel a dust hair? His hair isn't really dusty. Endfield surgeons often work at the front lines with us. They often end up covered in dust and dirt like everyone. Dust hair became a respectable nickname for them. Oh. So if they're out there mucking it with others on the front lines, they say, oh, you're a dust hair. Getting dusty with us. Leveling up.
Sing more angle. They must be neutralized so we can push through.
Here's our chance, Priscilla! Hey, yeah! What's this?
Well, that doesn't look good.
Here's our chance, Priscilla!
Ow. Ooh.
This is the anchor, but its core is not here.
Can they hide the core somewhere? Should we try to break that glowing structure?
No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground.
Ah,
That's where its core should be.
I see.
I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could reach. If this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Endman. This should be the way.
I just noticed I'm blocking the subtitles a bit. Hold up. I'm not going that way. What?
Our security division is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry.
Fine, Perlica. Stream lacra moment? Ah, sorry about that. Maybe because I shifted us to the right a bit to avoid blocking the subtitles.
Landbreakers? What are they doing here?
Landbreakers. Landbreakers? Yo, Water Jalone, welcome in. Can I add you already? I don't think I'm in the world yet. Pre-registration. Wait, this is their first self-developed and self-published project released globally across multiple platforms? Arknights wasn't self-developed and self-published? Or is this a separate team? It's a separate team, right? Oh, Arknights was... You're right. Yostar and the Hypergriff. Leave your numbers. I'll add it. And also, I believe Arknights Endfield is a separate team from Arknights. So they can... So they will develop it concurrently. Thanks, Lichcasts. I'll be sure to check it out once we get out of the prologue. 30 million downloads. Wow. Imagine that. Escape port. Away. What happened here? Who are those? What are those? The hell? They talk. PayPal incident. Oh, is that why there's that song about PayPal me 30k?
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Why, tell us! Supervisor Perlica! The anchor! Take out the anchor!
That dude surprised me. What the heck? Huh. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Well, that was easy. It's Albert. Okay, who are these guys supposed to be? The enemy is casting a shard skill. Some enemies will cast shard skills. A red circle will appear around them as they charge up their skills. When an enemy is casting a shard skill, it can be interrupted with any operator's damage-dealing skill. Successful interruption stops the enemy's skill casting and deals large amounts of stagger. Alright, interrupt! Perlica, go! Charge skill! Attack! You're done. Shen!
Special Operator Chen. Am I the first to arrive or what?
Oh, that Arknights music. Better, Albert?
Nicely done, Endman. And thank goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
A launch people who linked PayPal got randomly charged. Oh, that sucks. I'll stay away from PayPal then. I will stay away from PayPal then. We're using the same team? Which team is this? I don't know which. I don't know what team I want yet. Chen became this comedy creature. Yeah, if you're gonna be a clone of Chen, I guess they wanted it to be very different for that shock factor.
Awesome, right? What do you think of that move?
Yeah, that's not how I remember Chen. I'm expecting Mikey to also because Bunny. Oh, I do need the bunny. Because Amiya's not here yet, so I need the bunny. Precise and deadly. Very impressive. You can use a better, more stable landing. No, that is very impressive. Thumbs up.
I'll show you an even deadlier killer move next time. A single swing will take anything out, guaranteed. Administrator, I'm Chen Yu. Or Chen for short.
Chen
You get a
Yu.
problem you need trimming? My blade is yours to command.
Well met. Pleasure working with you.
Oh, Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on.
So she's basically a Mia stand-in at this point.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
Guy just fainted. Owl just fainted.
This hurts.
Mr. Andre, are you all right?
The lab. The prototype. Enemies! Did you fight them off? You are...
We're fine.
Endman! You're really back! I thought you'd be here 10 days later. You're not hurt, are you? And what's with the mask? Never mind that. Thank goodness you're back. Endman, it's been 10 years. We finally did it. We cracked the project you left behind. Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hands.
Endman, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Endfield technical expert at this site. He is also the chief engineer of the Automated Industry Complex.
Huh? What's with the formal intro, Supervisor Perlica?
Well, let me tell you.
Did Endman really forget?
Sorry, whoever Popov and Pav whatever. I will remember them. My memory loss is a very real thing.
This isn't fair. Why?
Oh my
Why
god.
does suffering always happen to... No.
We should set aside the details for later. Now, Mr. Andre, why did you risk your safety to rush to this place?
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory. So I rushed over here to check if the prototype was all right.
Ooh.
Look, here it is.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? It looks really expensive. You must have spent quite a bit of time on it.
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it. Now that the anchor has been taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angaloi around. We should quickly get our base back up and running.
Leave it to us. By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to the control tower.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry?
She was concerned.
Oh, dear. I'm finished.
Gonna channel luck when you roll. Thank you, everyone. I need all your luck.
All security division combatants are to assemble at the base entrance ASAP. I repeat, assemble at the base entrance ASAP.
But congratulations on that lucky temple.
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
We all deserve that lucky
Go
temple.
and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking the machines.
After what Gacha games put us
Chen will
through.
keep Mr. Andre safe. Let's go and support Director Chin.
Crush. Okay, so there are physical statuses. Oh, it's like Xenoblade. So they first make the enemy vulnerable, and when the enemy is vulnerable, you can exploit that with other skills. It's exactly Xenoblade. Vulnerable such as skills then apply the actual physical status. Crushed. Consumes all active vulnerability stacks of the target to deal mass. Okay. By consuming more vulnerability stacks, Crush can deal more damage. Lift or knockdown effects to odd vulnerability stacks. So apply Vuln stacks, crush. Crush it. Big Owl, Mr. Andre.
Assessing exterior damage is difficult. I also need to check the interior structure. Gotta figure out a way to delay the meeting with Director Chin. Oh, dear.
Oh wait, he's...
Did you get hurt?
Oh yeah, he's wearing Crocs.
Probably sprained my ankle when I passed out. Oh, age is really catching up on me.
Okay. I guess you can leave first, Endman and Perlica. I'll watch over the Big Owl. I mean, Mr. Andre.
Just admiring the environment. Actually, the way they utilized Unity with the textures, the shaders, the lighting, this is essentially how Girls Frontline 2 looks like. But this one has better textures. It's not a bad thing. Girls Frontline 2 actually looks pretty good. The character based on comedic one, Cyberpunk Mafia Nepo Baby, who is a fixer nerd and hunts them for the thrill. In-universe character uses face aura farming, named her seal one totally badass kicking. That's such chuny behavior. There was a chest. Keep an eye out for chests, chat. We would not have found that if we did not get distracted and wander around. I appreciate the VA work here for allowing characters to have different cadences. I'm okay with the voice work so far, yeah. And everyone sounds different. I remember, like, Rachel was saying that, right? I can tell them apart. They don't sound the same. Andre with that, the hat and jacket and body type really reminds me of like an old Chinese uncle. Your Perlica isn't as aggressive about picking up items. I think they were all new, right? If it's new, we have to pick it up first. And then Perlica will remember that, oh, Endman picked this up. And I think that's a sign for them now to pick it up for us. Because I guess the game wants us to pick up new items first. That is the abyss, if you ever stared into one. Whole bunch of nothing.
Those landbreakers. Were they here to loot our base amidst the chaos? But
Landbreakers.
Right after the anchor fall? That's too much of a coincidence. Things could be more complex than we thought.
Are the Landbreakers working for the ones who... Yeah, because we don't know who's dropping the anchors for now.
Our original plan was to deploy the protocol automation core nearby and run some tests. But with the hub base severely damaged, we need to get it up and running first.
UWST, United Workers Syndicate of Talos to Uvust. Got into dialogue. A shard of that monster's remained. Shard? Oh, what's that? Floating crate. Ah. Ah. Sorry. Sorry, Perlica. abuse, not again. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it this time. Well, she should get out of the way. It's not my fault.
What's going on, Director Chin?
Why does her mouse keep appearing?
And so many of them.
Isn't the worst
Landbreakers.
of it. Look over there.
That
You know what?
place.
This is our fate. Freaking mouse.
It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen. This area was completely surrounded by Angoloi, yet these bandits still got through. How did they manage to slip in without anyone?
Sounds like an
noticing?
inside job.
Those landbreakers we encountered.
They know
were
where to
probably
hit,
just their vanguard.
when to hit.
Director Chin, is there anything we can use?
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you. We have yet to recover from the anchor fall. Power's still out, and we've taken heavy casualties.
I appreciate these mission briefings, and it reacts to our
Our
mouse.
systems are failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the Bone Crushers. Their objective remains unclear.
Bone
further,
Crushers.
But their assault was
They
too well
missed an
timed be
opportunity to call
accidental.
themselves the Bone
If
Breakers.
the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
Yes, we can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many landbreakers along the way. If only we could weaken.
It also helps keep track of who's
Of course we
talking.
can. Landbreakers? You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Edmund, you saw what I did, right? I know tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Have faith in us, Director Chin.
Don't worry, they're only level
I'm
1,
not
Director
just the
Chin.
Supervisor of Endfield Industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Endfield Crisis Team.
She is a girl of many hats. Who is talking is a huge problem, ZZ? Yeah! It is, cause, okay, fine. You don't need coverage in every dialogue scene in RVRPG. It's asking for too much. But at least make it easy to identify who's talking. I always have to look at the title. I always have to look at the subtitle. What do you call it? Header. The character name. Endfield Crisis Team. Nameplate. Thank you. Nameplate. ECT.
I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Enmin. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
Who are you? You're not Chen. Chen Tianyu. Tilde. New operator has joined us. You.
All operators accounted for.
Oh, I've seen clips of this. Like one of the best character screens in any game. Use a team screen to view and adjust the lineup of the exploration team. Try to deploy operators who can better deal with the current challenges and threats. Up to 4 operators. Cool. We have someone?
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
Click the add team.
Our turn already? Nice. One should strike when the timing is right.
Press escape.
Alrighty. Now let's go and teach those pipe faces what happens
Pipe
when you
faces.
rest Enfield.
Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here. Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting the Angoloi. The conditions of your health.
It's okay, Amiya. You don't have to worry about me. It's exactly the same thing. You wake up with no recollection, and Amiya's like, "Doctor, blah 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 blah," and he said, "I don't remember who you are." Then, same thing. Like, but Amiya she knew us from a long time ago. She cares about us, but we don't remember. And then now she's like, "Are you okay, Doctor? Let me fight for you, Doctor." You have Snowshine from the pre-event? Oh, okay. I'll check her out once we're out of this dialogue. I'm an Enfielder. I do Enfield stuff. Sorry, I'm blocking it. But look at these. What kind of dialogue option is this? I'm an Enfielder. I do Enfield stuff. So we have different tones depending on the MC you want. So far we've had, don't worry, I can handle them. It's pretty straightforward. So far this has been like super, I care about my companions. I can't simply let you face the dangers alone. Other options were also like, I don't let my Enfielders do things on their own, or I always help my Enfielders, blah, 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 blah. And then I guess we get our meme answer. I'm an Enfielder. I do Enfield stuff. I am Jane Enfield. Dude, I don't know how that meme evolved. Like, I think it started with Jesus Christ. That's Jason Bourne. Because from that trailer, right? From the trailer of Bourne Identity. And then we get like, Jesus Christ. It's John Halo. I'm an Enfielder. I do Enfield stuff.
Much appreciated, Entman.
She didn't laugh.
So, we have a conclusion, Director Chin. The crisis team will whittle down enemy forces, deploy the PAC at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay towers to restore base operations.
Got it.
Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, do be careful out there. Before I forget, the TP point is not part of the base's power system. If there's something more that you can handle, just head back to base and rest.
Okay.
We're counting on you.
We're counting on you too.
Endman, let's first activate the teleprotocol point. TP points will let the team move around faster, and...
Oh, Oh, sanity. We're also using sanity here. Sci-fi working class macho. I'm an Enfielder doing Enfield stuff. And I'm doing my part.
Andre just updated me about your condition. Please keep yourself safe out there.
Oh, we unlocked menu stuff. We can push Chen around now. Genevieve. It's I have no excuse. I just enjoy the fact that this is just so novel. It's a gacha game with an on-field team. It's amazing. You thought it's from Cowboy Bebop review that was written by someone who didn't watch the anime, thought it's the main character name. Yeah, it's like a combination of that and it's morbing time, where people say, people who never watched anything, right? They now meme stuff like, Oh, I love the part when he says it's morbing time. And it just all started to come together and, you know, memes. They evolve. They have a life of their own. Add Snowshine. All right, we have menus now. Let's check it out. C. Yeah, these menus. Look at that.
Operator Protocol, standing by.
It's so nice. Aw, twitching.
Watch this! Awesome, right?
Wind speed's okay?
Snowshine.
Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
Watch this!
It's such fancy menus.
Still waiting for something?
Okay, so add Snowshine or see if they gave you your first temple. New Horizons is now available. Snowshine is from Rhodes Island? Oh, I don't recognize her.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Profile. Oh, there. Oh, she's from Rhodes Island here. Okay. Proper Arctic clothes. No worries. She's evolved from a polar bear, so she's fine. Even if she doesn't wear anything, she'll be fine. Ursus. She's Ursus. Okay, so she's Rhodes. Of today. Wherever they are. Okay, what is F6? Seasonal... Battle Pass. Protocol Pass. Ooh. Selling us items like it's the finals. Let's go. 649 pesos. Oh, okay. So there's only one tier. Because I'm used to having them like... Wait, this is the basic tier. No. So this is the basic tier, and then this is the premium tier. 3 tiers? So now we have free, and then we have whatever this is. Origiometry. So you can buy it free, origiometry, and then money. Okay. So money includes... This should include everything from the previous tiers, right? Where does it say? It doesn't? What? O5, long time no see. How you doing? How are the rest of the O's? How's the SCP? The world hasn't ended yet, so thank you for doing your jobs. You can unlock second tier by getting origiometry. If you get the origiometry and finish it, you get reimbursed the origiometry. Okay. One letter away from the R rating? Right. Okay, so you can unlock second tier by getting origiometry in game. That's why it says 110% returns. And then the money tier, you get XP, portrait, originium. I don't have any origiometry, so how do I just go? I want to go to the basic free one. Oh, okay, there we go. This is the here. Okay, basic, originium, protocol, optimized, customized, supply up, and past missions. Here we go. There we go. Okay. So you can unlock, basically you unlock different tracks. Got it. Event. Oh my god. How many... Did we miss anything being 1 week late? I hope not. Progress to the main mission. Acquire New Horizon permit. Okay. Claim. Headhunt. Are we gonna reroll, chat? Use headhunting to acquire more operators. New Horizons headhunting is now available. So this is the new limited banner. The new newcomer, new game banner. I think you still have time being 1 week late. Just take you longer to set. Alright, I hope I just didn't miss anything. Alright, our first 10 pull. Okay, this uses the same currency? No, this is basic currency. Premium currency. And then this is the limited new banner. So it's a guaranteed 6-star operator. Got it. And this is the limited. This will be consumed once we get the 40. New Horizon has its own currency. Ah, okay, I see it now. This one. Okay. But once this is gone, it's gone. Then we're down to this. Limited banner and then standard banner. Okay, let's go. I don't know who I want from any of this. Headhunt! An eternal certificate of Endfield Industries uses to perform headhunting. To familiarize the freshly awakened administrator with the many ongoing projects of Endfield, the HR division planned a special recruitment event. Confirm! Ooh, what's the animation like? They actually have text here, chat. GravSync OK, Maglock stable. It's not just lorem ipsum. They have actual sci-fi terms. Auto inertia compensation engaged. Redundancy grid active. I love it. Lock override issued. Atmospheric density 92.1%. All these little dials as well. Yeah, unzip the duffel bag. All right, right. That is Arknights. Unzipping the damn duffel bag. This one though. Oh. Oh. So cool. Pull! Who do we get? Oh, it's a gold? But gold is only 5-star, right? It's the orange that's like 6-star.
Of OPZ-7 reporting for duty. I've studied Originium automation and occasionally help with modifying or repairing Originium devices. You may approach me for such tasks. And I have a question for you. What is the material of your mask? Carbon fiber?
I think it's carbon fiber. I remember this dude being in my new earlier teams. He really helped my early teams out. Helldivers too.
Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The operations dossier, budget summary, and action plan are ready for review. Which would you like to read first?
Akeku, you look adorable. Is she a... What is she? Shiba? Shiba, right? With the weird eyebrows? Shiba! It's a Shiba. Not orange enough. Yeah, it's okay. It's 5-star. Wait, so 10 pull guarantees a 5-star or what? I know like in some games 10 pulls guarantee a 4-star. So the 5 stars are the ones on 10s. Got it.
Why do I have to do this again?
There always has to be a sleepy character.
Greetings, Administrator. I'm Estella. And please don't give me physically intensive assignments. Thank you.
What if I give you mentally demanding exercises? Who's our 5-star? Who's our first 5-star?
Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the codes of malice. I am Saihi.
Church lady?
May you be enlightened.
We have church lady?
Why do I have to do this again?
Goat of Ice? Hell yeah.
Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics support. I specialize in defensive operations.
He sounds like Dan Hung.
And I hope I'll be an effective addition to your team.
Alright, Dan Hung.
Antal of Op Z7 reporting for duty.
Okay.
Captain Akikuri of
Okay.
Operation Team.
Op Z7 skirmisher. Fluoride.
New.
Got
Fluoride.
anything to say? No? How about we just call it a day?
Oh, the one in the comic. Dan Hung. These stats. It does sound like that, right? Is Dan Hung? Dan Hung. Dan Hung. Not Hung. Hung. What's the point? It's such a number. Okay, from what I understand, you can turn 4 stars here into 6 stars. Well, in Arknights, you could... Like in Precon, like in Princess Connect, Blue Archive... Wait, no. That's not the system here, is it? Because in Princess Connect and Blue Archive, their rating is just what they start at. But you can evolve them to eventually become 6 stars or 5 stars. Like they start at 3, and if you invest them in their growth, they can cap out to 6. If they allow us to grow 4 stars like FGO, that would be amazing. Oh, okay, so they don't do that here. Right. Same as Arknights. 4 stars only have a limit. They reach a certain limit. Yeah, okay. That's unfortunate.
Why do I have to do this again?
They are stuck in their tier. I like her design. She looks cool.
I offer today's dialogue and contemplation to your terminal in reverence.
She asked that. That is cute. That animation is cute. She was probably trying to turn off all her porn pop-ups. Sarkaz. Cabal of Tranquility. Is that just another term for cult? So she's orpathy infected. Sarkaz are one of the angel demon species. Oh, okay. So is she a demon or an angel? Seraphine. They're so on the nose with this. Can we rotate? Ah, there we go. Ooh. A little tablet. Just admiring the details. If you enter skill screen, you can see another animation. Okay. Ooh, I wonder what these tubes are supposed to be for. They have like numbers on them. 67. Is there a way to... I can only zoom in, but I can't like... pan the camera down. Or crane the camera down. Where's skill? Okay, this is the main. So... Oh god, I got flashbacks. The potential strikes. Potential screen. Okay, dupes. Snapshot showcase. Whales only. Horny. Is that her thing? Is that why she was turning off all those pop-ups?
Still waiting for something?
Here she is. Not her. Where is she?
Disable them, or just destroy them.
Wait, where'd she go? Oh, here.
Contemplation, computation, utterance, abandonment.
Cute. Here I thought sarcasms have an inherent personality trait to make hurtful remarks hidden in dry, humorous verbal exchanges with your character. I am interested to see if there are any operator interactions here to get to know them. If we can like talk to them. If we can interact with them somehow. Sorry, wait. Okay, I just want to get rid of the damn notifications. I just want to claim stuff.
Originium will carve a path.
Need defend.
Come on!
Ah, because we have dupes.
You have something to discuss with me.
Dupes aren't really essential. That's what they always say. I don't trust Arknights. There's some characters where you need their dupes. Well, if you want best in slot meta, if you're a meta slave. But I guess technically you never really need them. Oh. Out of everything in this world, he would gladly spend his entire life to pursue the highest secrets of the Originium arts. Oh. It's like a little trading card. I better appreciate the break while it lasts, Estella, Arknights Endfield. Aw. And they even credit the artist. Hell yeah. She tried to free up some time to ponder when that drop of water will hit the ground. This seems profound, but also not. Habitual delay, lowered expectations, delayed work. Life over mission and survival is a win. She does have that underachiever trope. We have Sheepa. What's your art? At least we already get a trading card from Dupe 1. Cute. It's really a Sheepa. Reporting in. Dreams, hopes, and roaring passion. Heralded by her smile, she's reporting in. Best dog. Alright, that's all the notifications. Now we pull basic. F6. No, that's past mission. You?
Endfield won't stop progressing.
Where are the pulls? F5? Bundles? Oh, free bundles. Is there a free bundle? No. Quota exchange. How do I get rid of the notification? There we go. 9 F9? Oh, okay. So this icon. Got it. Okay. No New Horizons. We have a 10 pull for Surtur. Levitain. Only pull there if you want Levitain. I do. Well, I really like Surtur, so I'll probably pull for her. Basic headhunting, we have 20. Let's go. An internal certificate of Endfield Industries uses to perform one headhunting. Endfield Industries has many connections and resources throughout Talos 2. Whenever the Endfield HR division starts headhunting in a particular sector of the industry, someone will always answer the call. You'll get enough to get 120 tickets of her if you play the content, but you're behind on time. No, I missed a week. This is so satisfying. We get another 5-star. Looks painful.
Opsy 7 skirmisher.
So I think we have all the 4 stars already.
Catcher. Op Team Z7.
Why do I have to do this?
We're getting a lot of Sleepy Girl.
Skirmisher. Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7.
She's such a bundle of energy, and her bright eyes and red hair. She really perks you up.
Opsy 7 skirmisher.
Catcher. Op Team Z7.
Okay, we're just getting dupes now.
Opsy 7 skirmisher.
If we skip, it should show us.
Endfield Crisis Team. I represent the pack. Give me any merc job, and as long as our contract stands, I'll be your claws and fangs.
Hi, Clive. Wolf card. Okay. Another. A new force. No. A new 5-star?
I am Egypt.
Oh.
Call sign is Arklight.
Arklight.
I'm not a trained weaver of words, but I wish you well, and may you flow like a rising river, Enfielders.
Huh. My 5 stars are split on teams. Well, I was... Damn it. Anyway, I'm usually a horizontal investor anyway. I know I don't really vertically invest. Exactly. I guess I gotta build 10 teams. So it'll work for me as someone who horizontally invests.
Looking for me? You finally remember something?
Remember? Do you even remember who you're based on? Do these people remember who they're based on? Do they have memories from their past selves? Or no, they're just clones, right? I haven't played her story yet. Oh man, she's so pretty though. Pull. Pull. Why are there 2 currencies? Firewalker. Oh, it's only for her. What? So, banner specific currency? What? Oh, come on. A special HR permit for headhunting operators who meet various unique requirements. Given the emergency of this request, this permit will inevitably expire after a certain time limit. Talos 2 is home to plenty of talented individuals. To satisfy the ever-increasing demand for skilled operators of Endfield Industries, the HR division has prepared a special and temporary contingent measure for headhunting. I like that they actually have lore to the pulling. They're just headhunting for the company. Firewalker, they give you for free? Well, I do want Surtur, so let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Orange? No! Reroll. It's time to quit and reroll. Time to quit and reroll, chat. I don't want Wolfguard. You can have him. Wolfguard is for Surtur. Okay, Wolfguard, you're welcome. Because Surtur requested. Never mind, that's fine. We will get Surtur. So, okay. I'm okay now with Wolfguard. Activating a teleprotocol limit. Okay. Rest function. Storage management. Quick stash. We have a stash? Oh my god. Okay. Your account is leading to Surtur now? That's a good way to look at it. Oh right, we have a fourth character now.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
Cypher!
Get a new assignment.
Alright, Flame of Rekka, let's go.
I am trying to compose a bad joke.
Come on!
Sorry. Ten Fingersmith. Check out the trading card. It looks like Free Ren. Murderous girl. What's her name? You know what I'm talking about. I should watch Free Ren season 2. Got a small problem. Don't let Fluorite know what you're thinking about. Oh, I think it's too late for that already. Ubel! There we go. Ubel. It's Ubel. Mind reading technique? She reads minds. Oh, we have another art. Another art card. You have 2 wolf potential. That's true. That's true. She hardly bears grudges. Her enemies usually don't last that long. Okay. Oh, whoa. We have enough already to max potential. Ubel. Literally Ubel. Justice is always served. However, if Justice decides to show up late, then we're in for quite a show. Yo, our first max operator. Surtur will want Akakuri and Wolfguard. Okay. Akakuri. Do we have Akakuri Shiba? Okay, so Shiba and Wolf. Urge to share. How about a sip? Oh, well, it's a nutritious liquid blend of bugs and plant extracts. Yeah, the taste is very interesting. I mean, I'd be willing to give it a shot. If it's for survival. Secret hour. Mind sharing your hard-earned free time with someone? Catcher. Multi-layered readiness. Always on duty. The deep blue figure is always there with a shield in hand, no matter the time. Bonus spec training. Unwavering post. Prep for battle. Before the start of every mission, he would prep a dozen or so contingent plans for every subsequent situation. Ah, he's a prepper. Compensated suffering. We didn't get the last one. Akikuri! Passionate idealist. So positive feedback, passionate idealist, committed team player. Aww. Youthful dreams. It's like a persona splash. Lead by example and shine upon others. Then shine some more and bright that light to places ever distant. Okay. Wait, am I reading it wrong? Then shine some more and bright that light. Bring that light to places ever distant. Then shine some more and bright that light to places ever distant. My brain's hurting. Let's go. Probably a typo. Super perfect status. Oh, we maxed her out. Tempo of awareness. We maxed Ashiba. Kanani. Pretty art. Ooh, I like her shoes. Like the breeze of daybreak, her smile conveyed hope not yet spoken and carried a courage that waited in silence. Yeah, definitely something about like spreading the light. Alright, and we got potential lone wolf. So edgy. Oh my god, this guy's so edgy. The best hunter of the wildlands will always appear at the best opportunities. My name is Clive Rossfield. And I am an Arknight. Oh wait, we have another one?
Originium.
We have another potential? Oh, we have 2 wolf guards. I didn't realize. Alright. God damn it. Another notification. I can never like progress until I clear up the notifications. Okay, let's continue the game.
Will carve a path for us.
All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
I like keeping character story relevant. So it doesn't make sense to have a character right now. I'll wait for the 4th character to organically appear in our story to maximize my immersion value. Alucard, go back to Helsing. Aurilenes are mysterious entities that emit strange sparkling lights. Active Aurelines are forms of unstable Aureline that exhibit a range of special properties. Some can move on their own, while others are good at hiding. You need to scan for them. Support exploration, increase stamina limit. Okay. This item is not yet recorded in the database. Oh. Let's go, team. Ooh. The hub,
Wow, those
Valley
landbreakers
4.
are giving us a show of force. It's rare to see LBs this arrogant.
Of the 3 major landbreaker clans, the Bone Crushers
Okay, there are clans.
actively respect violence. According to intel from the SOW, this clan has suddenly stopped their extended infighting and launched multiple raids and
Oh, the music.
actions. We don't have any further intel yet. The only thing we can confirm is that a leader has emerged and united the entire Bone Crusher clan.
Got it. I thought for a second Chen was going to pick up this thing for us.
She'll reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
There's party banter? No way. No way. It might get old, but I appreciate that they put party banter. I miss that from RPGs.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Q to switch the controlled operator. Oh, there's hot swapping. I thought it would like zoom to the character, like wherever they are now. But I understand they do it for more control. I thought it'd be like FF7 Rebirth, where we would be like, when we switch to Chen, you know, it goes to Chen. Anyway, I'm still glad that my characters are on the field.
Anything less.
Verify and report personal status, team.
Good work, everyone.
It adds more value to your pulse, seeing your characters.
Come get some, you blight-eating scabs. Workers of the UW will never back down.
He's
Huh?
with the UWST. We've got to save him first.
Why are you... They're scabs?
We getting buggers? Let's do this together. Let's go.
Here's our chance. Take this. Show
Are you alright? Did he get hurt?
Ooh, I'm okay. Those LB scab eaters won't beat me that easily. Wait, you're Enfielders. I saw that anchor fall right into your base. I was just thinking about helping you out.
Have to sleep? Keep enjoying. Thanks, Lishcast. Thanks for hanging out. I will definitely add you. I'll get my factories up and running. And I'm glad to be in Endfield. I'm enjoying it so far. Let us build the world together. But have a good night and take care. I forget every day that there's a gacha. That is true. I can really see the quality that went into this and the budget. All that whale money from Arknights. I can see it being put to good use. And we're eating well for it. Free to play. Free to play, by the way. How's the ooze doing?
The Angoloyan LBs kept trying to get into this place while tearing apart everything we built. We could barely hold them, and had no choice but to beat a fight in retreat. Anyway, appreciate the help. I gotta fix our facilities here. Once I'm done with that, I'll go bandit smashing with my hammer right here.
Ooh.
I still have 2 buddies out there. If you see an Alafia and Fort, tell them to bring their arsenal. I'll get myself ready for a major slugfest.
An Alafia and a fort. Species? Are these enemies? No. So I guess these ones you have to smash.
The essence shall reveal itself.
Their food. Okay. It's auto-targeted! Why are you giving me the eyes, Perlica?
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordmancy for rocky stuff.
Special swordmancy for rocky stuff? Oh, they're picking it up now! Hell yeah.
Mineral ores form the foundation of industry. We should gather more.
Helpful! They're helpful! They're helpful! It's amazing! Neon! Neon Rune! Raiders, welcome in! My name is Miku, and this is Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. We love playing story-rich games here across a wide variety of genres, and today, we're playing Arknights Endfield for the first time. We just started the game, and we're basically going through the glorified tutorial / prologue / chapter 1. Glad of you to join us. Diablo Deaths, Gecko, Neon herself, and as I already mentioned before, Neon Rune, who I affectionately call Neon Rune. One of my absolute favorite streamers on the platform. Best way to wind down your Fridays with cozy, comfy, blanket fort energy. Just great, wholesome, safe for work vibes with her and her community. Playing a lot of Minecraft and a lot of cozy games. If you're not already joined Neon Rune's community, please do yourself a favor and correct that right now. Give her a follow right now, or I will be angry. Rah. We are feeling better, Neon. Thank you for asking. And as you asked that, I'm wait.
Miku hype.
Sorry, I had to mute myself because I started coughing. But everything feels better now because you guys are here. But yes, Miko is out right now because we are sick. But not sick enough. Not sick enough to not play. Okay, my mind's kind of short-circuiting right now. You get what I mean. Well, welcome in everyone. This is Neon. This is Neon Rune. This is Arknights Endfield. We are just enjoying our party members who are on the field, rarely seen in gacha games, and they are actually helping us. Look at that. They're looting stuff. They're mining. Go, my minions. Go. So if you played games like Xenoblade Chronicles, feels similar to that. Production quality off the charts so far. We have not experienced the factory building yet. You heard that right. There is a factory building aspect to this for people who enjoy that genre of games like Factorio, Satisfactory. There's supposed to be a simplified, streamlined version of that. So if you're looking forward to that, you can check it out once we get there. You made it to the stronghold containing the end portal. That sounds impressive. I don't know what that means exactly, but it sounds like a great achievement. Like a final boss, a final encounter. I didn't know that is a thing. The end portal? There's like an end game in like Minecraft. But after all the hours you spent building up to that, congratulations, Neon. Best of luck. You will fight the dragon next month. I hope to join you there. I will do my best to be there for the dragon fight to lend you my assistance. In spirit, of course. But congratulations, Neon and chat, for making it to the end portal. But for now, welcome to Endfield. But if you do need to raid and run, please do not feel pressure to stay. Your presence is appreciated either way. No worry, Neon. Dragon sounds like a serious fight. We're gonna be there. I'll bring all the gun emotes that I have. I don't know why we're killing these dudes, but... SOS. Optional. Rescue the trapped Uwoost crewmates. Where are the trapped... I guess we're not supposed to be there. Where are the trapped Uwoost crewmates?
Engaging. Stay safe. Leave it to me.
Combo! Combo! Oh!
Sail 7.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Yeah, it feels good so far. Yeah, the teamwork feeling. I love it. You can change characters. Oops. What? The other characters remain on field. It's so cool. I heard this new edition has like building and stuff. I know nothing about this. Same. All I know is about that there will be factory building. I was most excited for this feature, having party members on the field. And they actually make way for you and there's a bumping animation. But yeah, I did play the original one, which is Tower Defense, so this is very different. Set hundreds of years after that game. So it's a different cast of characters, hundreds of years in the future. And so far, it seems like we're trying to colonize this world, but different factions are making it a difficult time for us. Oh my god, but you gotta see this. The character menus. Like this alone can like sell the game.
Operator Protocol, standing by.
Look at those animations.
Watch this. Awesome, right?
And there's one more for skills, I think. Lishcast said. Oh. Yes, it is on mobile. Your phone burning? Don't worry, it uses the Unity engine, so I think it should scale well enough. So Unity engine, same as Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Girls Frontline. But it is a beautiful looking game. As long as it's not Unreal. Looking at you, Wuwa. But I'm loving the team play.
Forward, Endfielders. An easy victory.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Like, I don't even care if they keep repeating the voice lines like in Xenoblade Chronicles. Team plays here. I want my loot. How do I get my loot? There you are. Hehehe. All right. Where's the optional objective though? Can I track it? Okay. Hmm? Oh. What about this?
Joining the party? Oh. You're
Oh, it's
Enfielders. I thought you were with them.
Bull.
Yes, we're Enfielders. You're wounded, and... Did you do all this?
I probably did. I got no ideas on fighting the Bugaloids, but these raiders... all muscle but no brains. I fought worthy opponents in the underground arena, so the asphalt roundabout.
We're trying to create a safe route to the hub base. You can go there to receive medical treatment.
I like how he's able to insert his whole life backstory for this NPC in like a single sentence. So now I know that he used to fight in the underworld fight clubs or something. I also appreciate that they have different accents, different ways of speaking.
Great. Oh, by the way, I kindly asked this pipeface here a few questions before he passed out. Blightbrain could hardly form a coherent sentence, but he sounds northern.
Sounds
I could faintly make out
northern.
signs of trouble up north, but I have other business to take care of.
Because that's also important. Geographical regional accents can help you place
No.
where they come from.
There is a refugee camp north of here trying to work for the UWST. But these raiders came from that direction too?
So we call these enemies pipe faces. Why do they have pipes on their faces? And why are they trying to sabotage us? Well, now they got that southern twang. Boy, when we meet them, we get them with a good howdy. Give him the good old howdy. Dude, they are like from Borderlands. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Yeehaw! He literally said yeehaw! We got the hillbilly stereotypes now.
No second chance.
We're all around you.
I can't get it out of my mind now. They're like from Borderlands.
Here's our chance, trust in me. Target locked. Fire! Crystalla!
What do you mean you don't shout yeehaw on fighting enemies? You know what? That's on me.
LBs really aren't scared of anything, huh? Are you alright?
We will take note of that and be sure to scream yeehaw as we charge into battle. I see a good opportunity for some warm-ups.
This is strange. The Landbreakers have built a camp here, but they did not loot the nearby areas.
So why are they here? Being a nuisance? Why is there a...
Means we kept most of our
Did you
stuff,
see that?
right? Sounds like good news to me.
Did you see one of those floaty store attractor things? With a fan? You know, like the fan that blows up the puppet thing and which just sways around, attracting people to the store. You saw it, right? Anyway.
But it makes no sense. These raiders often raid various sites and settlements for essential resources. I was expecting to see devastation.
Such devastation.
So you're saying that they left most of the loot nearby, but stayed put here? It's not raiding.
More like occupying.
Oh, Jesus, they're squatters.
Occupying.
Endman? Supervisor Perlica? I'm on my way with the cleanup crew. Please wait for us.
Yes, that is an owl.
Oh, it's Big Owl. Wait, you didn't mention my name?
We'll talk about the Landbreakers later. Our priority is to deploy the automation core. Since Andre and his crew are arriving soon, we can clean this site of their illegal and unwanted structures.
Illegal and unwanted structures. Aren't we also colonizers? Well, victors determine who is illegal and who is not, I guess. I just noticed Perlica is delivering the traditional RPG animations of dialogue. The hand explaining gesture and the hand to chest gesture. Don't think about it, Enmin. We're not colonizing the planet. I don't even know who these people we're killing are.
Oh, my legs are giving out. This physical work almost got me killed. Anyway, this place is cleaned up. No time to lose now. Let's get started.
Whoa, let's just take it easy. You seem super excited today.
Terrifying, he's adorable.
Of course I am. Our goal in coming to the hub base is to prepare the AIC factory.
He's passionate about his work too.
Field test and production trials.
I think... What's his name from Animal Crossing? Prepared me for people like Andre. The one in the museum? The owl in the museum? Hub-based prepare the AIC factory. We gotta run it through a field test and production trials. I think they're gonna introduce us to the factory system now. I think one of my us might be an owl. Who? Oh, God! Sorry, I don't know why that's so funny. You got us there, Bonebreaker. 3D bird, not the same as Owl from Winnie the Pooh. True, true. He's like shaped like a man, but then shaped like a Chinese ankh, but face of an owl. Well, the original Arknights had a literal penguin who worked for like a courier delivery company. And it's a penguin that was... He was interesting. But he wasn't shaped like a Chinese uncle. He was like an actual emperor penguin who was speaking the common tongue. So this is a bit odd to me.
Though I must admit, I never expected to do it under such dire circumstances.
Supervisor Perlica, we've received your protocol application and verified all access authority levels. You may issue the order for PAC deployment anytime now.
Understood. The Endman and I shall initiate deployment at once.
She looks cool. The operator.
Endman, the PAC is protected by the highest levels of encryption. Only you can authorize its deployment.
'Cause we're special.
Everything is now in place. Let us begin.
Alright, factory tutorial. Start! Will we enjoy this gameplay, chat? This is the moment of truth. The moment of truth. Eh? Eh?
The protocol
Oh.
automation core is the key to ending this crisis. We need to secure its landing zone.
I'm just getting everyone's dialogue. Jeez. Dude, everyone's so hyped for this. The day has finally arrived.
Administrator, you can't imagine how long I've been waiting for this day to come.
You seem rather excited.
Of course. This is one small step for Endfield, but a meaningful leap for our civilization.
I understood that reference.
The AIC is the heart of the AIC factory. Once connected to power, it will let us build entire production lines out of nothing in the wilderness.
Wow.
The AIC factory will be a symbol of our endeavors in bringing the lifeblood of civilization into the frontiers. I think I got ahead of myself.
That sounds like an empire. We will bring the lifeblood of civilization into the frontiers. I don't even know this moon had natives to begin with.
Perlica has always been harping on about the automation core. I'm actually curious about what it looks like in real life.
What do you know about it?
Not much. Perlica and the people in the R&D center are the ones working on it. We often use the teleprotocol, but they say the automation core will give us even more important functions. Perlica always says that the automation core and the AIC factory are going to help us change the future of this planet. And now, it's finally happening.
You know what? I'm not even surprised that there seem to be some entities who are hesitant. That's what I'm talking about. This thing. Wait, you see it in the distance, right? The Noodle Man.
The automation core is the key to ending this crisis. We need to secure its landing zone.
Why is there a Noodle Man? It's beckoning us to a store. Ah, the mysteries. But we're bound by the main quest. Sorry, what was I saying? I got distracted by the dancing man. Yeah, I am not surprised that there seemed... Oh, another one! Huh! Oh my god. Thanks for the clip, Neon. Wait, I was talking about something. Yeah, I'm not surprised there seem to be factions that are hesitant to our colonization terraforming efforts, because those who are familiar with Arknights lore understand that Originium, though it has wondrous scientific and medical capabilities and potential, it is like the magic, you know, in sci-fi, it's that magic material that does everything from powering things up to granting people superpowers to advancing technology tenfold. It also comes with the unfortunate side effect of Originium sickness, or basically rock cancer. And we're introducing it to this world. So maybe people don't want that. But let's place it anyway. Perlica is so pretty though. I like her design. Should we maybe get out of the way? Oh god. See how brutal we are to this planet? Introducing rock cancer into this world. I don't know if it's a good thing.
That's wonderful! It's just like what I've envisaged. We can totally deploy the PAC further north and push into the frontiers.
Who are on the frontiers?
Sorry.
I want to know.
I just got a little too excited.
Who or what are at the frontiers? If any. Or are we like the first people?
The protocol automation core deployed. This place is now the core AIC area. We can begin setting up our teleprotocol network. The
Okay,
AIC
guys.
factory will need the core AIC
Factory
area to
time.
perform production work. It will also be able to support and satisfy resource needs in its area.
I think I'm starting to know how it works. Nope. Sounds like a very practical idea. Kind of.
Now that we've seen the stars, we should plant our feet on solid ground.
Now that we've seen the stars,
This line on more than one occasion.
Now that we've seen the stars, we should plant our feet on solid ground. So that's where we are at here. Since we're colonizing other planets already, it's, cycle. Now we plant our feet on solid ground. Core gameplay loop seems to be factory optimization to make it self-sufficient, to grant you the resources you need, etc., etc., etc. As well as traditional open world action RPG, main quest, side quest elements. That's what it seems to be right now. You reminded us with this line on more than one occasion.
Don't worry, Endman. We have not forgotten your lesson.
I don't know, Bonebreaker. It's Originium related. Anything can happen when you have the super magic sci-fi resource powering your devices, including drop pods falling to the surface in 5 seconds.
The protocol automation core and the entire AIC factory it supports will give rise to new hope.
And the thing here is that they justify the factory gameplay loop as this, giving rise to new hope because we are developing the civilization band of this moon. So that's story-wise why we're building factories lines.
I'm gonna give the automation core a few tweaks. Just deploy the relay
So Death
tower
Stranding.
and transmit power to the protocol resonance
Reconnecting the
tower.
world.
This will let us force restart the Originium power facilities within the hub base.
I've allocated a batch of relay tower from our stockpile. We can now deploy these facilities anytime at the required locations.
Wow, that sounds awesome. How does it work?
I was joking about Arknights jacket design, but every character has a jacket that I would like to own. Everyone has a cool looking jacket.
Oh, you can treat it as a form of facility printing based on the properties of Originium.
Okay, Originium
That's the
printing.
What the automation core can really do. This is just the tip of the iceberg.
Okay, we have 3D printing based on
By
Originium.
using the reverse internalization technology, the automation core can serve even greater purposes.
Uh-huh.
Right now, let's focus on the problem at hand.
Sure. That's why I was worried, Bonebreaker. I thought we would step aside. Because usually construction is the strength of Endfield Industries made manifest. Okay, this is the make or break for the game for me. I hope I enjoy this. But before we get into it, yeah, that impact of things
Walking upon the land, can we truly appreciate every...
So,
oh my god, the banter.
fighting style is pretty unique and
You just interrupted her, Chen. She was musing about
curious
our
how
purpose.
the Endman fought at full power. Perlica, have you seen that before?
I did not.
There's party banter though. I appreciate this.
Important battles fought by our Endmen. They gave rise to quite a few stories. In any case, we should expedite the restoration of our Endmen's health and memories.
I appreciate party banter. But yeah, things accelerating like that and crashing into the world, that can't really be good for it, right? One of my favorite sci-fi weapons is basically a mass driver, which drops large rods into the earth at such a speed that it's akin to a nuclear explosion. So, in a TTRPG that we were playing, it is one of the most terrifying things our party had to contend with. That there was a threat of this orbital bombardment, and how it works is basically they just drop massive rods into the planet. And that could devastate an entire city. Just from how it accelerates into the world and crashes into it. It's terrifying. So it looks cool, the pod dropping and all that. We just have to assume that they, of course, decelerate as they land. That's the only way to explain that we don't get injured. Because if you don't decelerate, that mass is just going to pick up and eventually you're just going to hit some crazy levels of destructive capabilities. Call of Duty Ghosts. Oh, okay. So they did that. They did that. The one where you fight in space as well. Oh, okay, okay. I think I only played Ghosts 1. I don't remember it though. Anyway, that's fun. Let's construct. What I hear is that if this is intimidating for you, you can copy other players' blueprints. So you can take that out of the equation. If you're like having a hard time building a factory, they just put in a feature where you can just copy other people's factories. So I find that quite interesting. But also, yeah, well, I am hoping that it's actually fun for us to build a factory. It's my first time doing this. I've not played other games like this. I guess SimCity, but that doesn't really count. But like games like Factorio, I've never played it. So let's see. I hear a lot of good things about this in that people who thought they wouldn't enjoy the factory gameplay actually enjoyed it. So I'm hyped. Construction is the strength of Enfield Industries made manifest. Press the hotkey and click here to switch to AIC mode. Tab. Press the B or satisfactory, yeah. Had a cool sequence in the campaign where you navigate the landscape while the ground breaks apart. You gotta admit, some Call of Duty campaigns were so epic. Just brainless, explosive fun with amazing set pieces. Like, Battlefield couldn't even contend with that in terms of campaign design. Call of Duty had great campaigns. I'm not gonna lie. Just cinematic blockbusters. Press the B or hold Alt. Oh god. Provides a special hotbar for the placement of facilities. Follow the instructions. Drag the relay tower in the hotbar. I'm so bothered that they made us place it on 4 and not 1. Refer to the hologram for placing the relay tower. Press a number key that corresponds to the relay tower. Got it? Oh! Grid-based building! Thank you so much! Sorry, my OCD. This helps my OCD. Okay? If there was no grid placement, I would waste so much time just trying to align things. That's how bad my OCD is when it comes to building games. So when there's a grid, that takes a load off for me. Oh god. Yeah, those times are long gone. Unfortunately. I've been playing Black Ops 7 zombie mode, but I hear the campaign is a travesty now. It is just a tutorial for some multiplayer endgame live service like bullcrap. I tried it. I don't know. I just went back to zombies. Click the left mouse button to place the relay tower. Relay tower is a key power transmission facility. Relay towers can be used to transmit power to other relay stations. Oh, relay towers, electric pylons, electric nexuses. Connect them to the power grid. Okay. Protocol Automation Core is the origin and source of the power grid. Transmit power from the pack to a relay tower. Okay. Connected to the grid. Got it. So now we connect the wire.
Our next step is to start power transmission from the PAC.
Got it. So F key, start power transmission.
Enderman, just plug the cable in right here.
Okay. Where does it start? Oh my god, I'm so bothered. I want it to be neat cable management, please. Oh my god, that's so bad. You know what? Screw it. I bet there's a way to fix it. Press the hotkey to complete power transmission.
Both the PAC and relay tower seem to be in working order. Now, we just need to deploy more relay towers and transmit power to the resonance tower.
Okay.
Well, looks like my work here is done. Supervisor Perlica, I guess I'll head over there to do some inspection work.
You should give Factorio a try. Everything is grid-based there. I'm scared. I'm scared of games like Factorio, Satisfactory. Like base build, like those kinds of building games. I suppose it is what you make of it. Never cared for the campaign. From what I heard, the newest must be a fever dream. Ripped off Adventure Time, having swords, knives, raining. Yeah, I heard it's just terrible now. Like, the worst part is that it's not really a... Like, the campaign is so bad. People just say it's just a tutorial to get people to play the multiplayer endgame. And that's kind of sad, because Call of Duty was known for its fun campaigns. I enjoyed the original Black Ops campaigns. Black Ops 1 and 2. I thought they were great campaigns, especially Black Ops 1. Especially if you played World at War. That series, because Black Ops 1 is part of the same universe as World at War. So these are the Treyarch series of Call of Duty games. I actually like those campaigns. Once the mainline Call of Duty games, they started to get a bit stale. I switched over to like Treyarch's line of Call of Duty games. And then Black Ops 1, I think, was like the last one I really enjoyed. Before it became something like that, some fever dream with swords and knives raining down from the sky or something.
Using the protocol resonance tower to force activate Originium might damage our facilities. If we're not careful with this, we might fry every Originium facility in the area.
To force activate Originium. Okay.
Okay then. Time to split our forces. Completing the automated industry complex is a top priority for Endfield Industries. It is our core solution for dealing with the hazards of Talos 2. Endfield completed basic verifications of the PAC technology several years ago. However, we encountered a crucial bottleneck that delayed our progress.
A bottleneck?
Until recently.
So what? How did they clear the bottleneck? Transmit power to the protocol resonance tower. Start transmission. Distance. Oh, they're meant to guide us. The dancing noodle bin. The fudge. Get close to the hologram. I'm pretty sure there's like an optimal... Oh, now I understand. I've seen some pictures of people who were like super duper like min-maxers, where like every millimeter is accounted for. Like for the relay towers, like to really optimize the distances. What is this? A tactical plan drawn on a piece of paper. Locations of defense lines and convoy trucks barricades have been marked out with simple lines. My friend told me that they explain all of that with some drug-infused hallucinations. That's, yeah, a good reference. That's what it felt like to me. I didn't play the campaign myself, so I can't really judge it. I played the end game, and that's what it was. It's like a fever dream. Like, induced hallucinations. The enemies you fight are literally called fear. So it's like you're fighting fear itself. And they manifest like COD zombies. That said, Call of Duty Zombies is still fun. And it was on Game Pass. I'm like, why not? Multiplayer-wise, though, I can't keep up with the COD kiddies. I tried. It's just so insane in multiplayer. I'd rather BF6. I'm more of a Battlefield 6 for multiplayer.
We're almost there, Endman.
This reminds me of Death Stranding. It's kind of architecture. Time to plug it in. Our first factory core power, at least. Let there be light. They really make it satisfying. And how the theme is slowly building up. It's like the main menu theme. Alright, relays are set up. Now what? So that's the core of the factory.
Tell the boss. Endfield has arrived. Their administrator has taken notice of us. All the boss's predictions have come true.
Predictions, bosses, evil Dokota? I don't know why it gives me FF14 story dungeon vibes. You might not be far off. The boss fights here, not only do you have a full party, but there are raid mechanics. So you do the mechanics. It's a dance. With all the hit locations and markers.
Look normal. I was worried about compatibility issues between our old and new equipment.
I thought you Enfielders would never finish that project of yours, but you just deployed it in a flash. This tech is incredible.
Thanks to magic
Now
space
only
rocks.
Need a single night to construct a proper shelter in the wildlands. This is the future that we want to achieve with our AIC factory technology.
A single night to construct a proper shelter. That is a legitimately impressive technology. Obviously, it's for gameplay purposes, but to have it also that quickly in their real world, it just takes a single night and you have a whole factory. The future that we want to achieve with our AIC factory technology. Another streamer you watched told me this: raiding is just online line dancing. I have now bestowed this irreversible knowledge to you, and I have no idea what to do with this knowledge, but I will keep this. Thank you, Neon. Thank you for keeping this knowledge alive. We shall keep it alive for future generations to come. I heard it described as dancing, sure, but line dancing? They're not wrong. They are not wrong. That's why that kind of fan spin-off game came out. The one with the Viera. The rabbit raiding game. What was it called? It's not an official FF14 thing, and it's just inspired by Viera and FF14 raids. Which is like a rhythm game and dancing game. So it makes total sense. Translating the raid mechanics into a rhythm game. Genius. I saw some people play it, but it looked pretty fun. Never played it myself. The rabbit raiding game. What is it called? Rabbit raiding game. Rabbit and Steel. That's what it's called. Rabbit and Steel. I've been so out of touch with 14 since the DT. Same. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably be back for the next expansion, but that means going through the pre-expansion patch quests. I guess we're gonna do the same thing. I did the same thing with Dawn Trail. After Endwalker, I was just like out of it. And then when Dawn Trail came out, I just stream rushed pre-Dawn Trail quests. And it was okay. At least the experience was fresh. Like we didn't at least the details of the quests would be fresh going into the expansion. So it is a bit of a slog, but I thought it was worth it. Like playing the quests closer to launch. So at least I could like tell, the references were clearer to me. So I might do that again for the next expansion. Go back when it's announced. Yeah, probably same for us. And that's exciting times. I mean, I still love FF14. Dawn Trail was a bit disappointing for me, but I still love 14. And I'm looking forward to being a Warrior of Light again alongside y'all. We're definitely going to be streaming the next expansion once it's out. But good thing we have all these great games to keep us company.
What was once our dream?
And owls.
Has finally made a major stride forward.
Gacha games have come so far.
You did a great job, Big Owl. Oh, I mean, Mr. Andre.
Oh, why so polite today, Master Chen? You got
Master
my feathers
Chen.
tingling and fluffed. I can hardly recall the last time you called me Mr. Andre.
I've always been like this.
Endman, Supervisor Perlica, power is back online at the hub base. Thank you so much.
Roger that, Director Chin. The automation core is working well. Perhaps we can run a few more tests. Is there anything else we can help with?
Yes, we could definitely use the support. The comms node is still under repair, so we can't contact other regions yet. And we're short-handed across the entire hub. Right now, the biggest problem is the Originium byproduct processing center. If anything happens to that place, the results could be disastrous. I'm forwarding information on the site to you.
Okay, so RPG-wise, we clear this out, and it'll feed back into the factory loop.
Wait, the Angeloy wouldn't cause this kind of damage. Maybe the Landbreakers had their eyes on something inside.
What's in the byproduct you mentioned? Another important project of yours?
Byproducts include all sorts of things you can think of. But Originium batteries will be the most important. I guess the LBs are after that. Let's set aside how many these raiders stole for now. The worst part is that they know little about the safe handling of flammable and explosive materials. Things will be catastrophic if they accidentally set off an Originium explosion.
Someone must have planned and coordinated this Landbreaker attack on our base. The underground lab, the protocol automation core deployment area, and now, byproduct processing center. Landbreakers usually
Yeah, they know too much.
consider
It's too
these
detailed.
targets for looting and raiding.
Then what are we waiting
It's
for?
too surgical.
Let's head over right now and check out what those pipe-faced bandits are after.
The photo tells me that the processing center has suffered severe damage. We must repair the local infrastructure first. Otherwise, we can't ensure the safety of subsequent support and repair operations.
This is where the AIC factory comes in. Let's head on over to the core AIC area right now.
Protocol synthesizer. Protosync authority level unlocked. Escape. Oh. Integrated various functions useful for exploration. The database can be used to view details of various items, enemies, and tutorials. This section highlights headhunting and arsenal exchange events currently available. Click here to open the map. This area shows the Valley 4 region overview. Click here to open the map of the hub. Ooh. The map of the hub shows the terrain and various information of this area. Click various map markers to get more details about them. For example, clicking a mission tracking point opens up the mission details. The PIC map marker is already selected. Click the teleport to quickly return to the pack. That's a fancy menu. We are now more authoritative. Hell yeah. Meet with Andre in the core AIC area. I guess the yellow are main quests. J. Okay, J, chapter 1.
People say that the essence...
Judging by how bad that gate looks, the facilities inside are probably damaged too. We must prepare some materials for carrying out emergency repairs. I recommend the Origo crust.
Origo
It's
crust.
the most common material for reducing all kinds of machinery and equipment. The very nature of
She's not listening.
makes it an essential material for industry and engineering.
Wow, if it's that useful, I'm guessing we've got a whole warehouse full of it, right?
Yeah, we just happen to have used
Oh
up
no,
local
he's doing
staff.
the
Nobody
finger
expected that anchor fault to
thing.
hit right in the middle of our base. There was so much damage that we needed to fix.
Is that wrong? I can only think of pizza? Now I'm thinking of pizza, thank you.
That being said, we have to start from square one and do some manual mining. I'll prep various AIC facilities while you head out there and gather some Originium ore.
What made you think of pizza though? Was it the menu?
You'll see plenty of ore formations and trees in the wilderness of Talos too.
Origo
If we
crust.
have proper gathering tools, I suppose we can hit them with our weapons.
Nice! I guess it's time to show the Endmen my new moves.
Or punch it with our fists, Minecraft style.
Good. We have enough Originium ore, Endman.
Oh, we already
Now
did.
Let's get started making Origo crusts.
All you did was use our weapons, exactly.
I've readied the facilities. We should deploy them near the PAC to start our work.
Good thing we already started harvesting. The refining unit has been placed in the backpack. Follow the instructions. Drag the refining unit to the hotbar below. Click here to close the backpack. Refer to the hologram for placing the refining unit. Press the number associated to place the refining unit. Whee! Refining unit must be powered. Use an electric pylon to power the refining unit. The electric pylon has been placed in the backpack. Press the number key associated. Pylon 6. An electric pylon can power facilities within its power supply radius. Oh. Oh. I see. The refining unit is now in the power supply radius of the electric pylon. Confirm.
Construction complete. We can now activate the refining unit.
Dun, 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 dun. Refine. The refining unit processes materials by refining them. Open the refining unit control panel. The left panel shows the items in storage. The panel currently shows the items in the backpack. Right panel shows the production info of the refining unit. Drag Originium ore to produce Origo crusts. Pizza! It's literally pizza! Look, pizza slices. We can see that the refining unit has begun to work. Each unit of Originium ore can be refined into 1 unit of Origo crust. Claim all. Okay. Processing. Items can be dragged from the backpack or depot onto facility. If the facility has the formula for processing the items, it'll do so accordingly. Each facility can only use 1 production formula at any given time. Once facilities finish processing, the products can be retrieved and placed in the backpack or depot.
Edmund, you're an incredible learner.
Oh, thank you.
So, these are the basics of using the AIC. Keep them in mind, and they'll come in handy. Oh, perhaps incredible learner would be the wrong way to put it. After all, it was you who... forget it. Anyway, you can start moving again once you're ready. Now that we have these materials, we can still salvage the Originium machinery, as long as it's not completely destroyed. We better hurry.
What is that expression?
Big Owl? Besides those batteries, is there something else you're worried about in the processing center?
Perceptive.
Yeah, Chen. You got really sharp.
Oh, he's doing the hand wringing. He wants more.
Please direct them somewhere else next time. I actually left a set of parts and some key documents for the prototype's upgrades. If I lose them, I won't be able to wrap up my work on the prototype.
It's nothing to be embarrassed about. It sounds important.
Mr. Andre, you could have told us earlier.
Exactly.
Director Chin would have...
Oh, actually, wait, no.
Oh, you started the project without Director Chin's approval, didn't you?
She's just stirring the pot.
It's not like that. It's fine. The evaluation process can be a real bummer.
Oh,
So
man.
I spent my own money and got someone to custom build a set of special equipment. These are actually modification parts for a large area arts unit. Oh dear. If Chin learns of this, she's gonna have a really long talk with me.
No worries.
But I
Let's just get
can't delay
stitches.
the progress of the prototype project. It will be such a waste. Edmund, Supervisor Perlica, please. You must understand.
We understand. Let's move out as soon as we can, Endman.
Wow, just like that? Okay.
Thank you so much. By the way, some operators just set up a few
Oh, here we
zip lines
go.
in this area. Use them. They'll help you get around faster.
I'm hearing a lot of people trolling others with these zip lines.
Facilities left by others are temporary.
There.
Feel free to try them out if you want.
Like, so these are... This is to simulate a zip line placed by another player. Shared facility. After reaching a certain exploration level, shared facilities may begin to appear in Talos 2. These facilities are available thanks to other players and can be used. A shared facility loses stability with time and will completely disappear at 0 stability. Repair shared facilities to reset their stability and extend their presence. View the source details of a shared facility to add the sharing player as a friend or an enemy. Friends can also share shared facilities. There are a number of experimental facilities in Talos 2 used by Endfield Industries to verify techno-protocol deployment. They can be treated as shared facilities, but offer no source players to add as a friend. NPC stuff. Shared facilities that receive enough repairs will look different. Try to share useful facilities to help other players and earn repairs. Aw, man, I love that. That was honestly my favorite feature from Death Stranding. The Strand multiplayer. It just felt so nice, just knowing that like what you built helped another courier in another part of the world. There's just something about that. Like, and playing it at the height of the pandemic, it's just such a mood. And like you're building roads together, even though you're all isolated. Helping each other when you least expect it, like finding a ladder around the corner that you just needed at the right time. And you be sure to like that. And so it's like feedback to other players that, oh, someone used your ladder and it helped them out. It gave you like 10 likes. I really, really appreciated that. Okay, this is a shared facility from another player. It can be used directly without power. More shared facilities might appear after reaching certain phases of exploration. A shared facility loses stability with time and will completely disappear at 0 stability. New shared facility will regularly appear with time. Press R or click here to repair the shared facility and raise its stability. How do I repair it? Is it just, do I need anything, or is it like likes in Death Stranding? A repaired shared facility will have its stability completely restored. This extends the presence of the shared facility, which, if it's a useful thing, people will like it and it will persist in more worlds. If it's a useless one, or if it doesn't work properly, or it sends people to harm, then people are not gonna like it, ideally. These are so fun. Whee! I was so proud of my zipline network in Death Stranding. I spent hours setting it up. In the story arc featuring a lot of snowy mountains. The freaking mountains, man. I spent so much time just hiking to all the spots, getting the zip lines just right so I could zip line from one side of the mountain to the other uninterrupted. I was very happy about that. We made it. See, a great zipline network, like in Death Stranding. You reminded me that I did buy that game. Death Stranding? It's a pretty good game. I have not finished it yet. I'm only halfway through. But I think it's one of those games where you kind of need to be in the mood for it. And the mood being... cuddled up, cozy, lights dimmed, nighttime, quiet outside, just you and your lonesome and your PlayStation or PC, and just you in the game. It feels like a very personal solo experience with multiplayer features enabled. So it's asynchronous multiplayer, as I was talking about, where you see other people's, other players' constructions. And it's not like full multiplayer. I think for me, that's a great way to experience Death Stranding.
Where should we go next?
We talked about it briefly. Sorry, my memory is also brief.
Way worse than the photo.
Something's not right. They smashed the circuitry when the gate was closed. Those inside probably want to keep everyone out.
Repairing facilities. Oh, this will introduce us to repairing. Okay. Damaged facilities in need of repairs may be found. Okay. Is this a teleportation beacon? Okay. Repair! Pizza. 5 pizza.
These Origo crusts really saved us some trouble. We have Mr. Andre to thank for that.
Origo crusts are now pizza. Thank you for the shorthand. 5 pizzas to repair. Not bad.
Look, the Landbreakers really turned this place upside down. They seem to be looking for something.
Or someone.
Wait. Don't tell me that the LBs are really after the parts. What would they use them for?
And where are all the crewmates?
I hope they have evacuated to safety. Perhaps we should do another sweep, just to be sure. Give the area a scan, Endman. The scanner might be able to locate some useful information.
Easy tools. Now available. So... it's a gadget wheel, including the camera. Long press R. Current default action is scan. Oh. And you can choose a tool. Camera. We have focal lengths. Focal length. Love it. How do I... First person view. Cool. But how do we, like, crouch down? Anyway, there's a photo mode. That's fun. Scan to perform scanning. Common interactables will be blue. Mission related will be yellow. Gatherable and mining spots to reveal their richness. Oh. I just wanted to see what would happen. Okay. Cannot control. Switch is not connected to the power grid. Recycling station? Recycle resources. Approach a full recycling station to raise its material cache. Spend regional stock bills to unlock and upgrade recycling stations. This activates its recycling functions and improves the quality of the resources that can be gathered. Sure. What's this? Stock bills. Issued in Valley 4 and only usable in the said regions. They have all sorts of uses. Let's get some item lore here. Pursuant to relevant provisions of the Band Accord, all signatories shall... So Band Accord is, I'm guessing, the civilization band. All signatories shall, in addition to simultaneously guaranteeing that Talosian credit notes provide a currency circulation sufficient for the civil economy, guarantee a commodity stockpile sufficient for the agreed upon supply of such types of allocation orders so as to achieve an orderly and effective joint allocation during extraordinary circumstances. Thank you for the care package, and this legalese. Leaves me parched. Need that hydrate. Ta-da! Oh, it's an owl! Oh, so adorable. Look. Bat owl? Gather resources. Upgrade? Electric nexuses are usually placed at the end of power transmission lines. Connect them to the power grid to supply power to nearby facilities. Oh, I see something up there.
They even breached this place. These landbreakers are clearly covering every inch.
Pick up. Why? It didn't let me pick it up. Because Perlica, see what I mean? Perlica was already on it. It's like, mine! I will pick it up for Endmin. Only me. And me alone. Messy scribble.
They even breached this place. These landbreakers are clearly covering every inch. The landbreakers lingered here for quite a while. No signs of combat. Likely a failed stakeout or ambush.
Hold up. There's something... Floating crate pressure switch. Sweet. Eh? Why would we need to activate that when we can just jump out here? Oh. I see. We want the bigger loot.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
Fragment of a shattered universe? Can you please elaborate? That sounds important.
The footprints lead deeper into this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up.
Why would this be here? Eh?
Someone has flipped through these data files. Were some of them taken away?
Uwoost Assembly Budget Proposal Briefing Draft Version 8. Times are now different. Breakthroughs in material science and anti-blight interference technology achieved by civilization-banned scientists during the last decade mean that scanning, containing, and eliminating blight masses in the field is no longer science fiction. We are now capable of locating a blight patch's origin of contact and neutralizing it like untangling a ball of yarn. Although the exact form of the Blight Scanner platform, as well as the deployment and applicable scenarios thereof, have yet to be determined, any technology that enables immediate on-site control of the Blight is highly promising. It is a goal worth realizing. New meeting recap 51. We now have 2 design proposals for the Blight scanning platform prototype. Proposal 1. Load the scanner on a heavy platform on par with a nomadic city plate and start scanning and clearing out Blight zones one region at a time. Proposal 2. Miniaturize the scanner and mount it on a wheeled mobility chassis. If it's the latter, a single fuel team would be enough to carry out missions deep inside the Blight zone. Yvonne's idea is solid, but I have a few concerns. Miniaturization would mean sacrificing a number of functions, leaving the rest to be handled manually. Also, shrinking the prototype down to fit a wheel platform won't be easy. I'm worried the objective might be overly ambitious and hard to pull off. P.S. But Yvonne drew up the blueprints anyway. See the attached files. Please don't lose them. Open letter. The prototype is nearly complete, but Yvonne insists on adding a custom support AI and a facial expression interface to it. She's clearly getting way too invested. I asked Yvonne if she planned to name the prototype. Turns out she already did. Tata. What is that even supposed to mean? Tata. Tatas. Let's hope she didn't smash the keyboard to get that name. Anyway, the parts you requested are here. Don't forget to pick them up. P.S. The port parameters are in the attachment. Please don't lose them. Flamboyant handwriting. The full name of Tata is Trans Ether Tranquilizer Automata. Memorize it. Ta-ta. Plans for it. So the Blight. You?
Someone has flipped through these data files. Were some of them taken away?
There must be somewhere. Boss wants the crate. Oh, God. We can search this place again. Keep looking. I'll poke around in other places.
Oh my god, they really have that accent, huh?
This ain't normal.
I'm sorry, doggo.
Verify and report personal status, team.
We handled that fight well. A blade unsheathed, its left unleashed.
All variables within estimates.
Maybe they're gone.
Keep your head down and shush. The footprints fade into that direction. We need to find a way to reach the upper platform. Let's look around. Perhaps we can find a crate to hop on.
Way ahead of you, Perlica. The Landbreakers have been knocked out by the fierce attack for now. Knocked out! Okay, we're not doing lethal attacks here. We are simply knocking them out with our swords and explosive magic. We're not killers. Vanikov and Dahlia.
Don't be afraid. We are the Endfield crisis team. You're now safe.
Yeah, we totally defeated those Landbreakers. They'll trouble you no more.
Oh, thank you all. We're finally safe.
Our security cameras found the Landbreaker mobs heading this way. We stopped our work immediately, then took this set of equipment and the accompanying technical documents with us.
We got no idea what it's for. but the packaging label says it's top priority. It's covered in Endfield logos. You came for this, right? Guess we really did save something important.
This is it. This is the set of prototype parts that Mr. Andre mentioned. Thank you. The two of you acted in a decisive and timely manner to save a key asset of Endfield Industries.
So dedicated to the
Now that
company.
it's been recovered, I shall relay your actions to the site director.
Great. Oh, we also found a few other things. These combat records might be useful to you. Please take them.
Combat record sounds like XP material to me. Remember to train the operators in order to improve their combat abilities. Press C to open the operator menu.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Use the operator overview screen to upgrade various operator abilities and improve their performance. Here we go. Point. In addition to defeating enemies, XP materials can be manually spent to level up operators. Spend operator XP materials to give the operator plenty of XP for leveling up. Level up operators will gain increased attributes, base attack, and HP. If they hit level cap, they must be promoted to raise their level cap. When operators reach a certain level, they must use other progression materials to level up. Oh. What's the lore behind this? A storage device with combat video recordings. New operators can use this to acquire combat knowledge. A storage device with combat video recordings. The end of each recording also features interviews conducted with operators who excelled in various training exercises. And lastly, this is also furnished with simulations of historical battles so that viewers can better appreciate the brutal nature of actual wars fought upon Talos 2.
I'll never forget the sight of them.
Prepped and ready to go. We once fought on and never gave up. For it is our wish to witness your return.
Over here, Redmond!
Since the Landbreakers are gone, we should start the emergency repairs. They should last until the base sends more people and materials for a proper makeover.
That's our job.
You know, we really appreciate all the help you gave us, my Enfielder friends. Things look good for now.
You stop! Drop the loot! That crate! It's ours!
No, it's Endfield property. Do you want it because you want to clear the blight from your lands?
We go next. I believe your end awaits. Here's our chance. Take your end. Good.
Whew, they just won't give up. What is it, Perlica? Thinking about something?
Those Landbreakers. You heard what they said. Their leader is looking for the parts and the documents.
But why would the LBs want the documents? I mean, can they even understand this stack of technobabble?
What's even more suspicious is Mr. Andre mentioned that he ordered and paid for the Originium modification parts himself. How would the Landbreakers acquire such information?
Underworld. What is that prototype for anyway?
Mr. Andre should know more than us. Endfield has worked together with the UWST for quite a while. We often carry out joint engineering projects together. The UWST has spent years researching the ether rift of Valley 4. They have constructed an ether test site at the power plateau for this purpose. Though it does make little sense, I have a feeling that these landbreakers are indeed looking for our technology and products.
Oh, thank you for the posture check, Neon. I don't know how you knew, but oh my god, the posture was terrible. Oh, that's better. Thank you.
We'll get to the bottom of this afterwards. The good news is that we successfully secured the processing center and recovered the parts and the documents. We should head back to Mr. Andre. Endman, the automation core can also be a target destination for teleprotocol. Time is a luxury we don't really have. So let's try using teleprotocol and get back to the automation core instantly. Now that everything's settled, I guess Mr. Andre can finally breathe easy.
Guys, you've got to make Big Owl treat us to a mega feast. Otherwise, you're just spoiling him.
I feel like he made some enemies. We're back! I got mail. Player survey.
So, what do people think about Talus 2? Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world. Since we first set foot on Talus
I love
2,
it, Party Panther.
has both embraced us and resisted us. Humanity fought hard for every inch to get to where we are today. There's no doubt we truly cherish this new home.
So the planet has been resisting. Weird that there's no racism in Enfield. Anyway, Landbreakers totally deserve to be beaten for not allowing us to make Walmart. See, I need to know. I need to know where we stand as an imperial expansionist corporation. I need to. They just said the planet has been resisting us. But what? How? What? Who? What? Were there people before us? Are we the first people? This is the planet's natural reaction to us introducing the foreign substance that is originium, which has been proven in the original Arknights to be potential for disaster and harm. We'll get to that eventually. But for now, let's build our factories.
Mr. Andre, we found the things you need. We also met a few fortunate UWST crewmates who survived. They're now carrying out repairs in accordance with their contingency plans.
Special parts found in the Originium byproduct processing center. Give them to Andre to repair the prototype damaged during the anchor fall.
Wonderful, Edmund and Supervisor Perlica. I'll give Director Chin an update regarding the situation at the processing center. Oh, by the way, you probably saw plenty of damaged facilities in the hub area. Most of them can be fixed with Origo crusts. And that will mean we need to gather a lot more Originium ore. Now, I don't want to dent Master Chen's legendary Hongshan blades.
Legendary Hongshan blades.
While you carry out your mission.
Auto mining for pizza.
Is the Enfield portable Originium rig. Just deploy it on a mining spot, and it will mine the ore automatically.
No way.
Go ahead and try it out on a nearby mining spot.
This is the future. Mining rig. Okay, there are different tiers. Okay, it uses a fraction of it, but it's worth the convenience. Because it does not need to be connected to the power grid.
The portable Originium rig automatically sets aside some of the excavated ore to power itself. This self-sustaining auto miner does not require an external source of electricity, making it the best mining solution in the wilderness.
Thank you for that description.
This is the place, Endman. Let's deploy the portable Originium rig on this mining spot.
POG. POR. POR. The best-selling product of Endfield Industries. The POR mines Originium ore, uses a fraction of it to power itself. It does not need to be connected. It can automatically mine. They can be stored at its cache. If the cache is full, it stops working. Claim all. Eventually, I'm sure we're going to find a way to make it all self-automated. Like, we don't have to manually collect. Remember to return to the rigs manually. Okay. Can you build another one?
Form the foundation of industry. We should gather more.
Ore. That's the sound of grinding industry. The poor mining Originium ore. Well, technically these things aren't people, so they can mine endlessly.
Endman, we can now produce Origo crusts in batches. Just like before, we'll make them by putting Originium ore into the refining unit.
Okay. Produce Origo crust with the refining unit, put them in the backpack. Submit 30 pizza.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start repairing the prototype. Endman, make sure you're here to witness its awakening. Don't miss it. Promise you'll be here to see
I have a bad feeling about this. The Landbreakers seem to be hunting your prototype.
Landbreakers? Why would they want these things? T11 Originium prisms are highly fragile. Same goes for the high-precision nucleic crystal sinters. If handled by untrained personnel, they can be easily damaged. The prototype is an experimental tech we developed for the ether side.
Ether
To the
side.
Landbreakers, it's probably just a hunk of scrap.
It seems odd and rather suspicious to me.
Yeah, quite odd indeed. Maybe some Landbreakers thought, hey, that looks expensive, and figured they could flip it on the black market.
So there's a black market.
Anyway, since we've retrieved the crucial items, let's focus on the matter at hand. We should also update each other if we find anything new.
Land breaking equals mining. Yeah, they gotta be called land breakers for a reason, right?
I received Andre's message. Good job out there. A team to reinforce the Originium byproduct processing center is en route. The arsenal is the objective of our next mission.
We're slowly unlocking the building tech.
Arsenal engineer. The entrance of the arsenal was blocked by a collapsed building during the attack. Our closest Enfielder is investigating the site as we speak. She should be in touch with you soon.
Another Enfielder?
Endman, we got a high payroll
May.
on our hands. We don't have enough people to clean up the collapsed building, and we couldn't bring in the heavy machinery. The only solution left is to up the yield and blast it all to pieces. I wonder if the crisis team could do me a favor and get me some of that Originium powder? I'll wait for you at the arsenal entrance.
Originium powder.
Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it, right?
Of course I do. It's time to reveal the shredding unit.
What?
Mineral
There's
ores,
more.
metals, plants, it doesn't matter. You name it, it's
I don't know how to feel about this.
This is your penultimate shredding solution.
We're shredding the world.
Designed by Endfield Industries.
We are fighting miners who stereotypically sound like the working class. That's a stereotype. Okay, I'm not saying I believe that. It's a stereotype. To install automated buildings that shred the environment to fuel our industry. How does that sound?
Head to the PAC and use it to construct a shredding unit. The PAC is meeting all our expectations so far. We just don't have a lot of numbers from field operations. We're counting on you to generate the data, Edmund. Try to deploy the shredding unit close to the PAC.
Entering core AIC area.
EIC factories can be constructed at the protocol automation core. While in the core AIC area, press C. Facility list. The list on the left side shows facility templates already unlocked. Okay, shredding unit. Five pizzas for a shredding unit. Okay. Switch to placement. Facility placement mode. Oh no, are they leaving it to us now? I guess I'll put it beside this thing.
Edmund, activate the shredding unit control panel to check how it's used.
It's so intensely named. The shredding unit. Process materials by shredding them. Formula. Processes originium ore to produce originium powder. Okay, so ore develops into two things, refines into two things. Shred it for powder or refine it for pizza.
Simple and intuitive, right? It shares the same basic control panel as the refining unit. I say it's time to shred some originium ore to powder.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is pretty intuitive.
We got the powder. Time to head to the arsenal. I haven't had proper fireworks ever since I left Wu Ling.
If I'm not
Wu
mistaken,
Ling.
the local arsenal is managed by an arsenal engineer from Endfield.
Arsenal engineer? I remember seeing a little girl who was always running around with weapons in her arms back in Endfield. Are they related?
The arsenal engineers of Endfield Industries are professionals in all forms of armaments. The little girl you saw is actually...
Is this a Little Red Riding
I'll
Hood?
properly introduce our arsenal director once we find the time. I'm sure she will get along with you and our Endman.
Oh, okay. What's the lore behind teleportation? The well, Chen pronounced it Tele Protocol. The Tele Protocol point, TP point, is an experimental techno protocol device. When deployed, its originium unit is imprinted with its local geopositioning data. Once synced with the protocol originium stored aboard OMV Tiqiang, TP points can achieve long-range transportation of physical materials. Okay. The loading's pretty fast too. Sabotage? Don't mind me.
There's no way we can get through all this rubble. Let's go and find our fellow Endfielder.
Mei Mei!
Good to see you.
How is it? Is everything working out fine? How's the hub base? After the activation of the Protocol Resonance Tower, the entire base is now fully committed to restoring the basic functions and operations of the hub base. Our wounded are now getting proper treatment, but many damaged areas have yet to fully recover. We must concentrate our resources to meet our top priorities. The engineering team is trying to repair the comms node, but progress isn't looking too good. I'll be keeping a close eye on this. Tell me more about this base. The hub base is an important R&D facility for the automated industry complex. This is where we carried out multiple field tests for the AIC factory. Though there are other sites on Talos 2 carrying out the same project, the hub has achieved quite a stellar performance. This is why HQ planned to conduct the Protocol Automation Core deployment test run at the hub. I was getting confused with the PIC, PRC, PAC. Ugh, nobody expected this major incursion at the last minute. It's going well, thanks for asking. I'll try to settle the other problems at the base. We're counting on you to carry out the SAR operations, Enmin. How's the vending machine? Oh. Oh. That works.
You're here! Our high payload situation hasn't changed at all. I've prepped the explosives and marked the detonation site. Don't worry, there's no risk of sympathetic detonation. I just hope you have the originium powder to make the bombs.
Yes, we do. What is originium powder? A stabilized form of powdered originium. Endfield made use of Tecto Protocol to create a stable form of originium powder. Techno Protocol, not mentioned again.
Edmund, this barrel of originium bombs is ready for use. Blasting, demolishing, and rubble-clearing work has never been easier.
Now we're blowing things up.
And our AIC factory has been deployed, right? Edmund, you can totally use the factory to make even more explosives!
She sounds a bit too happy about this. Are her eyes really like... Is she one of those like perpetually closed eyes characters?
She really likes explosives.
Evil version of Enmin is Max Start? Sorry, is that a... Who's Max Start? Explosives can be made by interacting with Barrel of Originium. Use the aiming guide and adjust the view to aim. Press attack key to throw the bomb. Throw an explosive detonate upon impact and can demolish certain rocks or walls. Oh, I remember when this was a mechanic in... Ooh, forgot about that. They can also deal damage to enemies. It will not damage friendly units. The barrel of Originium only gives unstable explosives. Such explosives must be used within a short range of the barrel and will disappear if taken too far away. If that happens, just wait for a while and make another explosive by interacting with the barrel of Originium again. As the AIC factory expands and more AIC technologies are researched, AIC factory facilities can be used to mass produce portable explosives. Oh my god. And min max start. I get it now. Hey Enmin, try this out. We got enough stuff in the barrels to make explosives. Fire in the hole.
Right on target. I give that explosion a 10 out of 10.
Chen, I remember you making quite a scene with some fireworks. Perhaps you have a knack for demolition work.
Shh! Not here! Not in front of so many people, Pearly.
Pearly?
It happened way back.
Pearly. Wow.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself.
Oh, I appreciate that the camera zoomed in for this. For interior scenes. Oh. Huh? He dead.
Hey, you alright?
No, he fine. Is he?
Breathing is stable. No external injuries detected. He's likely unconscious from the blast.
Oh, we did that!
Work ID says Semyon. His vitals look stable. Let's wake him up. Wait, Chen? Go easy on him, alright?
What do you mean go easy on him?
What? An anchor fall struck our base? Wait. Yeah. It's all coming back to me.
It's all coming. Oh, okay. So it's from the anchor fall. I thought it was because we used explosives.
There was this very loud explosion, and the entire place shook like jelly. Something then probably hit my head.
Oh.
Thank you, Administrator and Supervisor Perlica. You saved my life. I must return to my post. Fortunately, this arsenal still seems intact. Take a piece or two. It's my duty to make sure you're wielding the best weapons we have.
Check weapon arsenal. Click here to view the weapons being sold at the weapon store. Valley stock bills must be spent to purchase weapons. Stock bills are accepted by most stores as currency. Defeated enemies might drop stock bills. Additional channels for earning large sums of stock bills will become available afterwards, Administrator. One of the advanced weaponry manufactured by Endfield for their operators. Minimalist modular architecture resulted in a lightweight weapon with excellent balance and handling. The blade itself is extremely durable. This is the contingent measure. 4-star weapon. Wait, are there weapons here? Weapon banners? New weapon acquired.
Still waiting for something?
Weapon tab. Switch weapons. Select.
Not too shabby.
Weapons give operators a base attack bonus. Weapon skills. The defeated enemies may drop reactive substances known as essences. They can be attached to weapons to raise weapon skill levels. Here to level up the weapon. Leveling up a weapon will also increase the attack bonus, so we have to level up weapons here. And we need to ascend it as well by tuning it. Tuning a weapon also levels up the weapon skills. Used to that. Tuning. Okay, nothing wasted. Infusing a weapon with an essence can raise weapon skill levels. Enemy drops. Gotcha. Autofill. Tar. I should give them weapons, huh?
Good. It puts my mind at ease knowing I could help. I still have some gear in stock. Come find me if you need anything.
Andre sent a new message. Oh! Edmund, getting my message? Baker is back in the valley. Got something nice from the proto. Meet me where we first met. End chat.
Speaking of which, the valley won't be the only place that's getting an AIC fact.
After earning valley stock bills, they can be spent at shops to purchase various items that include weapons, crafted food and medications, progression materials. Defeated enemies might drop stock bills. More ways of earning will be available afterwards. Yeah, these gachas and their terms. Ascension, tuning.
3, right? Valley 4 is the first step for the AIC factory. Our plan is to deploy the AIC in various regions along the frontiers.
So what happens after that?
After that...
Oh, good question.
Once we step into the frontiers, what do you want to see? Brand new cities? Or cozy homes for everybody?
I actually hoped to see all those visions you listed, but truth be told, I never thought about the question you asked.
Oh.
Perhaps I only hope to witness the fulfillment of a long-held wish.
Oh, a wish from Pearly? I bet it's something noble and compassionate.
No. It's not a wish from me. It came from someone else. Someone who shared it with me.
Who? Past us? Need more weapons? How's the weapon stockpile? Part of the stockpile was ruined, but we still got enough iron for the security section. Could say the same for etched ammo and other ordnance. Lucky for us, Director Chin has a thing for keeping our stores filled in advance. We just need to endure this and restore our UWST freight lines. That'll solve pretty much all of our problems. Arts unit. Wave tide. I don't want to waste my stuff. I'll research on that. I'll just level up their current weapons. Oh, she uses an arts thing. Okay. Jiminy 12. Ah, we don't have enough. I'm pretty sure we have dupes. Weapons potential can be raised by spending weapons of the same name. Oh, wow. None. Okay. Go to the underground lab. It's nearby. That's a natural progression for the camera. It's so subtle, but I like it.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly
From interior to
every
exterior.
breath and pulse of life. And this is what Endfield is fighting for.
So noble. Sounds so noble, at least. Smooth. What are you sorry about? Yeah, don't push yourself too hard. Oh, what is your nightmare? Special leave. We need all hands on deck. Look at all the mess we gotta clean. Reminds me of the center of bridges. In capital Knot City. They all have little dialogue blurbs, huh? Oh, so far I'm enjoying the gradual onboarding. I can see how once all the features are unlocked though, like there are going to be a lot of moving pieces. Oh shit. Right, we were here. With a prototype. Hi, Andre.
Oh, activation success. Can you hear me? Hello? Are you there, my little buddy? T-A-T-A?
Ah, so that's what we read in the notes. It's Tata. And they did install a face module. Happy emote.
Absolutely wonderful. This proves my repair work was a success. This here is Operator Chen. This is Supervisor Perlica. And this is our administrator.
It remembers you?
This little buddy's smart module is what Yvonne slapped together in her spare time.
Spare time.
Though it might offer a bit of fun, the module's functions are rather limited.
I was just like admiring the decals, like the under power engine. It's actual legible text. Like I didn't get to read it, but it's like actual engineering, like jargon and stuff. So detailed. There. Follow the instructions provided. If you need blah blah, contact the supervisor at the nearest access, stuff like that. Like little things like that. It just adds so much to these decals and mech designs. Yvonne. What?
What? Is this a radio call? No, wait. It's a pre-recorded voice message.
This voice message is triggered if some dummy performs a hard reboot during maintenance mode. You! What did you do to my precious baby bot?
Ooh, someone predicted Big Owl and all his silly moves.
I don't know what you did, but it's gotta be serious. Get yourself over to my place and apologize. Also, bring my baby bot alive.
I did not expect Yvonne to sound like this.
If you ever do that again, there'll be no mercy.
Pissed off another admin?
Edmund, Supervisor Perlica, you must be my witnesses. I did nothing wrong. I did my best.
I shall do my best and plead your case.
Oh, thank you so much, Endman. Whew. In any case, I have plenty of legitimate reasons to reactivate the prototype. Even in maintenance mode, the prototype can still monitor and log ambient data of its surroundings. Thanks to the parts you retrieved, these data logs have now been successfully decrypted.
He actually exists.
Why you told us to come over? All right, stop hoarding the info to yourself. Tell us what you discovered.
Okay, listen. I found abnormal energy fluctuations coming from the Valley Fort. They appeared shortly before the anchor fall. The intervals between these fluctuations are nearly identical to the intervals between the anchor's arrival.
Mm-hmm.
They are just too similar. So I have to conclude there's a link between them. I don't know about the details or principles of how it happened, but this feels like a valuable finding we should look into.
Then we should try to contact the Valley Fort quickly. Let's head to the control tower. We can probably use the comms node there.
Crafting manual acquired. When gathering an item, the crafting man will make an entry of it and keep tracking of the total amount gathered so far. Click here to view the total amount of buck flowers gathered. Ah, incentive to gather then. Reach milestones for total amount of this plant gathered to earn rewards such as crafting formulas for the crafting manual. After gathering enough buck flowers, the buck capsule formula can be claimed here. In gathering an item, the crafting manual will also make an entry of it and keep track of the total amount gathered from Talos 2 so far. Cool. So, harvest everything. Meaty buck flowers too. Siska style fillet. Is there a way to claim all? Stoof meeting. Cool. Fine M&M. Fine F&M. Chat, I'm getting hungry.
Where should we go next?
Return to the base, talk to Director Chin. Reminds you of the oldest house. What in the world? Reminds you of the disaster all those years ago. Right, this is the when it crashed. And created these things? So the land breakers, the I guess bandits that we're facing, they're not bothered by the buggerloids. Maybe they are working together. Vanikov. It seems most of the work crews near the base made it through unharmed. A true stroke of luck amid this disaster. Thank you for your help back there. We'll get our teams reorganized as quickly as possible. So if they have a tagline, a title, we can talk to them. Like this girl. Oh.
The control tower received plenty of great news from around the base. Stellar work out there, Administrator. Basic amenities of the hub area are working again. There's only one core issue that we still need to fix right now. Our main comms node is currently inoperable. I've taken parts from other machines and got most of the node fixed, but the core component has suffered devastating damage. It's a top secret component, and the backup part has been lost during the attack. Endman, I know I've already asked a lot from you, but...
So they took this top secret part?
Speak of your miraculous work with Originium equipment. We desperately need some of those miracles right now.
Miracles? I remember nothing.
Endman, there was a time when you could directly sense the operations of Originium machinery.
What?
You could even fine-tune Originium circuits on the fly. Modify gear, repair machines. You use this special form of arts often.
We can manipulate Originium. These Originium and machinery.
Originium has a wide range of applications. We used both the Originium arts and industrial technology for power production and the processing of various materials. Talos 2 has plenty of Originium cultivation sites and mines. In fact, we can call ourselves a civilization that stands atop the shoulders of Originium.
Okay, Originium all over again.
At one point in our history, Originium mining led to a series of environmental and social issues. However, we had no choice but to press forward. Originium is a resource essential for our survival.
Okay. Good night, Neon. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great weekend. And hope you try this soon and hope you enjoy it as well. I'm enjoying my time with it so far. It is a pretty lengthy tutorial though, as we slowly get the factory back. But they're also weaving in a lot of world building and other world concepts at us. So it's a lot. Let me try something.
But the Endman has just been awakened recently. And wielding powerful forms of Originium arts will affect anyone's health. Let me try something else. We can always find another way.
Desperate times call for desperate solutions, right?
Fine. But if you feel any discomfort, stop immediately.
We're all counting on you, Administrator.
Right, let's fix the hub-based comms node. Oh, this is our superpower, mini games. Originium Authority. Oh, you can also get a hint. I don't get it. Wait, 2? Huh? Hold up. 2, 3, 2. Okay, 3 filled up. 1 filled up. 2 filled up. Ah, okay, I get it. That's it?
Welcome to Endfield Industries.
We just did tech support.
A lot of new messages.
Booting up.
Someone save us! The Valley Fort! So many landbreakers! Help!
Oh.
Too much noise, scumbag!
Is that why they're attacking us? Because we're drilling too much?
Seems to have fallen. That landbreaker, was he trying to taunt us?
An LB mob raided Andre's basement labs. Another group attacked the Originium byproduct processing center. And then there's this group.
It seems like while our comms were down, the Landbreakers launched simultaneous attacks at multiple key locations throughout Valley 4. I'll have our comms team keep constant tabs on the situation.
That's bad.
Simultaneous attacks across an entire region. This doesn't make sense. The Landbreakers lack the organizational capacity to pull this off.
It always starts with that, right? It's like, the bandits are too organized. These hooligans aren't smart enough to pull this off. It's always... That's how they always hint at the villain uniting the imbeciles, right? It's always that. It's always the reason. The Landbreakers lack the organizational capacity, which only means that there's someone behind the string, pulling the strings behind the scenes. It is amazing Tetris skills of Endmin that let us create all this amazing technologies. Exactly. Like, I got some Ludo narrative dissonance there. I thought there was going to be like a cutscene of us sacrificing a bit of our sanity to repair the module, but all we did was play Tetris. And Perlica was all like, "Don't hurt yourself, Administrator. He just woke up." Why are we just staring? Oh, I didn't see this. Sorry. That is so awkward. I say we head out there and seize the initiative.
Agreed. We need to act and respond in kind.
Hell yeah! I say it's time for the Endfield counterattack.
Before we made our landing, I had Dijong contact all combat operators in the surrounding regions to reinforce our position. One of them is a Landbreaker specialist. His last reported position is just nearby.
Oh, new character?
On our way to the Valley Fort.
Wait, Endman, before you set off, I actually have something for you.
The gear assembly feature is now available. Press the tab or hold. Press the hotkey L. Gear assembly. Use the AIC to assemble various kinds of gear to improve the operator's combat performance. Gear? No, are these artifacts? This shows the stats of this piece of gear. Wood can be gathered from the wilderness. Perform scans to mark the trees that can provide wood. And now we're gonna deforest this world. There is no racism involved, but that primitive landbreaker could never organize on their own. Exactly. They're so stupid. This is impossible for them. Like, they're not smart enough to organize themselves like this. More funnier when I saw it, even though it is blocked by our avatar. Right? It's like, it is the background. I didn't see it. Click here to view pizza. Pizza can be produced by replacing Originium ore in the refining unit. There are enough materials. Assemble. Basic armor. This is a failed product. It says so right here. Provisionally made and failed the final product verification. Basic armor with simple structures gives people a peace of mind that far exceeds its actual defensive capabilities. And we're distributing this. What's the difference? Basic PPE? Ah, this is for magic users. Got it. Red for physical, blue for magic. Weapons still need to be rolled in weapon gacha. God damn it. There's weapon gacha. Can now be equipped with gear.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Okay. 3 types of gear. Armor, gloves, kit. 4 pieces of gear. Armor, pair of gloves, 2 kits. And 2 kits.
A fine product of industrial manufacturing.
Yes, it's Stormtrooper armor. In the movies, in the RPGs, Stormtrooper armor or laminate armor is actually hella effective. Like, it's no joke. The RPG Stormtrooper stats and like FFG, Fantasy Flight Game Star Wars, my whole team was outfitted in laminate armor. That has a lot of soak value. Weapons still need to be rolled in up. Yeah, damn weapon gacha. Here, each operator can be equipped with 1 tactical. Automatically used by the operator. Eh? Okay, set effects. Ah! Auto healing and stuff. I see. Okay. So once it's equipped, it does something else. 60%, it auto heals. Got it. Or you can use it manually to recover. Gotcha.
The security division and the crewmates managed to find some pieces of gear from our stockpile. Though they're not top-notch, equipping them is at least better than nothing. When the anchor came crashing down on us, I did my best to keep my cool and soldier on. But truth be told, my mind turned into a total mess. Your intervention helped us through the worst of this crisis. You also sped up our recovery and post-disaster relief work.
You're welcome.
It is my genuine wish, on behalf of the hub base and all site personnel, to express our everlasting gratitude for your help. Oh, and by the way, I actually planned a nice little reception for you. Once things get back on track at the base, I'll try to organize another party for you.
Oh, you don't have to.
Endman, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, never bite more than you can chew. And do not press a desperate foe. It's always better to be safe than sorry. You already did a lot for us, and people at the hub base only wish to see you return safely.
Are we gonna follow that?
Understand,
No.
Director Chin. We all do.
You can count on me.
We'll get to the bottom of this. You get tickets for weapon gacha by rolling on other gachas? Interesting. Okay. So at least we get pulls by pulling on other stuff.
Good luck out there.
Because characters tend not to feel they don't tend to feel complete without their weapons.
Every action taken by the Landbreakers.
Rude. Authority screen.
Seems to be pointed at Andre's prototype, Endfield Industries, and even you, Administrator. I say it's time to go and reveal the truth.
Oh, we're getting stuff in our messages. Yeah, the signature weapons. It doesn't feel right. Like, again, my OCD. I always want my characters to have their signature weapons. What is... Talk to her. She's right beside me. Okay, so we get like conversation pieces. That's cute. Go to the bridge. Optional. Make a piece of basic gear for operators. Why is this highlighted? Did we get a pull? Claimable! Oh, only one. Oh, 110 pull. Let's go, chat. I don't know any of these guys meta-wise. I just want Ember. Just looking at them aesthetically. Let's go. Come on. No. No.
Catcher. Op team.
Oh, we got another copy of Perlica.
Prepped and ready to go.
Originium will carve a path.
Yay, we get a trading card. They really keep putting bunnies around to remind us of Amiya, huh? Crisis handling. Ooh, this looks like an FF art. Star. I see this artist a lot for Arknights. Star? When debris of the stars blocks the light, she will calmly illuminate your path. Look how she shines. Applied Originium Theory. Another card for this boy. Very deep focus. Don't disturb him. He's carrying out his 115th test of using Originium arts to compress fire into ashes. Choice without regrets. Fully unlock this boy. Cool. Reminds you of Chainsaw Man. Reassuring sense of security and gastronomic satisfaction. His team is never short on these. Gastronomic satisfaction? Let's make armor. One of the things that stops you from trying both this game and Wuwa, after Limasa doesn't have artifacts, I want to go back to artifact grind. I did it in Werewolf's Meat, but their grinding is at least cool boss fights. Yeah, artifact grinding. Usually, however, they're not... Thankfully, I mean, if you want to do endgame content, you do have to do it. But at least in the gacha games I play, it's not that intense, as long as you're fine with not like having... Like, I'm okay with having like 7 out of 10 good stats. I'm not the type to like try and get 10 out of 10 because that's insane. That's an insane amount of luck you need to get perfect stats. I just accepted that, you know, it's fine. With 6 out of 10, I can still clear content. Such a severe attack during the comms blackout. Situation at Valley Fort is grim. Administrator, we must ensure we are fully prepared. Purely luck-based, no guarantee. Yeah, which is why I'm grateful that the gachas I'm playing, they have materials which you can use to lock, reroll, or guarantee stats. Like when they added those, it became so much more manageable. So it's already a good, basically 6 or 7 out of 10 becomes the baseline because you will have these resources. So you can just like, you don't have to like grind 20 times to get a specific main stat. You could just like craft it out of the bat. So at least you're assured the main stat. And once you have your main stats in, that's already a good baseline and you can clear content. The substats, some are more generous in terms of locking and re-rolling substats. But substats is where most of the RNG are. But based on my experience, at least, you don't have to be perfect. But I'd rather they have other systems than RNG artifact stats. I'm not a fan of it. Sorry, make a piece of basic gear. How do I do that again? Facility list. Oh boy. Construction screen? No. Sorry, how do I craft armor again? Gear assembly. There we go.
Originium will carve a path for us. A fine product of industrial manufacturing.
A fine product of industrial manufacturing. There we go. Go to the bridge approach. Mission reminder. Recycling station can be unlocked. Thank God there are reminders like this. I would never be able to keep track of everything. Not yet unlocked. I guess we'll have to use a zipline. Electric Nexus. TP point. Rare growths. Sure, let's go from here. And out into the world. Murder!
Sterilize this area. Take this.
This ain't normal.
Engaging. Stay safe.
Well, what ain't normal then? What's normal? Nothing in this world is normal.
Something ain't right.
Engaging.
You ain't right.
Stay safe, team.
Leave it to me. Once known, be dead. Here's our chance. Priscilla. Stop it. You're hiding me.
Glow bug.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
It's a lot of them.
Leave it to me. Here's our chance. Priscilla.
Temporary energy alluvium. Ether. Oh god, ether's here. Interact with it. Defeat enemies attracted by the ether to earn rewards. Temporary energy effluvium can be scanned to view the number and strengths of the enemies. Level 35? We can handle it. Ah. We're gamers.
We are united as one. Here's our chance.
Oh wait, there's smaller ones. Ow.
Once known, be dead. Incoming! Unknown hazard!
Okay, these guys are annoying. I forgot how to trigger my skills.
Catching up. Stay alert.
Oh god. No! What have we done? No! Maybe we were too overconfident, chat. Maybe. Yeah, they're still coming. Okay, that's level 35. Got it. We could have handled that. But too much of a slog if you're not the level. Oh. Keep on keeping on. Can I repair this? So daily repairs. Damaged robot? Oh, we can use our Tetris abilities. Amazing Tetris skills. Repair complete. Yeah, that is a good zipline spot. Good loot. Good loot. I'm sorry, you provide fillet. What about this? Level 30. What this? Memo beacon. Zipline, pylon, danger. Look closely. Wait, there are memo beacons for players? What the hell is this? Access authorization cannot be verified. Please require access authorization for trying again. A facility that can be used to post and leave beacon memos. Zipline, pylon, danger, look closely. Oh, so there are some people who are like trolling people here. Because they might send you over a cliff or something?
Stay safe, team. Leave it to me. Ready to strike Crystalla.
Dude, I got totally distracted. We were supposed to go like here.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
So far though, like I just have to remember the skill procs
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
for the combos. But the combat seems fun for the long haul. As in, it's not too complicated that this is a live service game. The combat will generally, at its core, remain the same for hundreds of hours. And I think it's gonna be able to do that.
These minerals may come in handy.
Oh, this is the core. Huh, that's cute. Here we go. Get us those materials. Hell yeah. Unlock a teepee. Gear assembly. So we can do it anywhere. Minor alpha gear pack. This is for Will? Will, I think, is for Perlica. Let's give her that.
Originium will come prepped and ready to go. The fruit of the automated industry complex.
It sounds like propaganda. They're so proud of their creations. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Shattered remains of a civilization. No! Bounce device. Reactive device. They changed its operation mode. Ow! What happened? No, they're playing / fighting, and then I think Maya's claw got stuck on Passion, but Passion seems fine. It didn't draw blood or anything. I think it got tangled up in their fur. They were trying to disentangle themselves. That's where the panic came from. It's like the claw got stuck in the fur, and it's like, no! But they're fine. They're fine. All right. So what's a reactive device? It changes to operation modes when attacked or hit by an explosion. Often used to switch off high voltage fences or activate bounce devices. You need to power the electric nexus linked to it. Uh-huh. Hmm. Can I do that from here? So do I need to put this somewhere? Like here? So I have to connect it to the power grid first. 80 meters. Oh god. Wait, how did I connect it to this before? I don't remember. Oh, all the way from the core of our base. How do I get rid of this? Good. And just stash it. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have to connect it to this. Many damaged power facilities are scattered across Valley 4. We need to repair them. Get his team. That's one way to do it. No, we don't have enough pizza. Why do I feel like we're making things worse? Oh god, forgot about canceling. Why are they worshipping? What?
Something. A blade unsheathed, it's left unleashed. All variables within us. Here's our chance. Trust in me. This is one rewarding trip.
I guess I would worship a golden chest. Yeah, shiny. Changes operation mode when hit by explosives. Extremely corporate way to describe blowing something up. Exactly. We're not destroying it. We are simply changing its operation mode. So that's like a mini dungeon. We just have to remember to have a lot of Doritos or pizza in our pocket for repairs.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordmancy for rocky stuff.
The heck? Touch. Seal crate. Sealing Orleans. Uh-huh. I see. Good thing the game had this place towers already. That loot's good as ours.
An impressive acquisition.
Quickly produce buck flour. Multiple formulas. Medical tower. Oh, it's from another player. It's a shared facility. Oh, I can see why people will start to get annoyed. Like why is it here? Or it's blocking the way. Beast-like. Easy stash. Upfront robot. Good job. Let's get more pizza. I'll obviously optimize this off stream when I find time. Alright, so you gotta decide if you want powder or buck flour powder. Open the depot panel. Upfront danger. After reaching certain phases, small beacons left by other explorers may start to appear. Icons and messages that other explorers wish to convey about the location. By the way they're written, it sounds like you have to choose from a certain roster of words, like in Dark Souls. Upfront danger. Finger, butt, hole. Uh-oh.
So many landbreakers. They even built a camp.
They're sitting on the only way to the Valley Ford. I think they're here to block reinforcements.
Please don't kill me. Just give me a chance.
Whoa!
Our rising clan does not need gutless cowards. The boss wants warriors.
Boss.
Disciplined warriors. Disobey and you die. Like this one.
There's actually a message like that? Of course there is.
There! Kill them! Show them the power of the clan!
The clan!
They're blocking our only way. Take them down, Chen.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna help take... Let's take them down together.
Useless trash! Watch and learn how to really kill!
Sterilize this area! Your end awaits. Cast off as more LBs? Careful, Furlica. These mobs are
Oh, that's
something
the.
else.
She called them mobs. Where are we? An MMO? Yo, we got Gunboy. Dude, Vincent Valentine. Hi. That is satisfying to see. The shell casing, all of that gun action. I guess I can grow to like him with his
Great
Dante ass jacket.
Impressive. You must be the legendary administrator. Catello Wolfgard Lupino, formerly reporting for duty, administrator.
Oh god, and he's got Ezio's accent. Let's go. Isn't that just Wolf, Lupino? Cat, Wolf. You're the Landbreaker specialist.
That's how Supervisor Perlica usually introduces me. 2 words that go straight to the point.
Wolfguard is an Endfield Specialist Tech Division operator. He's an expert in covert combat, solo operations, and Landbreaker issues.
Ooh.
You can trust his skills. Listen, Wolfguard. Pointing your gun at a fellow Endfielder is never acceptable. Have I made myself clear?
I am so glad you brought that up because I know you want to look cool and edgy, but please learn your gun discipline.
Apologies, Supervisor Perlica. It was an emergency, and I failed to notice the administrator. It won't happen again.
I will hold you to that. Valley 4 is in a state of emergency, and the crisis team requires your assistance.
I'm on it. The Bone Crushers have sabotaged the devices for controlling the bridge and severed the power cables. These raiders only focused on raiding and looting in the past. Such actions are too well thought out. This isn't their style.
They keep talking about that. It's like, oh, this is too much for them. Oh, these actions are too well thought out. It's like, stop stringing us along already. We already know. You have to constantly keep reminding us.
This control panel's busted. Those LBs might have stripped its parts off.
The power issue is something we can handle. The automation core will give us an easy fix.
Hey! We get Wolfguard for free. So now we have 3 Wolfguards. Use headhunting to acquire more operators for support. F9. Oh, now they teach us about headhunting. We were a bit too early last time. The screen shows various headhunting banners for recruiting various operators. Switch between the banners to try them out. Team lineups. Protosync. Wait, is he given to us or just temporarily with us?
Originium will carve a path, bruh.
Get a new assignment.
Oh no, we do get another copy of him. Hell yeah. Hunting hour. New art. Cute. Dude's like a mix of different influences I can see. He's got them cowboy boots. He's got that Vincent Valentine ass claws. He's got that Clive chest reveal. He's got that Dante jacket. Lowering the guard today. I see. His guard is definitely lowered. Some are saying that Chen have inner Paimon for this location. Well, Chen's gotta have her screen time. She's one of our main girlies. He only relaxes his vigilance with those who have truly earned his trust. And then he'll reveal his true nature. One that has been abandoned in his childhood. Aww. So he used to be soft and fluffy, but now he's sharp and edgy. I get it. But wow, we already have Wolfguard 3 potential. Alright, Paimon. Tell us what's next. Bridge elevator control panel parts. Component of the control panel for raising and lowering the bridge. The bone crushers ripped it out and hid it. Ah, well, we got it. Easy.
The switch isn't working.
Oh.
It's out of juice.
No. This feels like something we encountered back at the hub base.
We must reconnect it to an electrical grid, like the one provided by the PAC.
So more relays. Press M and click here to quickly teleport. Hold up. Let me get loot. I forgot to lower the damn shortcut. Another one. Another one. Two. If it's red, what's that mean? Not allowed? No. It's missing one. Or not. Oh, too much. Sorry. Repair complete. That was a lot. Teleport to the pack.
Hi, folks. The hub base crew has prepared several relay towers for us.
Yay!
Connect the bridge to the
Relay towers. Start transmission. Right, we wanna start building. We have to do it manually. They're not gonna show us optimal spots for building. No. Oh, what's this? Are these suggestions of where to build relays? Ah, wait, there's a relay right here. How do we escape? Oh, there. Here. It looks ugly on the road.
The cable is too short, Edmund. We must deploy more relay towers to relay the electricity to the bridge.
If it were up to me, I'd tell the engineering division to make longer cables.
Yeah! Why not? Why not longer cables? Chen speaks wisdom. They're probably gonna be, oh, but the efficiency of the length, like per cable length, energy per cable length or something is like optimized or something. Protocol capacity and restrictions. Every region has its own protocol capacity. Oh, there is a limit. Oh no, so you can't just like half-ass it. Because then you're gonna end into a trouble of like spaghetti power grids. And you're gonna have to untangle that. Factory must grow. See, I wanna make it look aesthetic as well. I mean, it looks okay there in the corner. If we're gonna colonize this planet, may as well make it look pretty. Please reach, please reach, please reach. Come on. Yes! Look at that! 79.6! Oh, that feels good. No unsightly power cables. Just one tower in the corner. Wait, I need to unlock this. It's bothering me. There we go. Let there be power. Endfield, building bridges.
We now have a road to reach the Valley Pass.
Before we go, any intel on the Valley Pass?
Fiona, please update us on the latest situation.
Give me a moment. I'm sending you the algorithmic model.
Is that her reveal? Name reveal? Fiona the Cobbs officer.
Our current
I like her
objective
eyes.
is Valley Fort, an old forward base in Valley 4. Valley Fort has a bridge that leads straight to the power plateau. It is the main road connecting the hub to the plateau. Data logs indicate the presence of several settlements near the fort, but I can't verify if they're still around.
So there were settlements before we came along.
During our near-orbital visual analysis, you'll have to survey the site on your own.
I've rescued a number of civilians nearby. From what they told me, key leaders of the Bone Crushers might be active in this area. There are also tracks even I do not recognize, such as strange-looking flames illuminating the skies at night. They are using some power I am not familiar with.
Whatever they're up to, it's big. We better hurry.
Operation Manual System Authority level unlocked. Oh, even more systems. Operational Manual integrates various features, activity nodes, daily tasks. Oh, here we are. Daily tasks, tactical training. Okay, beginner rewards. Initiation. Click here to view daily tasks. Activity points. Training. Training courses. Basic training. Do we have enough dailies? We do. We need to level up Wolfguard.
Still waiting for something?
Eccomi.
Level up there.
The pack hunts with purpose. Only the quickest paths to victory will do.
Watch this!
I'm bothered by this level 19 weapon. I need it to be 20. Thank God. She needs a tactical item, right? You need the tactical item. Pecco 5. 19. Sorry, my OCD just... fine. Oh, okay, no. It is plus 19 to 20. Okay, thank God. Oh, I thought I was going to be stuck at level 19. My OCD can't take it. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Next. Next phase. I appreciate these guides. They help keep you focused. Per operator training.
Wolfguard, got a question for you, but it might sound inappropriate.
If it's inappropriate...
No, ask it. I want to know. Whoa, authority level 8.
Keep it to yourself.
Ayo, come on!
Ayo!
Just heard we have a Landbreaker specialist, and that he's from a Landbreaker clan. Are you?
Oh!
Our clan is called the Pack.
The Pack!
Like the Bone Crushers, we are disciplined. We know when to dispense violence.
Oh, so that means...
Oh, he's a local.
Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic wildland rangers?
We just want to know about the Pack. So he seems to be a local. Gun Tower. Gun Tower? Oh my God, right. My friend said that there's some tower defense in here. It's comes full circle. Back to Arknights. No other power required? Shared facility? Sure, let's repair it. It doesn't cost anything. It's like liking Death Stranding player structure. Right? Enmin, I got an emergency that only you can help with. A batch of supplies for the UWSC got delayed during transit. What's the situation? I think the logistics robots malfunctioned. They look like tripods. Can you check the site for me? No problem. Leave it to me. That'll definitely make my day. Side quest. Let's keep going. I want to unlock as much as we can. Make up for lost time. What's this? Claim all. Past missions. Claim all. F7. Events. Beginner event. Cool, cool. Cosmic Voice Issue Cert. Arsenal issue to acquire weapons. F5 to click here. Expand the list. And go to acquisitions. Oh god, Originium Exchange. I see. Real money store. Get weapons from the Arsenal Exchange by either using Arsenal issue or direct purchases with Arsenal tickets. This shows the Arsenal issue banners. Cosmic Voice Issue Cert acquired. Uses to perform one attempt of Arsenal issue. Getting weapons from the Arsenal Exchange costs Arsenal tickets, which can be acquired from sources that include Headhunting, Acquisition Center, Bundles, Protocol Pass. Okay. Let's not worry about that right now. Hey CEO, we got logistics problems. Can you go and personally repair the stuff? You know what? You know what? Send someone else. I'm busy. Crafting. Why is it? What's causing the notification? Ah, crafting manual. Make sure to get rid of your glowies. Make sure you're not forgetting anything. Free temple? For a weapon? Headhunting gives Arsenal tickets that can be spent to acquire weapons. We have enough for a temple. Well, that's if... This is for if I get Surtur. Lower, there's a special thing. Eight more issues to get. Ones only. Oh, we get a copy for 8. This one? Diverse catalog of permanently available weapons. We got this. Dream of the Starry Beach. What's this? Cosmic Voice Issue Cert. Oh. So it's only for that? Got it. Okay. May as well then. What is this? It looks like it's out of Destiny. Dreams of the Starry Beach. Weapon equipped by Endfield operators is significantly boosts your combat abilities. Product from the elite series of Miezco Industries. This weapon offers excellent Originium arts conductance, making it more practical than other fashionable pieces that focus on style over substance. Wow. Oh, see, they gave us this maxed out weapon to turn it into... Ah, no, sorry. You'll get later. It looks like one for free healer. Okay. Alright, let's get this then. Issue. That is a bit terrifying. They have legs. 2 gold weapons. Aguilos Slayer. Industrio 1. Industry 1. Industry 01. Contingent measure. Quencher. Interesting weapon aesthetics. Wild Wanderer. Howling Guard. Sounds like it's for our wolf boy. Fluorescent Rock. Wave Tide. Opus the Living. Okay. Then we have to pull with this. Arsenal tickets. Okay. Oh, am I gonna play another gacha? New area unlocked.
Do you smell something burning?
Smells like a bone crusher trick.
Really? That's how bone crusher tricks sound like? Smell like?
This haze seems really dark and depressing. And what's that large thing way over there?
A dense tech.
What's a den stack?
Den stacks are structures that mark bone crusher territories. The other landbreaker clans also know them well. Bone crusher chiefs also use these territorial furnaces as symbols of their power. They would burn everything they can't pillage and leave their brutal mark upon the land.
Just like us?
Den stacks can consume almost everything. Bone crushers would use the haze to herald their invasion. Their rampage through the frontiers always leaves a trail of smoke.
Except we don't leave smoking ruins.
This haze better not be poisonous. It's not, right?
It's aerosolized blight materials released by the den stack.
Blight materials.
Messes with originium devices. The bone crushers use it to hide their advances. It's part smokescreen, part weapon.
Oh.
But
So blight versus originium.
It can definitely pose serious risks to the human body. Either energy is already uncontrollable.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the bone crushers are getting more aggressive with their tactics.
Ether. Blight? Ether energy? Explain.
The blight is a form of hazard caused by the ether. Their relationship is like lava to a volcano.
Okay, blight is a form of hazard caused by the ether. So ether seems to be native to the planet, and it's releasing the blight to counter originium.
What Wolfguard said is true. Blight is extremely destructive. It is also very hazardous to both people and originium equipment.
And originium isn't? The originium here seems to be purified.
So, what's the plan? Push through or find another way around?
Maybe Dokota did succeed. Maybe we did succeed in curing rock cancer. So now this is the future, and now blight is like what originium used to be.
We still don't know what's going on inside. I'll say we look for other options.
Yeah, we just leave foreign material and force the planet to adapt to originium or die. Some of our operators still have it. Oripathy sickness? True, they haven't talked about oripathy sickness yet.
An experienced hunter can read the winds and use it to predict the weather or to track the prey.
Because with Amiya, it is instantly recognizable, and they immediately brought it up that Amiya was infected. And then they start talking about oripathy infection and stuff. Here? Not yet. So maybe...
This seems like the only trail. Let's take it.
Maybe it's not a major thing right now.
And we've had no updates from the UWST. I'm concerned the Landbreakers are planning something.
I want to try walking in.
Careful. We should avoid this haze for now.
Sure.
Hey, Fiona mentioned there may be people living in this area, but we haven't seen anyone.
It certainly is suspicious.
Banoy! Yeah, you stay safe and burrowed.
I hear something.
Find him, quick, before he gets real mad. Where the hell is that barrel? Where are those cursed fools?
The Landbreakers seem to be searching for the local residents.
They won't have the chance to.
Hold on. Okay. Heat. Heat. Add heat. Barrel.
The enemy probably has more than one search party. I got a bad feeling about this.
Someone's gotta say it. Where should it go next?
Over there.
Not an LB? Quick, after him!
We come in peace. Priorities, guys. I need to loot. What the heck? No, the Banois! Okay, I know people hunt and eat rabbits. I'm just always sad when they do. I've never eaten rabbit meat myself. They're like pets to me. That is brutal.
Hey, stop! Jeez, how's he running so fast?
The weak survive best by fearing and fleeing.
Wow, Wolfguard. Way to judge. I swear to God, they're keeping this as a mystery. They're all strung up. That's so sad.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
You won't feel guilty when you eat their meat. Yeah, I don't want to see the process of it. But I don't know yet how I feel about rabbit meat. I've never had rabbit meat before. But I guess I would try it.
Get my eyes peeled for an opening.
Leave it to me. Here's our On it. Picture it. Take this.
wasn't expecting anything less.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Is there a collect all from all recycling stations? There's gotta be. Okay, this really needs some brain power. 3. Wait. Is it the same type? Yeah, it is. So it needs to put that. Yay! Shortcut unlocked.
Smells like trouble. This is no ordinary enemy.
We'll be fine.
Who's that? I'll crush you.
Wait, did they just let him pass?
I smell the pack.
Oh.
You know us? The pack says hello.
Barking pets of the civilized.
Of the civilized.
You are no land breaker.
I see.
Then feel the fangs of the wolf.
I see. So they have a reputation of helping us, the colonizers. Ow! Ah!
Outstanding technique.
Target locked. Fire. Leave now and blast. Your end awaits.
I don't know my rotations. I'm just pressing buttons.
Neferith, she'll crush you all.
Neferith. I knew it.
Neferith. I prefer to see its skin instead of the hanged original model. Then I won't relate them together. Skinned already? I don't want to see that either. Like them hanging with their skin still intact. It's sad, but at least they're not skinned yet. But then, you know, now they're dead. May as well, I guess, skin and eat them. Who's this Neferith?
A demented lunatic.
Sure.
Neferith is notorious for her willingness to commit all sorts of madness. She has broken every single code of every Landbreaker clan.
I see.
So she is the one behind everything?
The Bone Crushers were a mess constantly at war with themselves. But she managed to unite them all. This alone proves her power.
Mm-hmm.
The sudden appearance of Neferith is a mystery. But it is obvious that she has her own special skills and intellect.
More importantly, intellect. Could the local residents be...
Careful, Landman. There may be Landbreaker traps around here. Better safe than sorry. I say we use incendiary weapons to burn this area clean.
Wait! Please! Please don't!
I got him.
I'm right here.
He looks like a regular dude. Sorry. He looks so like a regular dude. With ears plopped on top. Deceptions. Neferith. When people will learn not to trust guys. Yeah, sus names, right? I am Neferith. You know that person gotta be a villain.
I was just walking by. I don't know anything, and I certainly didn't hear anything.
So you've got the guts to stroll past the pipe faces, but when it's us, you run and hide?
Cause this one looks like one of them.
One of them.
You got good eyes, boy.
There's no need to be afraid. He's not like the others. You'll be safe around him. Do you live in this area? Have you heard anything about Endfield Industries?
Is she gonna pitch a...
Factory people? You're from the UW. But you don't look like no Wooster to me.
Wooster? So that's what they call them. Wooster. UW. Woosters. Ooh, Woosters. That was close enough.
Relax. We are a trusted partner of the UWST.
That means you're the good guys.
Good guys?
Oh, thank Talos.
Okay, as long as we're working with the union, we're the good guys. We do a colonization ethically.
My name's Karja. Please, I'm begging you. You have to save my baby sis.
So it seems like Endfield Industries is from... We are outsiders. The Uwus are a local workers' union. There are different clans. So far, from what I'm understanding. These are the locals of this planet. And it's a harsh world to live on. So, multiple factions are trying to develop the civilization belt in their image. And Endfield Industries seems to be at the forefront of it. And we are sharing, I would say, maybe positive terraforming technology. In contrast to people like the Bone Crushers who are willing to kill the planet for energy. I think the angle that they're going to pose for us is that our Originium tech is good for this planet and good for its people. Thus, and we are working, and they justify it by us working with the quote-unquote good union, the workers' union of this world. So the colonization angle is less apparent. We're like here to share tech and help build. We're not here to like, so far, we're not here to like colonize these people. And it seems these people have already been here before us. And they all have their own clan systems and ways of living and all that. So now they outright say that, oh, you're with the Woosters. You're with the good guys. So they're putting lines here right now.
Calm down, Mr. Karja. How's your sister? And what happened here?
Those evil breakers nabbed most of our people. The rest of us had no choice but to hide. My baby sis is real sick. But we ran out of the UW medication. There was a factory across the bridge. So I snuck out, tried to find my way over.
That path is too dangerous. You'll never make it across with your life.
I know, but Ginny, she can't wait no longer. I can't see her. Can't see her.
Oh, man. We must help him.
Yeah, the Endman's right. We gotta help these people.
Well then, Mr. Karja, please lead the way. Let's see if we can help your sister and your people.
So I really can't... Wait. Am I getting my information wrong? Perlica voice actor. This is female Rover. It is female Rover. I still can't get over it. She sounds so different.
Oh, help me? Really? That's awesome. Follow me. Our shelter's over there.
I want to get as much progress done because next week we're going back to Wuwa for the 3.1 update. So it's a major update where we're going to find... we're going to meet Amath, the Sentinel's Resonator equivalent. That's next week already, I believe.
I'm taking the rear. Gotta make sure we are not followed.
Oh, she's leading us to a chest. You got the instincts of Rover. I mean, it is right there, but I still appreciate the help. Oh.
It's round and it's shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Aureline.
I guess it's a known substance. Aureline.
trails here can be difficult to track.
Yeah. The path to the cave is very well hidden. The Breaker scum haven't found out about our place yet. They weren't here when I first came out. I don't know when and how they got so close.
Are you comparing your faction and RDA to Pandora faction from Avatar film? I only watched the first Avatar, so I can't really tell. Don't even remember. I just remember unobtainium. Was RDA there to help the locals, the natives?
This is the place.
Oh.
Arja? Why did you run off again? Your sister is sick and we got breakers crawling all over the place. Your place is here by her side, damn it.
Soth. I mean, Mr. Soth.
Who are these people behind you? You grew some nerves, Karja. You're not bringing every outsider you meet back to our place.
Now they're making it feel like the frontier, like the Wild West.
No, Mr. Soth. These are the good guys. They're here to help us. They even destroyed a band of Breaker scum, I swear.
They fought the Breakers? And you brought them here? Oh, boy, you're gonna lead the Breakers to us and they'll take revenge on us.
It's a bright ray of sunshine, this guy. She's sick. She needs medicine.
Ginny, I'm back. And I brought some extra hands.
Mr. Soth, we're from Endfield Industries. Karja told us you might need some help.
Endfield, you say? Huh. I'm in charge of this place, and I know you. Some of those UWST people mentioned your company. What is your purpose here?
So not everyone knows about
Easy
us.
there, old man. We're really the good guys. Karja, that girl's your baby sis, right? Tell us about her illness.
We didn't know when the Oripathy got to
Oripathy,
her,
okay.
and we're out of meds. I don't know what to do.
Well, don't call us. Call Rhodes Island. Why is it Enfield?
How are you feeling? Can you tell me where it hurts?
I'm really curious now who she made a promise to. Maybe past us. Or someone from Rhodes. Classic Arknights.
She told me that the rocks on her body hurt and her belly's hurting too. The pain gets even worse when she tries to eat.
Classic Arknights, man.
Last night, Ginny's temperature went feverish and sparks were going off next to her. It got me real scared.
Her condition sounds really serious.
Surface crystal formations.
So she knows about Oripathy sickness.
And uncontrolled sparkling of the arts. These are typical symptoms of oripathy, but we still have time.
Okay, cool.
How long has she been without medication?
Nearly 2 weeks. We usually get our meds from the Woosters.
So the Woosters have a
Raiders
boundless supply of it.
attacking our place. Those of us who survived escaped to this shelter. Unfortunately, we ran out of meds. Ginny's health turned for the worse.
Panoy.
Saving lives is our priority. I have a few doses of oripathy suppressants. They should alleviate Ginny's symptoms.
Okay. The evil burn resource goblin colonized. Yeah. So they're separating us from the destructive industry. Because so far, everything we built so far, even though they call it like the shredder and we're cutting down trees and all that, but I trust that it's all like, you know, green energy or sustainable. Enfield Industries is like most probably sustainable, right? Or at least more sustainable than what the Breakers offer. Sorry, not Breakers. The bad Breakers, the Badland Breakers. I even forgot their name. The Raiders. Whatever, the bad guys. The water tastes like tears, bitter and salty? Classic Arknights. The kid's already traumatized. Jeez. Oh, we got some readables. Temporary convention of the shelter. Number 1. No, the Landbreakers are what they call so far these people. There are multiple clans of Landbreakers. Wolfguard is a Landbreaker, but from the Pack clan. There is a current bad Landbreaker clan that I forget the name of. But they're the ones like destroying the planet and releasing this toxic smog. They are the bad industry. Water, food, and other essentials must be distributed fairly. The sick and injured will be rationed separately. No hoarding is allowed. 2. Violence is strictly prohibited. We shall enforce zero tolerance. Thank you, Bone Crusher. Yeah. What a villainous name. We are the Bone Crushers. Led by Neferith. Dudes played like Diablo and create their clan name. We shall enforce zero tolerance on theft, robbery, and fraud. All disagreements and conflict shall be mediated by the entire shelter. If you need to use Wooster stuff, talk and register with Soth. Keep the shelter clean. All sicknesses and injuries must be reported. Healthy adults must complete assigned jobs before they can start working on other pursuits. Finally, stay alert. Do not venture outside. Do not reveal the whereabouts of the shelter. Report all unusual activities. Seems reasonable. Ration standards. Everyone gets soup. Children get less mixed tax. Oh, they adjusted it. The bottom lines are smudged and ineligible. They used to have more bread, jerky, milk, sugar. Got less and less. Now they have only mixed tack and soup. So it's getting worse. Sisty milk sounds gross. Sisty milk? Seriously? Ugh. Give Ginny some medical attention. What's this? Oh. Goddamn notifications. Be gone. Ooh, they actually have it modeled out. So I'm assuming this is developed by Rhodes Island. Yo. It's a miracle. Aww.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I was worried sick about my sis. You Enfielders have been a blessing to us. We both owe you our lives.
Just like that, huh?
It's all right, Karja. There is no permanent cure for erypathy, but
Oh, they have not been able to cure it.
use of the suppressants will keep most symptoms under control.
Alas, they have still not cured Oripathy. Hundreds of years after Rhodes Island, still no cure for Oripathy. Confirmed.
How is it, Ginny? Feeling better?
My pain isn't as bad anymore. Thank you, miss.
You should also thank your brother, Ginny. Karja risked his life to look for help outside.
Yeah, he did risk a lot.
Your body still needs rest. You should go get some sleep.
Okay. I actually do feel quite sleepy.
Oh. Does Originium infect people this way? Oh, now we're getting to the heavy questions. Think our amnesiac ass. We're gonna ask the real questions. Does Originium infect people this way? The very thing we are using to inject life into the civilization belt. The very thing that powers our technology and that we have master over. Does Originium infect people this way?
Unfortunately, yes. When mining and using Originium, Eripathy is one of the hazards we must face. Active Originium can infect and harm an improperly protected victim, usually through the bloodstream and the circulatory system.
Well, there you go.
We haven't found a way to completely cure Eripathy. However, at least we now have highly effective suppressants at affordable costs.
That's as much as Rhode Island was able to get to? Highly effective at affordable costs. I mean, it's something, right? Yeah, it is there! Rhode Island! The text! Strander ROO1C. Rhode Island.
My history teacher told me that Eripathy positives were once ostracized in numerous places on Terra. Many social issues were also caused by Eripathy.
Yeah, okay. We're getting to Arknights territory.
Indeed. Although Originium infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social
Oh,
problems
okay.
today, Eripathy remains a common disease in Talos 2.
Okay, Terra, and then Talos 2 is the second moon of Terra. I don't remember, chat, like, in Arknights, was it contagious? Or Eripathy? I don't really remember. But no longer, okay, but that's good. That's development in hundreds of years. Although Originium, because I was worried it's going to be like a slap to the face of like OG Arknights players. It's like everything we've done, and sure, okay, they haven't cured Eripathy, but they have created very effective meds. And then now another development socially is that Originium infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today. That's already a huge thing, because so many conflicts in Arknights was because of the stigmatization and prejudice against Originium infected individuals. Yeah, and here, the game is aware, but we're cultivating Originium.
Don't stress over it, Endman.
And you're just gonna tell us not to stress over it?
Even if you can't remember the past, know that both you and Originium have always been fighting for our survival on Talos 2. You can trust me on that.
Really? Sure. Benefits outweigh the risks. Probably. Beta test. Holy shit, in the beta test they killed this child? That's classic Arknights though. Die from organ failure soon as there are limits to the suppressants. Locals also were way more sus of us with less good guys talk. Okay, I guess with the good guys talk, they're clearly... We are good guys by extension because we work with the Woosters. So in their eyes, at least I understand that, okay, they're vetted by the Woosters. We must be able to trust them up to a certain point. And then now, I think it's enough that... I think this was enough. I don't think they had to kill the child. Like, not yet. We're not yet there in Arknights. We're in the prologue. I think it's okay right now to have... It's bittersweet. The girl smiles, but she doesn't say her pain is gone. She says that the pain is less. And then we confirm there is no cure to oropathy. It will suppress the symptoms. So there's the bittersweetness there. And I think that's enough. And I think it's also good to keep it like this compared to killing her, because it shows also a development thanks to Rhodes Island. You saw that case. That case is developed by Rhodes Island, the medicine. That's what Rhodes Island is fighting for. And yes, they confirmed that, okay, Rhodes hasn't been able to eradicate oropathy, but at least they got better at managing it. So this shows a positive development in the Arknights universe that I'm okay with. But like killing this child, I think the change is good. I think the change is good. And it also provides inroads to them earning our trust, because they're keeping us at arm's length because, okay, the Wooster said you're okay, so we'll give you a chance. But now that you helped Ginny, now we trust you. Because if Ginny dies, then I would be angry. Like, your meds didn't work. Who are you? You're not really here to help. I would get angry. They said at this stage, as in she skipped meds for too long. True. But I'm glad they chose not to kill off the child at this point in the story. I know Arknights goes there. But it's still sad to me. I'm still sad because we're not going to be able to cure Ginny. But again, all the positives about there's finally development and oropathy treatment. Rhodes Island was behind it. And it also works for our party, earning their trust. So I think all in all, it made the scene better. I'm getting much better, Miss Enman. Make sure you get plenty of sleep. Okie dokie. I'll be good and get better soon. Yeah, it's very different compared to like if they killed her. Karja. Be strong, Jenny. You'll definitely get better. No, she won't, sadly. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like that's the main premise of the game. We infected the planet with Originium and sell meds against it at affordable prices. So now they're introducing other, again, the other factors they introduced, the Bone Crushers, Ether, Blight. So they're introducing worse substances, it seems. So I'm open to them, you know, they're aware of it. They're aware of what we're doing. The writers are aware of the story. We're already starting to question ourselves. Wait, Originium does this? My power is tied to Originium. We're introducing and cultivating Originium. And right now she's saying, don't worry about it right now, for now. So I trust, hopefully, they will begin to explore that on a deeper level as it connects to this planet and the fate of this planet and its people. And why Originium had to be introduced to this civilization belt in the first place. Because it could be possibly right now, my speculation is, compared to Ether and Blight, Ether's uncontrollable. So it'll destroy the planet and you cannot control it, they said. But then yeah, the whole thing about meds at affordable prices, that brings it to question, of course, the entire, well, whatever healthcare system is in place for this planet. That's something I hope they also delve into eventually, right? But it seems that corporations are a big thing here. The Woosters, the biggest workers' union, apparently. They seem trustworthy enough, and they seem to be distributing these meds to these people. So, I don't know. Capitalism's still a thing. We'll see how the story develops upon it. But they cannot let it rest at that. We asked the big question that was on our mind for a lot of players who are aware of Originium. But for newcomers here, it's a starting point. And I understand why they don't want to like give you an entire novella explaining Arknights and Originium and Oripathy. Consider this also from a new player's perspective who have never played Arknights or not familiar with the story. It's the beginning of it. It's like, wait, Originium does this? It's our first introduction to Oripathy. And Perlica's telling us right now, just believe that we are fighting the good fight. And they can't leave it at that. And I don't think they will. I think they're going to be able to delve into it. And knowing Hypergriff and Arknights, they will go into the nitty-gritty of what we're doing to the planet. So yeah, overall, I'm interested in that. And I'm glad they didn't kill the child. Like, sure, I understand Arknights writers, they like traumatizing readers. We will get that death eventually, but not now. Especially for new players, that will be a bit too shocking, I think. And since we don't have a clear answer yet as to who we are and what what Originium terraforming is really, or to the extent of it, they don't want us to feel immediately guilty. Right? So, let's say if they kept the beta test footage, it would really be too shocking for me. It's like there's no redeeming quality for introducing Originium into this planet because this child is going to die. And more children like her are going to die. So I think it's a good pause for now. And eventually, we'll see where they take the story in terms of Oripathy and our place in introducing it in the planet. So yeah. It's okay, we have meds against Oripathy. Only poors have to die for a glorious industrial progress. And right, there's so many things you can unpack here. So where will they go with it?
Apologies. I didn't mean to be so harsh towards you Enfielders. Thank you for saving Ginny's life. I'll do whatever I can to help you out.
And like, at least right now, we needed a win to earn their trust. This was the win. What did those breakers do to you?
When that anchor fell not too far from us, those breaker scum started showing up all over the Valley Fort. Them Woosters didn't even have time to sound their alarms.
They must have planned this attack ahead of time.
They've taken over the entire Valley Fort. I can't even imagine what happened to the crewmates inside that place.
How did you get here?
The Woosters built an auto meatpacking plant nearby. I used to work there.
Auto meatpacking plant? Oh no, all the banoys being packed into meat.
Some time ago, the plant was suddenly destroyed by a blight disaster.
Oh.
I left, spent a long while on the road, and well, finally reached the nearest Wooster territory.
Doesn't seem like an accident, a blight disaster.
We got people from other places as well. There's forget it. Every one of us is the same now.
You can't live in a cave forever. What? We're so rude. What?
The state of hygiene and sanitation here won't help this.
Oh, okay. Well, practically,
You'll
yeah.
also have trouble getting more food and water.
So go to...
We don't have any other options. Everyone's exhausted. There's no way we can deal with that mob of breakers out there.
We'll clear the path for you.
Can you stay and protect us? I know it's too much to ask, but...
We're on an important mission. We can't stop here.
But we can't just leave these people behind.
Yeah, she better have an idea. I have a feeling you have an idea. She wouldn't say that and not have a solution, right?
Endman, I have a plan, but we don't have enough information about this attack. Deploying more protocol facilities without this knowledge can increase the risk of our mission. or even jeopardize the entire operation.
Okay, I was thinking about like, yeah, let's just build here, but makes sense. What's the usual Enfield approach? What would I have done in the past is such a doctor thing to say and ask Amiya. Amiya, what would I have done in the past?
We would shoulder the risk.
Sounds like my type of approach.
I understand. Now, Mr. Soth, is there an empty plot of land nearby that can accommodate everyone?
Heading up through this cave tunnel will take us to Wooster Container Park. In fact, we actually wanted to pitch our camp there.
Okay, this is where we build our settlement. Cool, cool. Settlement?
But it's now completely infested by the breakers. Those blighted scum ain't human. Don't risk your life for this.
Yeah, they actually look mutated. Probably from... They probably accept the blight and accept the ether. That's why they're so chaotic. If they're saying that ether is the chaotic frequency of this planet, the breakers are feeding on the ether and spreading the chaos of blight.
There's no need to worry about us. Please lead the way.
Yeah! Time to make your place breaker-free.
And the only rational explanation I can have for introducing such a dangerous substance such as originium into this place is that Rhodes Island, the Docta, everyone, they refine originium to the best of their abilities to manage the hazards of oripathy so that the benefits truly outweigh the risk. And it seems to be the only way to save this moon from utter destruction because the ether and the blight is out of control. So the originium had to be introduced as a way to counter that and rebalance the moon is my only rational explanation for like justifying the expansion of originium factories. Oh no, new topic, Ginny's illness. Oh. You know what? Let's chat about it. With Chen. Ginny's getting better. Lucky for us, Pearly always carries some suppressants around. Seeing baby Ginny suffer like that makes me feel really bad. I met plenty of Ori positives when I was in La Fontoma. Is that a place in Arknights? They're just like everyone else, you know? Sunbathing and having fun in music fests. Besides the fact that they always have a few doses of suppressants around. Wait a minute. So, wait, Zeno's saying that it's highly infectious and deadly. But like the originium itself, unrefined, while you're refining it and working with it, you could be infected. But once you're Ori positive, can other Ori positives infect other people? Because they're going to music fests and stuff. And Chen couldn't even tell they were Ori positive if they never told me. So Chen has been partying it up with these people and not getting infected. But one particular family got this super scared look on their faces and silently kept their distance when they heard there are Ori positives around. Maybe when it's uncontrolled, I guess. When it's unsuppressed, there's a chance of infection. I forget the lore of Arknights. Think. People fear the infected? Are people scared of coming in contact with the oripathy positives? Okay, so this is for new people. For me also, because I need the lore. Some people are still pretty scared of oripathy, but not a lot. Definitely not a lot. So that's progress from centuries ago. We got suppressants, you know. Most aren't afraid of giving palliative care to Ori positives or giving them funeral services. I know there's no cure for oripathy yet, but I really hope Jeannie can get cured soon. I mean, I guess we'll know about the details. Okay, cool. Looks like a prime location for building. Oh, wow.
That's them. Be careful. These monstrous scab eaters brought all of their blighted cousins with them.
We call them scab eaters. And they're blighted. So, scabs of the world, I guess. They feed on the ether. Thanks for the care package, San. We're gonna extend the stream a bit longer. I want to get 2 streams worth in of this. I want to progress as much as we can. I'm gonna use the bathroom as well. You listen to some Arknights lore bits from late story that may give different context for stuff, as well as talked with some acquaintances who are really into it. Not sure if it's good to share. Maybe we'd prefer to see it as independent perspective. No, I'm not. I don't think I'm going to be playing the Arknights story. So I have looked into some spoilers, but I didn't get into it much. I just know like that. Like I learned about the fact that it's actually animals. Like there were these 2 people. One of them was like super liberal and the other one was like super conservative, and they were supposed to like balance each other out. And then one of them is the one that evolved animals to become more like humans, which is why you have humans with animal features here. So they used to be animals before. So like stuff like that, like lore like that, I was like looking into it. But in this context, like what would change the perspective, like about Oripathy, where we are now? Because I don't know where Arknights is right now in terms of the story. Apparently it's not finished yet. Unlike Girls Frontline, they had a definitive end to their main stories before releasing the next game. So like in Girls Frontline 2, they already had an ending in Girls Frontline 1. I don't know if Arknights has ended yet. So BRB, I'll go to the bathroom. Watching our bracer, the map, and when I press tab, that's the only UI that shows up. It's so cool. Hope Tabletop can stream in jail. Well, no one clipped it. We're fine. No clip, no true. Huh? Mother. Hey, no.
Or I'll shoot.
Huh? Defeat the sketchy soldier? Come on, not like that. I was curious. I don't think you're sketchy at all, suspicious young man. But I guess I'll just shoot you in the face.
All right, I surrender. It wasn't me. I swear.
Exotic cat energy right there. Oh, adorable kitties. Oh no! This is a rare opportunity. Both cats are in the supervisor's chair. So usually they fight over spaces. Maya likes to bully people out of spaces, and they've kind of claimed certain sections of the studio. I was gonna sit down! And sit down I did. We're back. Okay, that's weird. Changing scenes. Crashes Endfield. Why? Why? What's the connection? Why does changing scenes crash Endfield? It doesn't make sense. But yeah, I actually wonder how they're going to handle the story for people who are not familiar with Arknights. Like, for people who are not familiar with Arknight's story, how will they fit in the lore and everything? So the Doctor and the Priestess... Yeah, like, right. Yeah, there was like a proto-civilization, right? And they created this wonder, which is Originium. It is a miracle thing. So the Doctor and Priestess, they did it to hide from super scary alien civilization. Is this the first civilization? Or a new alien civilization? This is such a cool menu though. I keep saying that. Originium was one of the Ark, so to say. It can... Right. Stores information very efficiently. And preserve knowledge and even persons inside as data. So Priestess wanted to preserve civilization in that Originium Ember. I remember reading about this, yeah. So it was meant to really store information, which is like... Is that really worth the risk? And they wanted... I believe one of them wanted to digitize everyone, right? That's basically that. They wanted to preserve civilization in like a digital arc. Because there was a cataclysm that is going to happen. There's going to be an apocalypse, an extinction event. And one of them wanted to use Originium to basically soma it and put everyone on the digital arc. And on the other hand, I'm not too familiar with what the other side did, but they probably, of course, did the opposite. Because I don't know if we were existing in a simulation or not. Talos 2 colonization may be an Arc 2 in case the evil aliens destroy other planet. Makes sense. So Terra's still around, right? So there's this evil aliens and the the precursor civilization who created Originium. This could still be part of the master plan to save humanity.
A sizable breaker band, bigger than a typical raiding party. They're building more of the smaller dance stacks.
Those are dance stacks. I thought they were like totem poles.
Can we risk a direct engagement?
We'll be fine.
If we strike quickly enough, we'll be done before they realize what hit them.
We don't have contact with the precursor race because they're gone, right?
All right, let's make that happen.
These monstrous scab eaters brought all their blighted cousins with them. Careful.
You that sound.
We're disconnected from Terra? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Stop worshipping the thing and help your buddies. You're not doing your job. Yeah, they haven't mentioned Terra yet, I think. Slowly but surely. It's not relevant right now. They just introduced Oripathy, so we'll get there.
Done and dusted.
Done and dusted. She said it. Cool moves, Chen.
You're incredible.
See? I told you, Mr. Saw. Them breakers got nothing on these heroes.
Those breakers really messed up this place. I gotta see if there's anything we can still salvage and use.
We can help as well.
Yes. We can use the AIC factory and its technologies to build an outpost for you. The Endfield designed outpost is a support node linked to the protocol network. Since we have a protocol automation core, we can commence field deployment at once. This location seems decent. Let's deploy a sub-PAC here.
A sub-fief, here we go. Hehehe, we tricked them into building more factories. The spice must flow. Behold, the light of Originium Industry.
What type of arts is this? I just blinked and it appeared out of nowhere.
This thing is huge. Is this the outpost you're talking about?
This is a sub-PAC. We can build another AIC factory around it and support the growth of the actual outpost. I've applied for an additional refining unit since we'll need plenty of processed ore to set up our outpost.
So this is a sub pack. How do we connect it to the main?
Always 3 steps ahead.
The awesome supervisor of Endfield Industries. We keep buttering ourselves up.
Just doing my job. All right. This is just our very first step. We've got more to do.
I made my recon run. Bone Crushers are building more dance stacks to spread their haze. They won't give up their objectives that easily. There's a trail behind the hill over there. The raiders would probably attack again from that direction.
Well, what if those land breakers come back?
Oh, this is where the tower defense comes in. We'll give them what they want. Another battle.
Our next step is to construct some combat facilities.
Here we go.
They will give us automatic fire support. In the future, these combat facilities can be used to fortify our entire frontier. Let's start with the most basic combat facilities. I believe we'll need some Origo crusts to start constructing.
Pizza, got it.
We need the Originium ore to make Origo crusts. I don't think we have enough ore.
What? That means we won't be getting any combat facilities. Or should I teach them some swordmancy?
That waving inflatable tube man is everywhere. And if you try to interact with it, you don't have authorization. It's a mystery. It's like, what is he for? Why is he everywhere? I need answers.
Don't worry, Chen. Endfield Logistics Technology got that covered. Fellow Enfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our Originium ore stockpile into the depot. Our sub-PAC can remotely access this depot to acquire the ore.
Wait, how do we remotely... Oh, through teleportation? Through teleporters?
Let's go and take a look at the output port of our sub-PAC.
Check the items stored in the Valley 4 depot. The left panel shows the contents of the Valley 4 depot. It has now stored Originium ore. Close the panel and learn how to automate logistics to mass-produce Origo crusts with Originium ore. Time for automation! Follow the indication marker and approach Pack Output 4. Then open the Output Port panel. Okay, I understand output input. Each output port of the Protocol Automation Core sub-pack can choose to unload one item. Click on the now empty item slot. So interact with the pack to select the goods to unload from the local depot. Each output port can unload one type. Got it, got it. Transport belt. Okay. Time to learn how to use transport belts. Now the fun begins. Observe the sub-pack output port. Note it has an outward arrow to indicate that it is an output port. Simple enough. The refining unit nearby has inward arrows. These mark the input ports. The direction of these arrows are fixed. Connecting to a transport belt from the sub-pack output port to the refining unit input port will automatically move the Originium ore from the depot to the said refining unit. In AIC mode, press the hotkey or hold E or hold Alt and click the transportation belt button. Enter transport belt placement mode. The belt must start its connection from a facility output port. A red indicator cone has appeared on the ground. Okay, transport belts must be first connected to an output port. They cannot be placed on empty ground or grids marked with red crosses. All output ports that can serve as a starting point for transport belts are marked by white outward arrows on the ground. Now, move the character and adjust the view with mouse to move the indicator cone to the specified sub-pack outward port. Click to begin placing the transport belt. Sub-pack is selected and highlighted, indicating that the transport belt connection has begun at the sub-pack. The transport belt is directional. It must start from the item source sub-pack and end at the item destination refining unit. Now, the refining unit ports have been replaced with white inward arrows, indicating that the transport belt can be connected to them. Follow the guiding line on the ground to place the transport belt. This moves items from the sub-pack output port to the input of the refining unit. Now, move and adjust the view and move the indicator cone to the specified... Okay. The indicator cone has been moved to the proper place and refining unit has been selected and highlighted to indicate that it is the final destination. Confirm ending point to complete placing the transport belt. Thank you for being here, Zen. We are happy building. Look at that! Look at it go! Industry! Good night, Zen. Thanks for being here. Such adorable Bulbasaur emotes. Yeah. We'll continue for maybe 30 minutes more. I want to get as much progress done. So now we need to move the Origo crusts back to the depot. As bad as the rumors say, place belt from port. Yeah, output the input. I don't know if it's foolproof or unnecessary. Because you better be sure. Some people still won't understand it after all this. Because this could very well be a lot of people's first factory game. Extra transportation belt placement. Open the refining unit. Check the refining unit control panel. Here we go. It's also visually represented here. Okay, left side shows input. The center shows the refining unit auto-processing the incoming original or Antarctica crust. Got it. Okay. Yay! We have auto pizza! Now we construct combat facilities. Press Z to open the facility list. Combat tab. Yeah, Perlica can't... I'm gonna just assume Perlica's telling us all this. The gun tower is a simple yet effective combat facility that can automatically attack enemies within range. Types and quantities of materials needed. Cool. Mm-hmm. 3. Okay, area restrictions. They can only be placed in the core AIC area. Ah, okay. Usage. Mm-hmm. It's basically what we just went through. Mm-hmm. Oh, clogged. Okay. Oh, look at that. There's something satisfying about this. Now time to witness.
We need to find a good, advantageous site for deploying the gun tower.
This place looks pretty neat.
Press the hotkey tab or hold Alt. Oh, there. AIC or Explore. Okay. Switch modes. One might say it's satisfactory. God damn it. Witness the wonders of Endfield technologies. Protecting the frontier. Limited by protocol capacity as well as separate combat facilities limit. Both restrictions will be displayed. Charging. They must be powered and have enough charges to attack enemies. Charging status is visible from its appearance. Charging ring shown in the facility panel also indicates its charging status. So it's once it's connected to the power grid, the combat facility will slowly charge itself. There is also a charge limit. Combat facility must consume charges to attack and will be unable to attack if it lacks the minimum number of charges. So we need to power it. We need more pylons. Not a relay, a pylon. Then we need to transmit power. Transmit power from the PAC, subpack, or relay tower to an electric pylon. How do I... Oh, do I have to start from here? Eh? Start transmission. Do these lines matter? Is it gonna stay like this? If I do it like this?
Nicely done. We're gonna give those landbreakers a world of hurt.
That's
Okay,
right.
we're fine.
But we also need to teach Soth's people how to use them.
These are gun towers? They could rotate?
Can these turrets really stop the LBs?
There's movement on the hills. They're coming.
They're so comical.
Talos, save us! They're coming again!
Talos. The power of empire. Of industry. Oh. Shoot them all, my turrets.
I can't believe this! We actually defeated the LBs!
And so we taught the natives the way of turrets and gunpowder.
We won! Those scum-sucking scab eaters will never hurt us again!
With the proper tools, even the prey can turn the tables against the predator.
Performance of our combat facilities has reached our expectations. Endman, we'll eventually turn this place into a proper outpost. Providing a steady supply of resources will grant this place basic subsistence. If we assign an Endfielder to offer on-site support, the AIC factory can operate more effectively and handle more tasks.
So it's like Hypergriff looked at their forever in beta base building section of the game, and they're like, you know what? This game is too small for our ambitious base building experience. Let's make an entirely new game focused on that.
The outpost, resources. Dear Endfielders, can you let us stay here for a while? We really need a shelter. Given the number of breakers nearby, people will feel a lot safer living as a community. Other straggling refugees of the Valley Pass could also find their way to this outpost.
That's the plan. I believe this is Perlica's plan all along.
Indeed. This is what we aimed for when we designed the outpost. Although the place isn't exactly the frontiers, our outposts should also serve as a reliable shelter when necessary. Mr. Soth, can I ask you to be our local liaison? We need someone to help us monitor the outpost's conditions. We can use the sub-PAC to offer you support. Just give us a list of what you need on a regular basis. Endfield will take care of the rest.
For free?
Gotcha. It feels like filling out a catalog order form in the cities. I got this.
Why don't we give it a try right now?
Okay, now we're gonna deploy and manage employees, I guess. The regional development system has been unlocked. Press the hotkey or hold Alt. So there's more systems. We haven't unlocked everything yet. The objective of Endfield is to develop various regions across Talos too. The Outpost Development Project is an essential part of this endeavor. This shows all matter associated with regional development. The newly established Outpost Management System can be accessed here. You have successfully established contact with a refugee camp. Goods can now be supplied to this outpost to support its development. Click here to switch the goods supplied to this outpost. Soth has put together the list of supplies required by the outpost. Let's choose pizza. Confirm. Every supply takes a specified quantity of Origo crusts from the local depot and then delivers them to the outpost. The amount of goods can be adjusted here. Each supply of goods will be compensated with Valley stock bills. Okay. The amount of Valley stock bills exchangeable from this outpost cannot exceed its current stock bill savings. Click trade to complete the trade of goods. We successfully earned this outpost's Valley stock bills, and the outpost gained outpost prosperity. Okay, not for free. So this shows the amount of Valley stock bills acquired. The outpost gets a little more prosperous when the goods are successfully delivered. Outpost prosperity is earned with every trade. Once the outpost earns enough outpost prosperity, its prosperity level can be raised to expand its size and increase its trade payments. Huh. Trade. No operator liaisons. They didn't teach us about this. Okay, I'll wait for that tutorial. Regional development. Oh. Besides using the regional development system to manage the outpost, you can also talk to the outpost manager, Soth. Oh, okay, that makes it a bit more immersive. I mean, menus are more practical, but at least they give you the option to make it a bit more personal, you know? You're not just opening a menu. You're working with Soth.
Request successfully received. The types of supplies we can allocate right now are still rather limited, but more would become available as we progress.
So by supporting your work, this place can become a proper shelter. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Feels like a huge rock being lifted off my chest.
But we still have potential threats lurking around. You seem familiar with this area. Know any secret trail to get inside the Landbreaker camp?
What? You're going to the Breaker's lair?
Yeah, we're gonna break him.
We're on a mission.
I see. There's an underground ventilation shaft. We used it once to escape the raiders. It might get you there. Daniel, run along and remove the barricade in the tunnel. Now we got some serious professionals on our side. Them pot faces better start praying for their lives.
Alrighty, sir. Those blighted scum terrorized us for long enough. Time for us to give them a nasty surprise.
Yay. Follow Daniel to the underground ventilation shaft. Can I talk to him? Need a rundown of the local area? No problem. I just punched a few numbers into the system. How is the new place working out? We now have basic supplies. I'd call that a huge improvement compared to the cave hideout. Conditions are not perfect, but we'll do our best to try to fix a few of our own problems. Cool. Oh. Shiny. Shiny, come here. What is this?
A protocol space? Did it just appear?
Okay, something new. Protocol space. You know what this is?
Not really. We just occasionally come across such phenomena.
Hi, Edmund. I wonder if you can help me out with something.
And here comes Fiona.
Strange originium reactions have started to appear in various locations in Valley 4.
What?
There's one pretty close to your current location. Can you take a look at it?
Look, strange originium reaction seems like a serious thing. But sure. We're just gonna dive in. It feels pretty familiar to me. Fine. Protocol space operator XP. Oh, I see. Protocol space discovered. Feel free to explore it. This section has various details about the protocol space, such as initial exploration data, threat levels. So it's a resource grinding. Tacit fields, essentially, from Wuwa. Oh, this is where we dump our sanity. The floating lights began to gather. They never left since the end of the war, till this very day. So that's where we dump our energy. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Let's do one.
Are we setting off now?
How are they gonna explain this one?
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
All variables within sight.
Tooks, tooks, tooks. Now so is the gacha grind. There doesn't seem to be any sanity overflow yet, so I don't want to keep it capped. It'd be a waste. Okay.
Edmund, where did you all go just now? I lost all your signals out of the
Oh, so we actually disappear.
This might be related to your awakening, Edmund. I've detected similar reactions across the region. Investigate them if you can.
Sure. Let's just leave it at that then. Who's contacting me? I will uncover your secrets, Dancing Noodle Man. Eventually. Oh, they're saying different things now.
All right, guys, this is the ventilation shaft.
I know this place. Ginny and I used to play hide and seek here. When those breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail. Don't want no raiders to sneak up on us.
Breaker Central is up ahead, but I'm afraid we won't be much help beyond this point.
It's alright. We'll take it from here. Ginny?
Ginny?
Oh, is she gonna die now?
Is Miss Perlica leaving?
No, she looks fine.
I got a small present for you.
Okay, everything's good.
Ginny, weren't you supposed to be resting?
Don't worry, we'll get more meds from Rhodes.
Ginny. Looks like the suppressants are doing their job. But make sure you get plenty of rest to fully recover.
Please have this, Miss Perlica. I drew it myself.
Aww.
Wish you the best.
This is such a beautiful drawing. Thank you so much, Ginny. Take care of Ginny, Karja. Keep a close eye on her condition. I've left you a prescription and more medication. Ask Mr. Soth if there's anything you don't understand.
Remember, boy, family is a treasure. Be a good brother to her.
Sounds like it's coming from personal experience.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much.
Karja? Did you find Uncle Mark?
Uncle who?
Not yet, Ginny. But we'll try our best to find him.
Uncle Mark?
Yeah. Mark was a good Wooster crewman.
Wooster.
He helped us escape to this place and carried Ginny the whole way. That's why she's so worried about him.
Okay, this guy's probably dead.
Where did Mark go? Is he safe?
I don't know. Mark helped us settle in, then headed out with the others. He never came back to the cave.
Standing around guessing won't get us anywhere. We should try our luck in the Landbreakers' territory.
And I hope we don't find Mark there. It's too risky for non-combatants. Let's move out ASAP, team.
There's just something about Perlica's design that I really like. I don't know, it's so clean. I mean, look at her here.
Prepped and ready to go.
I just love her colors. So adorable. I'm getting much better, Miss Enman. Make sure you get plenty of sleep. Okie dokie. I'll be good and get better soon. Karja. Thank you for saving Ginny and thrashing the breaker scum. Be safe and don't put yourself in danger. Yeah, I'll behave. I'll stick around Ginny and take better care of her.
I hope Mark and his crew are alright. But what if the LBs really did get them?
Landbreakers don't do hostages or ransom.
Okay. I believe they are still alive and well.
Soth's notes. I ain't Talos for this cave. It's just big enough for everyone. A kid managed to catch a long ear and is racing it as a pet. I hope we get rescued soon, before we have to kill that poor little thing for food. Oh god. They did. We didn't see it anymore. I'm guessing the long ear or the bunnies. We didn't see a bunny at the settlement. It's dead. We're running out of food, meds, everything. What will happen to us when the supplies are gone? Handwritten memo. I want to go home. I miss my desk and my chair and my bed with soft sheets. But it's turned into a wicked lair of prowling wildland beasts. I want to go home. Oh, it's a poem? I miss the hot warm soup after some crimson stove fire. But now a furnace stands there, roaring like a grim, bloody beast. I want to go home. I miss the golden sunshine and breeze of evening time. But it's now filled with scalding smoke and seizes up our throats. No one wants to go home because the place is no longer our own. New topic. The Punisher's Guide. Talk to her. Why did it pop up now? Is it relevant to the story?
We got rocks blocking the path. Those simple explosives there should be able to blast apart the rocks.
Well, how convenient.
He sure pack a punch. This place feels a little creepy. What have the Landbreakers been doing here?
Blighted waste. Wolfguard, is this part of the Bone Crusher's culture?
The Bone Crushers would use blighted materials when igniting their dance stacks. But clearly, there isn't any dance stack here.
What are you worried about?
The Blight can interfere with all sorts of Originium activities. As of now, we only know of a few ways of utilizing it.
Mm-hmm.
The same should apply to the Bone Crushers. In the past, they would simply discard blighted waste that built up in their dance stacks. But this place seems to be stockpiling the material.
So the LBs came up with a new way of using it? They're actually doing science?
Maybe we're underestimating them, Jen. We need to thoroughly investigate this place. And by thoroughly investigate, I mean get chests like this.
No sign of external injuries or struggle. There's residue in the respiratory tract and glyphs etched onto his hands. Embrace the abyss, gain new life. I believe that's what it means.
Huh. Embrace the abyss by plunging the whole moon into chaos? Ew.
I see marks of scraping on this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings.
Why?
So, any conclusions?
Oh, the lighting looks really good.
They're trying to absorb the blight. Accidenti.
Accidenti.
This crazy. Neferith has turned the Bone Crushers into something very different.
Hmm. I like how they insert like some local language.
Wolfguard, what does the deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
The deep.
The Ether side.
Hmm.
They have always worshipped the Ether. That's why they avoid using Originium. They would only use devices based on witchcraft, such as dance stacks.
Ah, so we're having the whole witchcraft, ether, you know, magic. Ether is usually like the short form for like fantasy magic. It's the ether. Versus our science originium. So they use the blight and worship the ether?
The blight arises out of ether. It is natural for them to worship the birthplace of the blight. That being said, since this landbreaker was trying to absorb the blight, could it be an attempt to embrace the ether?
Mm-hmm.
The Landbreakers are never short on crazes, but the Ether isn't like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon, at least not that I know of. The Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them as a warlord faction of bandits.
Maybe. But they're already weaponizing it like the mist. That is dangerous. That's like bioweapon territory. You don't seem to like them very much.
Other Landbreakers probably hate the pack more, since we work with you, Endfield. But who cares what they think?
Well, that's another lore drop. So most Landbreakers hate working with us. Outsiders.
So, what do people think about Talos 2? Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world. Since we first set foot on Talos 2, it has both embraced us.
It's the same thing. But again, I appreciate that as party banter.
Humanity fought hard for every inch to get
So,
to where we are
when we
today.
collect more characters,
No doubt we truly cherish this new home.
we'll have more conversations like this. That's nice. Originium is technically also... Yeah, I mean... But we processed it. It's not as bad. It's not as bad as the witchcraft and devilry that the ether brings about. Originium is the way. It's like the lesser evil. Like the evils are just fighting. Would you rather ether or Originium? There's no winning.
They sealed off this entire place with their haze. Fortunately, we still have the secret tunnel.
Those smaller dance stacks are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance stack. end the haze, and give us a way to reach the Valley Fort.
All right, time to demolish some stacks.
Oh, we're getting more lore? The Ether speaks?
What was that?
Or Nefertiti? I forgot the lady's name. Nefarious? Neferith. Yes, our glorious Originium shall crush their barbaric ether. God, it sounds so bad on paper. But of course, they're gonna be... I trust the writers are gonna be more nuanced about it.
Don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Come forth, bone crushers. You were abandoned here to suffer and starve. They treat you as traitors, evildoers, lunatics, and bandits.
Uh-huh.
They call you land breakers. You are treated as disorganized rabble.
Mm-hmm.
Yet your name carries great force. This name harkens back to your past. It is the burning brand of your
Makes sense. They're painting us outsiders as the tyrannical force. That's how she's banding on them together. We are the Empire. We are the tyrants. There's a certain truth to that. But of course, the ether right now is so villain coded.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
But yeah, before getting into the whole gray area territory, like in Destiny, they started clearly with the light and the dark, right? The light is good, the dark is bad. And then over the course of the game, Destiny starts to explore, is light truly good? Is shadow truly bad? And then they start to develop the lore a bit more.
I wouldn't expect anything less. I spot treasure. Let's go take a look.
Oh, really?
That's a very detailed observation.
Hell yeah, go, treasure. Thank you.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be
Helpful teammates. Scribbles of insanity. Boss blesses. Our future is glory. All deniers and weak trash are dead. They do not deserve the blessings. Do not be a denier. Oh God. Oh, we get investigate? Records of zealous joy. Days weak. His fire shall scorch their throats. Their giant gates will not stop us. Boss is so smart. Update. Oh, it's all organized. Updated comment. Ooh. They have been driven insane by their thirst for power. Why do they have such fanatical faith in their leader? Is that a Nero Ignis art? The Nero Ignis art raiding us? Raiders, welcome in. My name is Miku, and this is Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. We love playing story-rich games here across a wide variety of genres, and today the genre is open world action RPG, factory building, gacha, Arknights Endfield! We're enjoying it so far. We are still in the mega massive tutorial. I don't think we've unlocked all the features yet. We just started though. Of course, if you want to avoid spoilers, please do so. Please protect yourself. Thank you for coming in on the raid. Kits, Nero, Zerbera76, glad to see you all. And my friends, if you have not checked out Nero Ignis art, did you know? Recently refreshed with an awesome new model and doing art and playing Hytale. Heard great things about Hytale, but it's always a good time with Nero, whether he's doing art or gaming. But thank you for being here, Nero. If you need to get some post-stream care, please do not feel pressure to stay. It is quite late where we are, but, you know, reminds us of our DJ hours in Arrakis. But welcome in, everyone. Hope you enjoy your stay. We're playing as much as we can because we missed the initial week because I wanted to stream this game. And it's satisfying so far. I mean, look at this. Our party's on the field. For anyone who played like Xenoblade Chronicles, it's very similar to that. And it's free to play. But yeah, some interesting plot threads being weaved right now, harkening back to, of course, Originium, Oripathy, the original Arknights, and all that. So lore enjoyers will probably eat really well if they're familiar with the Arknights lore. Recently posted announcement. The 58th Worker Representatives Congress of the Uwust is about to start. The representatives of Valley 4 will be heading to Mat Gorodov, the mother of cities. Crew, I understand your excitement and happiness. Nevertheless, please do not try to shove supplies to the representatives as this would affect their itinerary. Thank you for the lurk, Nero. Every representative's traveling plans and supplies have been arranged. And please respect the break time of our representatives. Please do not visit the representatives to convey your feedback or suggestions. Thank you. Very corporate. No way. I can feel a disturbance in the ether.
Avoid this haze for now.
Aw, thanks, Berlica. Note stuffed in a wall crack. Fake Talos, they didn't find me. My Originium arts help me to hide in this complex array of colors. To the one who finds this note, I hope you can report the situation to the Security Bureau and find a way to inform the Enfielders at the hub base. The one leading the Landbreakers is extremely dangerous. She wields a strange power. I have never seen Originium arts of her sort. A band of them probably used the underground tunnels to infiltrate the place and then open the fortress gates. That woman, she destroys everyone with a single move. A huge flamethrower brute knocked me off my legs. Almost smashed me into the wall, he did. Fortunately, the rest of them left me for dead. No need to worry about me. I may be wounded, but I am still fighting them in my way. I wonder who that is. Update? No comments.
This huge tower looks really imposing up close. The smoke's choking me. Let's shut it down quickly.
This is how the Bone Crushers instill fear, by suffocating their prey.
Well, that's dramatic. Let's beat them up. Beat them up.
Dance stacks supply energy to the large one. Destroy them.
It probably can't take 2 hits from my blade.
Made for burning blighted waste. Your blade will evenly arc. Should use explosives to blast away the
Explosives?
main body.
That glowing sparkly part, right?
Let's give it a good blast.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Destroy the small den stack with explosives. Boom! Now let me guess, there are 3.
Done. To the next one.
The crewmates aren't here. No bodies either. We should keep looking.
Your ancestors hailed from the same homeland as theirs. You all descend from the pioneers who are great, yet destined.
Okay, the original colonizers.
Now, while you freeze in the cold and burn your dead for warmth, they sit in their high towers, talking about dreams and the future.
Yeah, that doesn't seem fair.
Society they rebuilt is just another slaughterhouse. Their butchers sacrifice the herd to prepare feasts for their table. So, do you want to be meat on the chopping block, or a butcher wielding the blade?
This Neferith be convincing.
Neferith is whipping her underlings into a frenzy. Stay alert.
What's in here? Loot! And lore. Best. Draft of an introduction. The representatives will be meeting at Simonch. I heard fellow crewmates from other production sites will be visiting Valley 4 once the meeting is over. They'll be arriving at the Valley Pass first. Gotta come up with a proper introduction for this place. My fellow crewmates, welcome to Valley 4. We are now at the Valley Pass. It is the first stop for anyone entering the valley. It is an important supplies transfer hub for Valley 4. Despite the rather small and basic facilities, we have a comprehensive fleet of self-service amenities along the pavement. These are more than capable of providing meals, repair toolkits, weapons, and gear for every traveler. This intro is looking a little too long. Getting conflicted about this. Should I rewrite? This looks... Certain walls or rocks found during exploration can be destroyed with explosives. Nothing nearby.
Hear that sound?
Weak. You watch and learn.
Wait! Hey! The boss talked about these people!
Did we kill him too fast? What were they saying? Notes of insanity. The blessing is glorious. Ekshakata Aldeniris. Power, vengeance, future glory. Oh shit. Oh, it's a shortcut. Ah.
Other small dance techs are still working, but we're almost done.
It's always 3. Hey.
No. My turn.
Sterilize this area. No second chance.
Much better now.
Just as I predicted.
An easy victory.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
There was an interaction up there. Yo! They got a band! A crude loudspeaker. Slight nudges to the control knob are enough to get it blasting away. Boss! Blessings! Power! The loud roaring is played on loop. Additional proof of the Landbreakers' zealotry and musical ability. Dude, what? I want to hear them rock out.
Something ain't break 'em up. Real good.
Gotta be thorough. Mm-hmm.
It's round and shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Oraline.
Oh, nice.
Help me, please. Get me out of here.
Is this the one who's been fighting them?
She's in UWST outfit.
Let's clear out the scum below her. Once known, be dead.
Out of my way.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This
Sit
one traveled
down.
Massive distances to be here, right before us.
Okay, rest done. Howdy.
Are you Enfielders? Thank goodness. I thought I was gonna die here. I keep hearing that woman's voice in my head.
Why are you locked in here?
I'm Shauna. I lead a UWST construction crew. Many of my crew went missing after the attack on Valley 4. When I heard the Landbreakers were hunting people down, I thought I might find some of my crew here.
Very brave, but you should be more cautious.
Do they have other lookouts beside the ones we just took out?
There used to be more Landbreakers here. But then they got some kind of order and half of them went into the fort. I only dared scream for help when I saw you.
I see. Any other people held here? We're looking for Mark. He was helping evacuate the refugees with his crewmates.
Mark? I saw him following the Landbreakers to the Valley Fort.
Wait, what?
Damn coward.
What? Did he surrender?
Surrendered? Your name is Shauna, right? Leave the fort to us. You should head back to the base. It's safe now.
Okay. But I'm going to look for other survivors first. Then make my way back to the base. Good luck, you guys.
No more delays. Let's head straight into the fort.
Yep. Probably not a happy ending with Mark. Where? Wow, that is fast. The band accord. Hmm.
I shall give unto you a brand new weapon for butchery. Embrace the ether. Its powers are already mine to command. The old world of Originium.
Old world of Originium.
Now it deserves to be utterly destroyed.
Uh-huh.
Embrace the ether. But that's impossible. We must stop her. Quickly.
Damn it. How do I...
It's round, it's shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Orly.
Here. Gotcha. Now we can push on.
We must step onto the path of rage and frenzy. No turning back, no compromises, and no end to our pursuit. We will fall, and then we will exist. Remember, you still have a name. Landbreakers. Now, let loose the war of humanity upon itself.
That sounds kind of sus. Don't forget to equip gear and change gear and tacticals before battle. Sounds like we're gonna have a arena moment here. Hell yeah.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Everyone equipped? Not actually. Can we craft from here? No. So let us gear assembly. Light plate. Heavy gear pack. Non-set. Set. I'll research off stream. I'll just make something now. 2 of these.
Still waiting for something?
Over here, Enman! Maybe a true master should wear lighter gear?
Oh, does that mean it's not the right gear? We're good. This is for T-creds. Again with this guy. Whoa.
We got my eyes peeled for a new break. Get quick, on it.
Here's our chance!
Out of the back. Wolves, let's feast.
This feels familiar.
We'll probably return for that thing. Right, what's all the commotion here? Having a party? Look at that! It's like a coliseum. Oh, she got them villain heels on. Oh, uh-oh. How does she look like, chat?
Quiet.
Oh, no.
I'm pleased to see you alive. My patience almost ran out. What's it like waking up to pain each time? My savior.
Savior? Oh, great. Yo, he's got speakers for armor. They gotta be promising good music with this.
Take good care of our guests.
Oh no. Radagon. Radagon. That's embarrassing. There's a range to that.
How does he move so fast with all that bulk?
Superb physicals. Combustion. Phase 2. I hear nothing blaring from those speakers. He's sucking in the ether. Uh-oh. That's pretty metal.
Find cover. He's dangerous up close.
Now we do raid mechanics. We can do it!
Your end awaits.
Okay. Perlica. Greed. Greed. Finish it.
Once known,
Go Chen. GG. Can you handle that much ether? Okay. Okay, shining moment. Whoa! Okay, that was lethal.
straight to the point. Nicely done.
You have the admin to thank. His weakness was exposed.
You're too humble. That is pretty cool. Take the elevator and reach the upper floors of the fort. The UWST crewmate is covered in wounds and bleeding. In his dying moments, he still clenches an oropathy suppressant in his hand. Oh no, it's Mark! It's Uncle Mark! I forgot to turn off auto skip, but that was Uncle Mark, right? So he followed them to possibly get out and get the medicine to Ginny. He's a good guy.
Try to steal Bone Crusher stuff, eh?
Oh, here, yeah.
You want death? Boss want to give you a chance. How many of you are there at the plateau? Say it, and I'll let you live.
Oh, he didn't break.
Want to save lives or get them killed?
Come closer.
That's right. Out with it.
These meds belong to the UWST. Die, bandit!
I like how he's so loyal to the WST to the end. But okay, badass. Ooh. I like her outfit.
Performance. You deserve my sincere commendations. Your memories may be gone, but look at you. Still striving so hard to be a leader, a savior, and a tyrant.
Hey, they are bringing stuff up like that.
Do you and I truly differ?
No! Just left us here. It's okay, he's better solo. No! White text on black! Not in this game too!
Inman, Supervisor Perlica, what happened at the Valley Fort? We just heard something.
We left him behind.
The chief of the Bone Crushers was at the Valley Fort. She blew up the bridge before she left. We were right behind her, but it was too late.
That road is our shortest way to support the power plateau. Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
Fortunately, Wolfguard is after them as we speak.
I hope he can stay safe and keep us updated on the Landbreakers' movements. Director Chin, is there any other way to reach the power plateau?
We can reach the power plateau by going through the Originium Science Park.
Originium Science Park?
That's the longer route, and the anchor fall triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult. Andre, report. What's the situation in the field?
It's bad. The road is completely blocked by a significant buildup of rocks and rubble. Our surveyors just sent us the details. Take a look.
From what we read, his prototype is meant to clean up the blight.
This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped the landslide.
We need large vehicles and lots of power to clear all this rubble away. But most machines on base have been destroyed.
Man, we're getting hit from all sides.
Stay positive, Chen. I say we assemble a landslide clearing team, stat. But first, the crew needs better protective equipment. We'll also require clearing machinery. Perhaps we can repair a UWST construction vehicle for the task.
Sounds like a lot of more building.
I believe the AIC factory can play a role.
Of course.
Very true. It's time to validate the design objectives of our factory. Let's meet up at the core AIC area.
More building tutorials.
Supervisor Perlica, we are currently occupied with the hub base recovery. Organizing the landslide clearing team may take a while.
We'll handle it ourselves.
Traces at the scene match the patterns. But how did Neferith...
Supervisor Perlica?
Oh, apologies. I was a little distracted. Please make haste with the preparations. The true objectives of our opponents must be identified quickly.
I understand. These Landbreakers are far beyond ordinary bandits.
Director Chin, have we ever detected any individual in Valley 4 who is capable of manipulating the ether directly?
What? No, such abilities are not possible. The ether is simply too dangerous. Our attempts to study the ether are severely hampered by its lethality. No human individual can make direct contact with the ether safely. After all, the ether is the side opposing the origins of life.
Ah, there you have it. So Originium and then now versus Ether. Literally opposing Originium, the origin of life. At least for this civilization. The side opposing the origins of life.
Yes, but we're all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets held by this planet.
Oh, now we're bringing up the Terrans.
That's true. In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with.
Okay, is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Please help Andre at the core AIC area. We'll be preparing our supplies at that place.
Wow. With the AIC support, I'm confident we'll have the roads cleared in no time. My apologies, there are still some matters requiring your attention during this period. However, I'm sure they'll further strengthen your preparations. The Turbid Havens. Okay, next chapter. I think that's where we're gonna pause it, chat. That seems like a clean chapter break. I can keep playing, but I need to rest because I'm sick. We've been streaming for 9 hours. I didn't even feel it. I've been having so much fun in this game. it's just been flowing quite well, quite well. Like, yeah, we're still being introduced new features, but it's not overwhelming. It's like, I'm not annoyed by the drip feed as well. It's better than like them piling the entire system onto us. They're making it story relevant as we go. And that's the way to go about it. It is like a massive tutorial, but it makes sense in the narrative. And we really get the sense that we are rebuilding things, and they are bringing up stuff about how maybe we're the tyrants, how are we so different from them, etc, etc, etc. Ether truly opposing Originium. Or is it Originium that is the invader in this case? So lots of questions, and they're delving into that slowly but surely. And combat-wise, it's pretty satisfying. I'm just mashing buttons, things are happening. But definitely we'll have to learn all this, like art's reactions with combustion. So all of that to really maximize the rotations. Let's see if we have another for a pull. Oh yeah, we have enough for a 10 pull. Wow, we're actually almost done with the story? Question mark? Chapter 1, Process 2, Paving the Way. Wait, there's only one left? This is it, right? Paving the Way. New feature? I want to get that 10 pull. I don't know how long we have left. Okay, there's a bit of chapter 2. Okay, I thought we were like almost done. Okay, so we can pause. I'm just going to collect everything we can get. Re-Crisis unlocked. After defeating powerful enemies, they can be challenged again. Okay, here we go. Depth levels. Clear the current depth level to unlock more challenging depth levels. Got it, got it. So they give you Ore Barrel, XP, and a bunch of other stuff. Weapon progression, Energy Alluvium, dailies. Oh, dailies already. So 4 a.m. was it? We just have to consume sanity, level up an operator, blah, blah, blah. More sanity, more power. What else we got? Headhunt now. Let's save that for our last thing before we sign off and raid. T-Creds. Crafting manual. Ew, cartilage bit. Let's go. Bone soup. Instant bone soup. Alright, here we go, chat. Another 10 pull. Second to the last 10 pull we have for this beginner banner. Let's see who we get. Pull with me. 3, 2, 1, pull! You're right, it is kind of like Helldivers. I miss Helldivers. This is just gold. It's okay.
Oxy 7 skirmisher.
Endal of Opsy 7 reporting.
I am Egypt.
Another cipher.
I am not a trained weaver of words, but I wish you
Arklight.
and may you flow like a rising river, Enfielders.
Ubel.
Cat.
Captain, I kick.
Endal of Op. And
Catcher.
Boo. Oh, well, I don't know which team she's good at. I'm gonna do the research on that and build the teams. But The moment of truth will be next stream. When we complete this quest, we'll get another temple, the last one for the beginner banner, which will guarantee us a 6-star operator. Crossing fingers, it's going to be someone we enjoy. I'd rather have Ember. She looks cool. Maybe Ember, Last Rite, and Ardelia. Then Pogranichnik and Li Fang. I think that's my current preference right now. So I hope we get Ember. Because I don't want to have to re-roll this account. I've never re-rolled gacha accounts. It's just too tedious. But I understand why people do it. To keep guaranteeing this. So they create multiple accounts to get the first pull that they want. But, well, at least there's Surtur. I want to get Surtur. Do we have enough for a 10 pull? When will we get enough for a 10 pull? 110 to guarantee, but only once. It's fine. I only need one copy. Leviathan. That's just another way of spelling Leviathan. She's Surtur to me right now. Lena! Hey, how's it going, Lena? Welcome in. We were just about to wrap up here. We're playing Endfield. How's it going, Lena? Lena, one of my favorite streamers on the platform, just arrived. She's currently undergoing the monumental task that is playing through the Kingdom Hearts series. It's a great time over at Lena's. Super great person with a super fun community. Just great fun all around. Hanging out with them. It's as if you're hanging out with your best friends, just playing some games, having a good time. That's the kind of experience you get at Lena. Please check her out if you haven't already. And welcome in, Lena. You're about to order some food. Oh god, I am starving. I might grab a snack myself before sleeping. But thanks for dropping by. And I don't know if this is your type of game, but it's fun. I like it. We've been playing the main story and we just did some pulls. Not very lucky.
Still waiting for something?
But it's production quality is just so high on all levels.
Operator Prota, standing by. Watch this!
Wolf Boy's growing on me. We got another copy of this girl.
Has been revealed.
Speedster. And when you get duplicates, you can like unlock potential and... Let's check the art. Child of the Storm. Riders of the Storm. Ooh. Dipping Sun. Oh, she's got a hip window. When the senses could no longer be relied upon, a song seeker could always seek guidance from verses of the Hanna. So, there are probably a lot of different cultures and clans we're going to be exploring. The descendants of the original settlers and all that. I'm looking forward to that. And it's going to be a very... it's going to be very complicated. With a lot of what we're doing as Endfield Industries. The war between Originium and Ether. Like, there's so much to unpack and so much to pull and push and prod at. I think they're setting up a pretty intriguing story that I'm willing to follow through as we continue to stream. So, next stream, we'll be diving back into the story. We'll be getting our last 10 pull. We'll see who we get for a 6-star. Next week, once that's done, we'll see how far we get with Endfield. I, of course, want to play the new update for Wuthering Waves. That's going to be out next week, February 5. It's going to be a very busy week for these gacha games because of the Lunar New Year that is approaching. So a lot of the gacha games, China-based gacha games, they're getting into the Lunar New Year spirit. So expect a lot of different events and we're going to be going through them as much as we can. But thanks for joining us for our initial outing for this extended stream. It's been good being back after more than a week. I did not even feel my my sickness because this game has been pretty fun. Pretty fun. Thank you again for the raid, Nero. Thank you for raiders for coming in, and thank you everyone who dropped by. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you for being here, Vanwa. Thank you for the well wishes. And Lena, thank you for dropping by. Enjoy your noms. Vanwa, thank you for the well. We have Blue Fox Riani playing Starfield. Riani's actually been going through. Oh, Bushu. We're raiding Bushu. Bushu's got a new costume on, playing Mornier's story. Here are socials for anyone who wishes to join the Tabletop Cinema community, or Discord, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. Raid for subscribers. Raid for followers. We're gonna go ahead and raid Bushu, who we rarely get to raid because scheduling stuff and all that. Currently going through Mornier's story of Wuthering Waves, a fellow rover. Thank you everyone for joining us. Endfield is such a blast. Now I see why people are saying it's fun, unfortunately, because the gacha space is hyper competitive and we're playing multiple gacha games already. So it's like, it's a tongue-in-cheek thing. It's like, god damn it, it's a good game. I guess we have another one in our rotation. We'll see. But I'm interested to see how it develops. We'll see you next session. Thanks everyone, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day. Have a great weekend, and I will see you all in the next adventure. Bye-bye.